Oh my god, this has to have the most epic music so far. That was a freaking journey.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome on into the channel. Today, I'm going to be taking a look at every single version trailer that there is for Genshin Impact. Now, I'm using the official Genshin Impact playlist, so hopefully this is the correct way to take a look at these. If there is anything I end up missing in this version trailer reaction, I do definitely apologize, but I am using the Genshin Impact official playlist, so hopefully it has everything that I need to take a look at today. All right, if you've been watching and following my Genshin Impact videos, you do know that I actually am currently not playing Genshin Impact whatsoever, so this is me going in pretty blind. I've been reacting to Genshin Impact videos, and the version trailers have become highly recommended, so it's time that I get to these. Now, of course, this is going to be a little bit of a longer video, so if you guys want to make sure you grab a snack and grab a drink, please go ahead and do that. If you're putting me on the background, anything, whatever you're doing, I don't mind. I hope you guys enjoy the video. Let's go ahead and get into the first one. Okay, so now the first one I noticed, there's a few here before it actually gets to version 1.0 trailer, okay? There's 4 of them. I'm gonna go through these, and this first one is called New Area Announcement of the Land Amidst Monoliths. So I'm gonna start here, and then it'll get to version 1.0 after 4 videos, okay? Of course, I'm gonna have everything chaptered out, so, you know, you're good on that end. All right, here we go. The very first one, this is gonna be exciting. Oh man, they put in-game footage at the bottom. Hello, Klee. I love the music. It's very like happy, uplifting. Everybody's waking up in the morning. Nice stretch. Dang, I wish I could do that. I wish I was nimble like that still. Oh, wow. That's a trailer. That's honestly really cool, the way they did that. The music with how bright and vibrant everything is and how beautiful the world looks. Okay, what a cute little trailer. Again, this is just, obviously, these are going to be little intros into, you know, before version 1.0. I think this is a really good build up to, you know, before Genshin officially released and everything, to show people what the world's going to look like. I think when it got to the top of the hill here and you got to see all of this, I mean, anybody's going to be intrigued by this world, I think, in my opinion. So very cool little intro trailer. Let's move on to the next one. Now, this one says spoiler alert, but it's an old video now. Okay, it's an old video, so I'm assuming this is going to be fine. We'll be okay. Lantern Rite footage from Genshin Impact. Mingxiao Convergence is, I believe, what it is. All right, 2 minutes. Oh, there's my music again. It's much darker than the last video, though. Whoa. Hello. What's gonna happen? Oh, nice. It's for the Lantern Rite. Turning all the lanterns on. Oh, dude, this song. There's something like, it's so uplifting and happy. I love it. I've always wanted to do this, like the whole lantern thing, and then you let it go. I've never been somewhere where that's just like a thing that I'm able to do. So, you know, maybe one day. Because I imagine it looks so pretty. You know, I've only seen videos. And now I've seen it in Genshin. Oh, whoa. Okay. All right, now I feel like we were showing off there a little bit. Okay, I feel like that was just a little bit of a celebration video. I don't know what any of this stuff means at the top, Mingxiao Convergence. So anyways, cool video. Enjoyed that. I don't think there's really anything to dissect in it. So yeah, let me just move on to the next one. Very cool video as well. Very pretty. I think this is just like these first initial videos are them just kind of showing off, right? Like showing off the game, how pretty it looks and everything, right? All right, next one is Genshin Impact State of Play gameplay trailer. Do I need to watch this? I'm gonna watch it just for the completionists out there, because I feel like somebody would be like, oh, he skipped the State of Play gameplay trailer. Somebody would call me out for it, so I'm gonna watch it. This honestly is probably like a blast from the past for a lot of you if you guys are watching these. And quick reminder, I did play Genshin like around this time when it first came out, but like, I mean, literally for like a week. Okay. So like a lot of this stuff looks familiar. Some of the characters look familiar, of course, but I did not get very far. A week, maybe 2. I think when Genshin came out too, I didn't even know what gacha games were. I was having like friends explain what they were to me at the time, which is kind of crazy now to think about it. Whoa. Man, I think I remember having Venti too. I don't know. I can't recall. I'll log back in one day. This fall 2020 is crazy. All right, let's go ahead and move on to the next one. I think that was a good State of Play gameplay trailer for PlayStation. I always do like watching the State of Plays. You guys let me know if you guys are also like State of Play PS5 watchers. I think it's always a fun thing to watch. Or PlayStation. That was for PS4. My apologies. That was so long ago. It was for the PS4. Now, this also says contains spoilers. Again, it's 5 years old at this point. A Genshin Impact story teaser. We will be reunited. I'm not going to be worried about any of these spoiler ones. You know, I'm going to be watching all the version trailers, so I don't think it really matters at this point. Here we go. Look at this guy.
Outlanders do not belong in this world.
Oh, we got a voiceover. Outlanders do not belong in this world. Oh, now we're cooking. They've only been portraying the female protagonists in these first ones.
Its end.
Whoa. Oh. It's everything in ruin.
But until the abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with destiny will see no end.
Until the abyss has engulfed the
Your
throne.
Highness, our plan to weaponize the dragon has been impeded.
Oh.
By the Animo Archon, he rises again for the dragon's sake.
No, not the Archon. We were well prepared for his interference. Regrettably, Your Highness, the issue
Oh.
is your brother.
Okay, so that's why we're doing it this way. Why we're showing the...
Outlanders, your journey ends here.
Whoa. Oh. There's brother.
We will be reunited, dear brother. But not here. Not now.
Oh, dude, them just missing each other is crazy.
We will meet at this journey's end. Once the dust has settled. Then you will understand.
That's a very intriguing like trailer to get people in. I think, in my opinion. Like, that was a really good one to kind of reel you in, get the story kind of brewing a little bit, right? Geez, look at this. It's like a pre-register video and everything. All right, everybody, time to go right into version 1.0. Now let's see. It goes 1.0 through 1.6, 2.0. Okay, and then it goes to 2.8, 3 to 3.8. Okay. So these are all in here. It looks like it currently goes all the way up to, let's see. I don't know. We got some version Luna trailers. Not sure what those are. I'm assuming that's 6.0. Okay, let's start off with 1.0. Okay, moving right along. This is the big one, I suppose, right? Version 1.0 gameplay trailer. Let's take a look.
Windborn Outlander, as you set off on your journey once again, you must remember that the journey itself has meaning.
Defeating that monster might remove this strange wind current seal thingy around the statue of the Seven.
I feel like this has to be bringing you guys back if you're watching this. Ooh, okay. They're killing it so far with the music in these. Yeah, they're making it seem like real peaceful and everything,
the bard
too.
that sits around doing nothing all day?
He was once such a gentle child, now so full of rage and suffering.
Oh. Whoa. This is very intriguing trailer to get people into the game for sure.
To ashes!
There we go. Yeah, gameplay and everything. Introducing some characters. Official, venti.
If I tell you the story with a performance, will you believe me? Time for takeoff! Sacred
Getting some
name,
cool voice lines.
Fortune Preserver.
One step closer. Maybe soon I shall finally uncover the truth of this world.
Yeah, I love this because they're really showing off like the animations of all the elements and stuff. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's awesome that they're like doing all of that, showing gameplay, showing elements, and all the animations. And the world, of course. Very good. Now, I mean, that's essentially base game, how the game started. That's how I'm taking version 1.0 here. Now, I'm going to be curious the differences between this and like 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, and see what's going on here. Okay, 1.1, a new star approaches. Okay, who's the new star?
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while.
Liyue
So
mentioned.
it is where many things come to settle.
Now, was
This
Liyue...
is the largest one we've seen so far.
Liyue was already in the game, right, at this point, yeah.
Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by
Whoa.
an ancient malice once more?
Farewell, old friend.
Oh, we're getting some crazy cutscenes here. Oh, there we go, child, okay.
And that is precisely why I must master it.
Again, loving the music choices.
Nothing can be accomplished without
Song
rules
lead.
or standards.
Nice.
Think you can bully me?
Dude, the animations are just killer so far, seeing them all in this.
Oh yeah, rock on!
D-Luke.
I'm telling you, this music.
Special.
It's so good. Hey. So were Child and Song Lead the main two? I mean, obviously I saw Diona as well. Unreconciled Stars coming soon. Peculiar Meteorites are... Ooh, I want to read that. Ooh, yeah, so I forgot. These version trailers are probably going to have like these little, like those little things, right? Because I've looked at version trailers for Honkai, obviously different game, But, you know, they're going to start including like these things in the version trailers. I forgot about that. Okay, what does this say? Unreconciled stars coming soon. Peculiar meteorites are descending upon Tevat, bringing a rare sleeping sickness with them. Oh, that's such an interesting story already. People trapped in deep slumber, mysterious dreams, and unknown S. All right, so we got Liyue mentioned here at the beginning, and then I'm assuming like you're getting the kind of architecture and visual style for Liyue there. And then there's this mention of a boat, which obviously you see this boat at the very beginning. Not sure what that boat is. I mean, obviously you guys know the story and everything here. A lot of cool cutscenes off the bat here. You get this little like water hydro monster scene as well. Yeah, some really cool cutscenes. The music is obviously killer in this, especially when they bring in Child as well in here. And then we go into, obviously the version trailer is also kind of an introduction to these characters. Obviously I've already seen the trailers for all of these characters as well, but still. And then yeah, you also have the introduction of Diona. And then the music, I'm telling you, the music is honestly so good so far in these version trailers, and I'm excited to get more of them. So let's go ahead and move on to the next one. This one was pretty good. I'm curious, you know, how are these going to improve over time as I continue down the line here? So let's move on to the next one. All right, version 1.2, it's called The Chalk Prince and the Dragon. Do I know who the Chalk Prince is? This is 3 minutes. This is a longer one.
Do you know the story of Durin and this mountain? Snow gathers atop this mountain and never melts.
Yay, snow.
Which is a most curious phenomenon.
I love snow in
fact,
games. Hate it
I
IRL.
believe that the very sword in your hand has Durin's remains in it. As such, who could I find to help me if not you? Into position. Prepare for battle.
Getting a little cold.
Hey. We got all these ice monsters too.
Genius.
Sick.
But I
Albedo.
don't think I'm any genius.
This is actually like a blast in the past for me a little bit, going through the character trailers, seeing all these people again.
With Rex Lapis. All hail.
So now we're getting... Oh, what is that?
It's so nice to de-stress.
Aren't
I
you
made
the
a
one
new
that sleeps all the
discovery
time,
while sketching
Ganyu?
nearby. There's an area up ahead that's quite remarkable. The truth of this world. What could it be?
I'm loving all the different scenery and like, because it's very stark contrast to what we saw so far in like Mondstadt and Liyue, having all the snow and the ice. I'm wondering if this like how long it took for 1.2 to come out, because I feel like having snow and stuff in the game would have been kind of a big deal, depending on how long it took for it to come out though.
Was the two of us meeting really a good thing?
Oh, what a question. The Chalk Prince and the Dragon. Cool. I love the splash arts there too that we're getting. There's the weapon Festering Desire coming soon. Yeah, so these are all, it looks like events that you guys can participate in. Lost Riches. Hypostatic Symphony. I don't know if any of these are worth reading. You know what? Maybe they are. Let me go back and read them. They might even give me like little lore tips here. Or just like little lore things. I'm going to let them play. There's a lot in this one. Okay, so new added weapons. And some events. Okay, so let me take a look at these. Was the Festering Desire the first one? It was. Or the Chalk Prince and the Dragon. At the behest of the alchemist Albedo, the traveler takes on yet another challenge. One that involves a mysterious unknown sword and a mountain entombed in ice for millennia. Oh, so cool. I'm also getting like a quick synopsis of what the version or this like update is giving you guys. Onwards and upwards, traveler, in spite of the bitter cold. Okay, so you go into the mountains where it's obviously really cold. Ulman's treasure seeking Sealy seems to be quite interested in the traveler. Perhaps you can become its new treasure hunting partner. Okay, maybe these aren't worth. Elemental stuff. They say that a very striking character has appeared in Mondstadt. He claims to have some new deals which he could share with some partners. Okay, yeah, so those aren't really giving me anything. I guess it's really like the first paragraph that I'm going to make sure I'm going to read these here to see what's going on. Okay, this was another good one. Again, I like the addition of having snow in games and stuff like that. I'm always a big fan of that because it's just, I don't know, sometimes like it can kind of give off a cozy winter vibe in my opinion. And, you know, having that in your game is really, really cool. So now, obviously, I'm assuming this ice mountain, you know, that's obviously part of the lore. So there's something going on with why it's all snowy and icy because it looks like it's still in the first area of the game. I imagine you're still in Mondstadt, Liyue, or wherever. And it's just up in the mountain and it's really, really snowy. All right, guys, let me know what you thought of 1.2 when that came out. Let's move on to the next. All right, next up, it's called All That Glitters. These are getting longer too. 3.5 minutes. Wow.
Wow, such a beautiful lantern.
We made it to the lanterns.
So many stars.
So bright. All the fireworks. Oh, that's crazy. All That Glitters. What an introduction to 1.3.
There seems to be
Music going off as usual.
Photographic apparatus.
All right, this update already seems super fun.
Try to convince Xiao to go with you?
Xiao introduced. Okay, I got a little glimpse of this already in the other trailer. Cool, okay. Love all of Xiao's trailers.
I can always hear them.
Oh.
If you cannot bring yourself to kill, speak my name. Evil conquering.
Hey, what a cool introduction to this character.
Mortal ideals. Cry.
I'm loving the music change. It's like very dark and sinister. Whoa, what is going on here? A good look at the environment and like puzzles back there. What is that guy? Okay, you don't look scary. He don't look that scary. He was probably so easy, wasn't he? Such an easy boss fight. Dude. The music. Whoa. Oh. Okay, that was an interesting trailer because almost half of it was that boss fight there. Okay, not half of it, but like a lot of that middle portion was that boss fight. Which I was like, whatever.
Paimon will help you find her, and we'll spend the next lantern right together.
Oh, looking for sister. Oh. Dude, I swear these version trailers have like 6 different songs in them. It goes all over the place, but it's crazy. Okay, Lantern Rite. Liyue's magnificent festival of Lantern Rite is about to begin. Okay, I love the vibes of this one based on like Liyue and the Lantern Rite and that whole like market area. That seems really cool. It looks like they added like some photography event or something. But yeah, so the introduction to Xiao was really cool, but the whole like boss and showing like the little boss fight, I wasn't really, it felt a little odd in there. Maybe they wanted to like put that in there to hype people up, but I don't know. It wasn't hitting for me. Maybe that's just me. Okay, is there anything else in this that I need to really discuss? I guess, you know, Paimon being positive about, you know, brother's gonna find sister. Next Lantern Rite, we'll find sister. Let's see. What does it say here? Oh, I don't know if I've been reading these. I don't know if the other version trailers had these. It says, I am not partial to crowded areas, especially at this time of year, is what it says for Xiao. I thought this was a really cool introduction for his character. Obviously, I've already seen his other, you know, like character trailers and stuff, but you know, this is probably how you guys were introduced to him as well in this version trailer, and I think that it was a really, really cool introduction, especially with like the change to the dark and sinister kind of music. It fit him very well. And then, like I said, the boss fight music, I think that was the best part about this whole little boss fight section was the music again. Definitely like some headbanging music for sure. Now, like, was this version trailer, like when this came out, I feel like I wouldn't want to know the boss fight that's going to occur in that update or whatever. I don't know how spoilery this boss really is. He kind of seems like a run-of-the-mill kind of boss in my opinion. I don't know if he was like an important character. You know what I mean? Like eventually you guys will have important characters as bosses. I'm sure this guy doesn't seem that important. So I guess I'm wondering like how spoilery are the version trailers when they come out. Yeah, that's it. All right, let's move on to the next one. All right, what do we got next? So 1.4 is called Invitation of Windblume. I love that these are almost like 4 minutes long. That's great. It's like a perfect amount of time. What is it called again? Invitation of Windblume. Oh, is this gonna be
So, traveler, the Mondstadt Windblume Festival.
Oh, it's a festival.
Do you like it?
I was gonna say, is it gonna focus on Venti? Now, oh, okay, so we got all these little changes to Mondstadt.
Come on, put your skills to the
They added like a bunch of like stuff to make it all festival. Like, oh, look at this! All these little mini games. I like when like an update can just focus in on having fun sometimes, like all these festivals and stuff. I understand pushing the story forward as well, but having really fun like gameplay events and stuff, always great. Oh, you get to play.
Go adventure with you?
That's cool.
Just like we do if I was on your adventure team? Could
What
I
is
ask
this?
you for some guidance on my chivalric training?
Oh.
I'm still feeling quite uncomfortable. I feel much better now.
Well,
Oh, Popsicle will do that.
it's a little embarrassing to say, but
Look out!
Close one.
Unofficial business?
How's the research going?
Invitation of Windblume. Okay, again, love this
don't
one.
overdo it.
Oh,
Let
hold
me
on.
take care of the dirty work.
See what I mean about the music? I was about to say how good the music was in that first part. Was Rosaria. I remember her trailer. I remember loving it.
Lights out.
I'm sure she's probably not used that much anymore. A lot of the old characters, I don't know. Okay, so see, the first half was all cool gameplay stuff, just like great vibes, fun vibes. Now we're getting more into the story. See, now look, this looks like another like boss ascent. I'm guessing. Like, is that pretty spoilery though? Like, I don't know. I wouldn't want a boss spoiled for me, personally. Now, see, this looks like a much cooler boss fight, whatever this one is. Wait, is that the sword from 1.2? Same sword or no? Oh, okay. See, okay, that one might be my favorite so far. Okay, yeah, I think it's my favorite so far, for sure. I love the Windblume and everything. The event made it look really fun, really, like, it showed a lot of shots of a lot of characters just hanging around Mondstadt having a good time. Put me in a good mood instantly. Then the second half showing Rosaria and then showing, you know, some of the actual additional stuff. Cool as well. But it seemed like this one was a little bit smaller in terms of like a story update. So now I know obviously like probably having a bigger story update would be more interesting than just like a little festival in the city. While the little festival in the city with all the little like gameplay events is probably cool and fun, it's not actually progressing the story too much. So I'm guessing the second half of this was probably what most people were interested in, actually. But honestly, way back here in 1.4, how invested were you guys in the story? I'm sure there were a lot of you invested in the story. But yeah, I wonder how invested you guys were by this point. Yeah, another cool boss fight. Like this guy, already much cooler looking than the guy in 1.3. You know what I mean? Like the 1.3 guy, whatever. Kind of lame. All right. Do you guys even remember the boss name in 1.3? Drop it in the comments if you do know. Rosaria, again, another cool character. I want to see if there's any little... Was there a little thing on her introduction page? Taverns are so much more fun than cathedrals. Speaking of which, doesn't everyone get time off for festivals like this? Why doesn't the church give us time off? All right, let's lock back in for 1.5. It's called Beneath the Light of Jadeite. 5 minutes. Oh.
If it is fated, we will meet again.
It must have been about 4 or 5 days ago. There were a few men who came through.
This one feels like
carrying
it's going to be
baskets and
epic.
picks. I guess that could have been them.
Based on the music.
And there was a child staggering in front of them.
Oh. Whoa, who is that?
This is I, Azdaha.
Azdaha.
Elemental crystal.
What a name. Now this one seems like it's an important update. This is a big boy.
Will not absolve you.
What is this guy? Okay.
Stand upon your tomb.
Bowser looking guy.
Quake! There is a fine line between good and evil.
This is order. It was humanity that attacked the ley lines that sustained me. So she realized the wisdom of the gods. To dust!
Hey, wait a minute. Does this count as martial arts? Ready for trial?
Yanfei? What do you mean, does this count as martial arts? I don't think so. I don't see any martial arts going on.
Breath of the flame.
Wait, what does she attack? I'm just seeing her use her abilities in the middle of nowhere.
I guess I've mastered both the pen and the sword.
Oh, nice.
People tell me that if I just spoke more softly, others may find it easier to forgive me.
Oh.
But the only reason they think
Yula?
that way is because they've never been branded a pariah before.
Okay.
I condemn you! Freeze to the core!
I love hearing a lot of the voice lines from the new characters. I think that's fun.
Eye for an eye!
Now, are we just maybe getting a big introduction of new characters, or is it like a huge story expansion here? I feel like after the whole Windblume one, that's maybe why this one's longer. I could see.
This Serenity pot is all yours now.
Oh. I want a Serenity pot. That sounds nice. I love these like nice cozy times in these version trailers. Just vibes.
Don't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain everything you need to know.
Wait, do I
about
still
it.
want a Serenity pot? What is that? Like, see, I just like this. Just relaxing. I see Klee in the back there. I saw some cats, a dog. So many cool areas in Genshin, man. I mean, like, look at how beautiful it looks. And this is only the beginning, right? So that's exciting. All right, I mean, this one, vibes alone might make it better than 1.4. I mean, for sure. Beneath the Light of Jadeite. What an interesting title. That was 5 minutes? Okay. That was 3.5 minutes, I suppose. What is this? A teapot to call home? You get to, like, make a little house with, like, animals? What was that? Okay, this was a good one. This was a good version trailer. The first part was pretty story heavy. But then we got into some cozy vibes. Battlefront Misty Dungeon. Oh, this? What is this? Solid snake? Oh, it's prop hunt. Some sort of prop hunt or something? Mimi Tomo. You know, having all these different cool little game modes, I mean, it's got to be... You got to be pretty creative to come up with like all these different new kind of little events and game modes for your players to do. So I definitely give them props. I'm sure there's so many more to come as well. Okay, we got a new artifact set. That's cool. Cool. I like this one. This one was really, really good. It starts off pretty epic. I don't know about this boss, though. This boss, like, I don't know. He kind of looked like the boss, like a bigger version of the boss in 1.3. So he wasn't, like, my favorite or anything. But it felt like the music felt very epic and very story-heavy. So I'm sure that that was pretty important, like, this first part of 1.5, but then we got into cozy vibes, and I love that. All right, what does it say for Yenfei here? It says, I'll remind you again, the law can be both a help and a hindrance. That's a crazy thing to say. And then for Eula, it says, may the gentle breeze softly send thee into a sweet sleep, one of a select few aristocratic pleasantries that's actually quite lovely. I love her little dance move here on her little splash art. Cool. This little game mode about, I don't know how cool this one was, a teapot to call home with the Saren teapot? Was this any cool at all? You guys let me know. All right, the last trailer in 1.0 is 1.6, and it is called Midsummer Island Adventure. Oh, not the Midsummer. I'm thinking of Midsummer.
I want to ask for some time off because I want to go somewhere.
We got some island vibes.
I still have a promise to keep to Klee. Those fish won't blast themselves.
Those fish won't blast themselves.
Terrible letter and need to go to a certain place.
All right, we got summer island vibes. I love this.
I won't lose to
This is very different.
Coming along to the rolling waves. It's so romantic.
I didn't think I'd see this in like the 1.0 version trailers.
And yet, the mystery is all part of its beauty.
Ooh.
I need to bring Jumpy Dumpties, Go-Go, and...
Jumpty Dumpties.
Let's go!
Cool boats. Can you do any like boating and stuff or what? Is there any like boat mode? It looks like you can. Okay, this is cool. I had no idea that this existed in Genshin. We always got Klee running like that, huh? Klee seemed to be a little bit of a mascot in the beginning. I mean, she probably still kind of is. If you guys had to say there's certain mascots to Genshin, who would they be, you know? That was a cool splash art.
Wicked girl of flame, you have finally arrived. I've waited far too long.
Are we talking about Klee, Wicked Girl of Flame?
Face me. Though such courage is admirable, but it is now meaningless.
Who the heck is talking like this? Whoa. Oh. We got another boss fight on our hands here. Klee! I swear. I could just see Klee running around in the background like that and it would make me laugh. This is a stark contrast to our summer island vibes. Literally dark and rainy.
The light in their vision will fade away.
Organizing the clash is my way of uncovering hidden talents, and hopefully this time, getting a vision to glow again.
Your opponent is new to the clash, but he has quickly become the dark horse of the tournament.
The vision is missing.
The vision
Sounds
is
of
missing.
nature turn into a clamor of noise during stormy weather. The winds are coming.
I'll come back and read that little paragraph there for him. Kitahara. So we're getting into
In the outset, supposing each of the
the new
seven
area
archons
here
have their
almost,
criteria
right?
for granting visions to living beings, then does the current Electro Archon now doubt these criteria, or even the act in and of itself? There will come a day when I too shall wish to understand the answers to eternity from her. The voyage to Inazuma is a treacherous
Okay, now we're just
one. You
yapping.
will be plagued by a perpetual tempest the entire trip. The part of your journey that lies after the storm may well prove to be the most arduous.
That last part, I felt like they were reading it so fast with the script in front of them. Okay, this game mode looks super fun. Okay, so this version trailer, obviously like a setup for 2.0 Inazuma, I'm guessing. And that part of the trailer not as cool as the summer vibes. I'm clearly here just for like the fun, like, I don't know, like the events and like all the fun little stuff in these trailers than I am like the dark story vibes apparently. Okay, all of these look really cool and really fun, whatever the heck you're having to do here. Legend of the Vagabond Sword, Echoing Tales. This one seems like it's got a lot of fun things to do in it. Oh, and I love this little page as well. Okay, let me go back and read about Kitahara's little paragraph. Oh, I found it. Perfect. Scarlet leaves pursue wild waves is what that big text says. It's behind me, but it says if one's heart is empty, all under heaven is empty. But if one's heart is pure, all under heaven is pure. What is this man saying? Okay, yeah, so like this part here, he just goes into a long rant. In the outset, supposing each of the 7 archons have their criteria for granting visions to living beings, then does the current Electro Archon now doubt these criteria? Okay, so we're questioning the Electro Archon specifically. And then the voyage to Inazuma is a treacherous one. You'll be plagued by a perpetual tempest the entire trip. So yeah, I think this is kind of your introduction to Inazuma here before we get into 2.0. So yeah, and Inazuma obviously is like the Electro Archon area, right? And Liyue is the Geo Archon, and then Mondstadt's the Anima. So what are they going to do? I didn't even think about this. What are they going to do when they run out of like the Archon areas? Or what are we going to do after the 7 areas? Because I know Snezhnaya is next, right? Or the last one. What are we doing? All right, again, this one was a really good one. Was there a little paragraph, anything about the story? No. All right, this was a really, really good one. Again, I really enjoyed like the summer vibes, but then we obviously have the Inazuma introduction here as well. So I'm sure this was actually really exciting for people to get into. So I guess let me know your guys' like hype level before Inazuma was coming out. All right, let's continue on. Version 2.0, the Immovable God and the Eternal Euthymia. I think that's how you say it. All right, 5 minutes.
Mondstadt
Oh, crap.
is the city of freedom, and Liyue is the city of contracts. As for Inazuma, it's known as the Nation of Eternity.
Here we go, Inazuma time.
The almighty Shogun, focused exclusively on our single goal of implementing eternity.
I know of a way to introduce you to the Rite Shogun. But before that, there is one other place I was hoping you both would accompany me to. When a person's ambition reaches a certain strength, the gods look upon them with favor. In other words,
Okay.
a person's vision represents their ambition.
Right, okay. Person's vision represents their ambition.
It must be a possession, right?
I see. That reminds me. It seems that his vision was recently confiscated.
Oh,
It's just
wait,
like
that can
feeling
happen?
of emptiness. The feeling that something is missing.
So we're getting a lot of cool story stuff here and the area.
Ambition. As one who is thrown into the sea, though he fights back desperately against his predicament, it does nothing to prevent his descent into the depths.
Ooh, new enemies as well, right? That's cool. Yeah, so Inazuma, very rainy, very dark all the time. So very like huge contrast from Mondstadt and Liyue.
So, my intuition was correct. The wind that blows from afar carries fresh life to these shores.
Ooh, this is a cool place. That was pretty.
Perhaps in the eyes of a deity such as the Almighty.
Okay, so it isn't rainy all the
lives of
time.
those who inhabit the world are inconsequential. At present in Inazuma, in the name of the vision
I saw those
Hunt
fish
tree,
flags.
the people's aspirations are being senselessly trampled underfoot. Thus, we cannot remain indifferent to this situation without also remaining indifferent to our own fate. Now, it is time for me to honor my word.
Hey.
I await your
Kamisato.
instruction.
I did enjoy her little animated short that I watched.
Kamisato art, Sometsu.
Ooh, this is a cool introduction to her in the version trailer.
That challenging the vision hunt decree is tantamount to challenging a
Whoa.
deity. When you are ready, go to Hanamizaka and look for a fireworks shop run by the Naganohara family. There, you will find someone who can help you.
Oh no.
Allow me to introduce myself. A festive reprise.
Fireworks, yay. Euthymia, yep. Very bright personality for Inazuma. Yeah, I really enjoy these introductions for these characters in the version trailer. I think it's another cool trailer for those characters specifically. Twinjutsu?
There is also the resistance on Watatsumi Island.
Right, okay.
Many who have lost or fear losing their visions have rallied together under Sango no Miya on Watatsumi Island to form a resistance group.
Oh, that's why they're there.
To eternity, by order of the Almighty Shogun.
Adopted daughter of the Kuju clan of the Tenryo Commission. She's
Whoa.
also a general in the Shogun's army.
The resistance never betrays.
Yo, this is a crazy introduction to Inazuma.
Why would such a task
Like,
be left to the Tenryo Commission?
there's so much. Hello?
You
Wow.
will be inlaid upon this statue.
You telling me this is the version 2.0 trailer? That was insane. There was so much in that. That's how you introduce Inazuma. Holy. I mean, I'd be convinced to come back to, like, if for some random reason I quit playing Genshin or something and I was like, oh, okay, version 2.0 is coming out. Let's go take a look at the trailer. That's going to convince me to come back. That was really cool. Phantom Flow. There was little paragraphs for some of the characters. I'll go back and take a look at those real fast, or like a sentence or two. I don't want to miss them. We're just getting a little sneak peek at some of the little games and events you can participate in. Some of the new weapons, cool. Has that Inazuma pink-purple color. Lots of purple in Inazuma for sure. Some red and white as well. Yeah. Okay. So let me go back and take a look at these. This was a really, really cool trailer. Not only did we go through new characters, we went through what Inazuma looks like. We had a voiceover going through it the whole time, explaining kind of like the story and whatnot. And yeah, it showed off a lot of Inazuma. Okay, does it show anything? It does show something at the bottom here. As graceful as the frost, drifting in the wind, as elegant as a heron, perched in a courtyard. Ooh, that's a good one. And for Euthymia, it says, time to start the celebration and let the fireworks bloom in the sky. Yep. I just call her Fireworks Lady. Every time I see her. And it has a dreaming companion that leaves no traces behind. It's a little hard to read it when they're doing the text like that. Okay, she's cute. All right, let's move on. That was a really, really good version 2.0 trailer. Honestly, this was a sick trailer. There was so much going on in this one. Getting like a really long video like this, that's 5 minutes for a version trailer. That's, I feel like, gotta be a rare thing. I bet you maybe all of the version trailers here are gonna be super long, but no, I feel like a version trailer being 5 minutes long is honestly super sick. And I wish more version trailers were like that, especially when you're getting like a brand new area. It's nice to have like a really good, I think first, like 2.0, 3.0 or whatever trailer introducing the new area and some of the characters. Really cool one. All right, let's move on to 2.1. I don't know where we're gonna go from here. 2.1 also almost 5 minutes. That's crazy. Oh my God, a lot of these are almost 5 minutes. Okay, this one's called Floating World Under the Moonlight. I like the titles for a lot of them too. Go.
Repeat after me. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3.
3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. What were you guys' initial thought when Inazuma was coming out? Were you guys hyped or were you kind of like, eh?
You know, the earliest shrine on Watatsumi Island was not located in
Oh, here we go.
Sangonomiya. But after she struck down our protector deity, the shrine was abandoned.
Oh. Do you go to Watatsumi Island in
Recently, some of our
2.1?
soldiers started showing symptoms of accelerated aging.
Oh, that sounds
If that's
awful.
the case, then the peace talks are likely a trap.
Oh, there were peace talks.
The way people charge in here as they please. So uncivilized.
Whoa.
You're the one behind all this? Not her again.
Hello?
Have you learned your lesson now?
I don't think I've seen you before.
Around like a dark shadow.
If this is our villain, that's a cool villain.
Not even ashes will remain.
Oh man, okay.
Protect Madame Cujo.
I will do everything within
Cujo.
my power to defend my family's honor.
I am a fan favorite of hers for sure. I love all of her trailers. You Cujo scum.
You just want to take everything away from us.
To survive hardship, you must
Yes,
prepare for
and I
hardship.
call her a fish lady. No, I'm kidding. No, I love her. I love her trailer as well. I remember loving her outfit and her dress.
Rest and rebuild. Covenant of the deep.
Some ambitions have the power to heal wounds, to bring victory.
Indulge my curiosity. What is the reason that I find you standing here before
This
me
one's
once
really
again?
fast paced compared to 2.1. Raiden Shogun. There we go.
Shine down.
I mean, this is a big trailer. These are some big characters in here. These are some massive characters for Inazuma. Hey. What?
Surely you don't think your ambition alone is enough to shake A's will, do you?
That's
Whoa.
it. Just like that. Eternity stretches things out over a long time. But each moment within it becomes all the more
Dude,
fragile.
this one has so many characters. What? That was a sick. Ooh, I love this splash art here at the end. Wow. Oh, hold on. We have more. Yeah, what am I saying? This is 5 minutes long.
Starting to feel like chili pepper weather.
Hold on. It's not in
Did you happen to
1080p.
see how the city looked on the way over here? Everyone's getting ready for the Moon Chase Festival. I'm taking part in this year's Masterful Chefs.
Moon
If
Chase
possible,
Festival.
I'd like you to be my culinary consultants. There is one dish that perhaps you could try making for me.
Oh, now we're getting to the
Two
lighthearted part of the
extraordinary
trailer.
talents This year. I'm interested to see their choice of dishes.
Okay, without further ado, let the cooking commence. Begin.
That sounds fun. Whatever this is. Some moon festival or something? Okay, this one was sick. This introduced a lot of huge characters from Inazuma. The story was starting to get crazy, as you can see, like with the first boss that they were showing off. That was a really cool looking boss. Like, again, I know I was talking trash about the boss in the previous area, but like, look at that boss compared to the one in the previous area. You know what I mean? Like this, they've definitely made a cooler boss here in this one, or villain, what have you. What kind of event is this? It is set for a free-for-all fighting tournament. Oh. Excuse me, there's fishing. Always catch me fishing in any game. Oh, what's that? Claymore. What, there's a fish? Hold on. Luxurious Sea Lord? You can have a fish as a weapon? I would use that for just for fun for a little while until it started like not being good, but still. Okay, all right, I am going back, of course, to take a look at the little sentence or paragraph that they have for the characters. Again, though, sick villain or whoever this is, like that's a cool introduction to, I think they say her name. I haven't heard of her before. Signora? Yeah, I don't know who that is, but she got a really cool introduction. The music was really sick on that part as well. All right, let's see what it says here for Cujo. It doesn't say anything. It just says fly like the wind, strike like light. All right, there isn't a paragraph or sentence or anything. It just says fly like the wind, strike like lightning. Really cool. All right, and then Sango no Miya, it says nothing as well. It says victory through wisdom. There we go. Oh, that's a really good one, honestly. Victory through wisdom. Perfect. That's a great, like, just little one-off, one-sentence thing. All right, Raiden, what do we have for Raiden? Raiden, it says, eschew the ephemeral world, abide in unchanging eternity. Whoa. That's a sick one, too. I don't know what it means, but it's a sick one. Okay, so again, with these major characters being in the trailer, the cool villain here at the very start. Again, like,
I feel like if I was playing when, I don't know when these version trailers actually come out, I would get a little like, I don't know, I would want to kind of avoid them because I'd get a little spoiler. I feel like there'd be a little bit of a spoiler unless you guys already knew like she was coming, she was the villain and whatnot. But yeah. And then we have the Wanderer showing up. I mean, I didn't see him look like this in his trailer, but that's the Wanderer, right? All right, this honestly, based on this trailer, I feel like Inazuma was peak. Because of these first two, 2.0 and 2.1, I feel like Inazuma had to be peak, right? Like, there's no way. The story seems like it's really picking up pace. It's really seeming like there's high stakes and everything. So, yeah, let me know in the comments about, like, the start of Inazuma and whatnot. It seems really, really good story-wise as well. All right, let's move into 2.0, or 2.2, sorry. It's called Into the Perilous Labyrinth of Fog. That sounds awful. Silent Hill vibes, right? Perilous Fog. Here we go. 3 minutes.
As soon as the melody began, my mind began to drift, and I could hear the sound of someone playing along with me. Come, try it for yourself.
Oh, hello.
It's all yours.
Okay, we're starting off happy versus the previous version trailer. Everybody's just playing music? Okay. Did they add like an emote where you could like play music or something all of a sudden? Or is it because we want to introduce this character?
This place, yes, this used to be my dominion.
It's the scent of
What the heck?
The aroma of battle.
I don't care how strong they are. They'll be ashes when I'm finished with them.
That accent though.
Allow me to assist you in battle with Shikifuda and Onmyodo.
This is totally different vibes from the previous two.
Fighting awaits us. It would appear that this place is some sort of combat training ground. There's nothing but fighting and slaughter to be had here. Now that we're all here, what do you say we get to the bottom of this?
Okay, so like a little fighting arena or something? Toma? I remember he's like an assistant to someone.
Don't get too close. Here's backup.
Kamisato? No, I don't remember. I say assistant, but I don't know, maybe friend. Okay. That's an interesting one. That was different than all of the previous Inazuma ones. Oh. Maybe we're starting off lighthearted, going into darker here. I almost like the kind of like spooky vibes, to be honest. Whoa. What is this place? Oh, that's the, okay. That was something important that I don't know about. Okay, so this one was a little bit of a shorter one. Not as like crazy story heavy as the previous two, but that's okay. Labyrinth Warriors, Shadow of the Ancients. I'm trying to pay attention to these like events and little game modes because I'm sure they can also give me some insight a little bit. With the end of the incident in Inazuma, Kazuha follows the crux and returns to Liyue. See, yeah, like I'm like reading some of those can give me a little bit. So the end of the incident in Inazuma, the Inazuman florist Sakura wants to promote her shop. Oh, just a little decorating flower shop thing. I see. I would totally participate in that. Hangout events. The best way to understand someone is by spending time with them. Oh, that's cool. There's just like a little hangout game mode too. I didn't realize that. The Polar Star Bow, 5 stars, sick. All right. Again, shorter one. Not bad, though. Enjoyed it. Now, I don't know when Xinyan or Child were introduced, but they are clearly like the focus on this. And like they're even in the splash art here and everything. But like they didn't do like a proper introduction of their characters, so I don't know if they just decided not to do that in this version trailer. This one was weird. It felt like Inazuma is over. So like, is Inazuma over? And that's why we're getting like Child and Xinyan like hanging out and in this, I don't know what this is. I guess the Labyrinth of Fog, I'll call it that. It seems like just some sort of fighting arena or something that they got lost in for this one. So, I mean, obviously not every version update is going to have like a crazy big story going on. I imagine this was like kind of the like pause or kind of just a smaller update in between the next one. So I'm guessing version 2.4 is going to be kind of a big one. Of course, this little area here, I have no idea what the importance of this is, but you know, I'm just here for the vibes and for you guys to help me learn all about Genshin. Sorry, 2.3, not 2.4. So 2.2 seemed like a little bit of a smaller one. So let's see what this one's about. Shadows Amidst Snowstorms. This one looks to be a snowy one. That one, okay, that one had like some spooky vibes in it. So when did that come out? Was that like an October release? It was an October release. I was getting some spooky vibes. Now this one, I feel like being snow and stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say, is it November or December release? So I feel like they're kind of going with the season with these version trailers. Okay, 4.5 minutes. Shadows Amidst Snowstorms.
With this newfound strength, I will defend those who fight alongside me. Protecting my soldiers doesn't just mean having a robust defense in place. It means going on the attack. The key to seizing victory in battle lies in remembering the meaning of battle and employing
The meaning
right
of battle.
tactics to generate momentum.
Momentum? Okay. What is that thing?
Pull in! Keep your weapon
Oh,
ready.
Canine Warrior. Honestly, I vaguely remember him.
Press the advantage!
And Oni.
The 10-year commission recently issued an arrest warrant.
Okay, we got Inazuma's story again. Here we go.
People see Oni causing trouble again. That'll defeat the whole purpose of the sacrifice you made.
Come on, man. He won't
Whoa.
get away this time. Just give
I don't know why my thing keeps doing that. My internet can't keep up.
Long time ago, I picked up this rare paper charm. It's very precious to me. When
Whoa.
it gets torn, this place goes up in smoke.
Whoa.
Idiot Oni. What did you say, little one? Go on.
This guy, Arataki Ito. Yup. What's he doing here? The only trailers I've seen of him is him being a dummy. Or annoying. Ito's back in town.
You've had your fun.
Yeah, see, that introduction of him is quite different. I'm almost taking him serious here. I mean, that was a cool introduction of him.
The miraculous are not the only things to which human beings aspire. They pursue the everyday, the ordinary, to a far greater extent than I would have ever imagined. This mountain we stand on is a cradle of life's profoundest mysteries, a vast and terrifying hotbed of possibilities.
People are put off by the cold and don't realize that there is much to explore beneath the icy exterior.
Are you here to build a snowman too?
Wait.
Let's combine our forces and build ourselves a huge snowman.
Can you actually build a snowman? Please tell me you can.
You seem a little distracted.
Some of my alchemy notes are missing.
The music's
Not
kind
yet
of
know the
taking a
identity of our
sinister
thief.
turn.
Please take care.
Dragonspine has become more dangerous than it used to be.
Avalanche!
Oh.
Albedo, what the devil do you think you were doing?
Whoa. Whoa. Okay. What is even happening? Why were they fighting each other there? Okay. What's going on at Dragonspine? Dragonspine special training. Coming soon. Okay, I'm loving the snowy area again, man. Especially, you know, with this update coming out in like November, December, I'm sure it was perfect for some of you. Although, really, it gets snowy in like January now, where I live anyway. Oh my goodness, you actually can build a snowman. That's exciting. I'm sorry, that's such a simple thing, but it's honestly kind of exciting to me. A mysterious case has come up in Inazuma, and the Bantan Sango Detective Agency has put out a commission. I gotta start reading these. They're giving actual information and lore to the world. Nothing from outside the Misty Dungeon can ever be taken inside. Assemble your adventuring dream team and prepare to journey to a place of profound secrets. The Misty Dungeon. You meet with the Sumeru scholar Hosseini once more in Liwa. Okay, so it's the Liwa event. I imagine they add like events and game modes for like previous areas. You'll go to Mondstadt. Literally, here's one in Mondstadt. They say that a very striking character has appeared in Mondstadt. And then Hangout series. And then so they just add more characters to the Hangout events. That's really cool. I didn't know about that. The 5 stars, the Redhorn Stone Seether. Is that what it said? Very pretty artifacts. Okay, let me talk about this one a little bit. So we got a little quick introduction of Goru. Just a quick little 4-star introduction. It says, a trusted general who will guide his loyal men into any battle. Yeah, all he really talked about was battle there. Gotcha. Then we go straight into Inazuma, and we got Arataki Ito. Now, any trailer I've seen with this man, I just never take it serious. He's always being a goofball or doing something that he's not supposed to be doing. You know, he's not a character that I really took serious, but the way they introduce him here, they introduce him in a little bit of a serious light. And I'm sure he's like one of those characters that can be serious, but most of the time they're using him in like a goofy or light manner, right? It says, Oni of Hanamizaka with a bold, heroic spirit. I guess let me know your guys' thoughts on Arataki Ito. Was he what you guys expected him to be when he first released, or what? Yeah, and then it goes into this this snowy dragon spine area, and there's something going on with Albedo. It seems like Albedo's doing something maybe he's not supposed to be doing, and you guys are trying to stop him. That's kind of the gist of what I got from this version trailer. So yeah, let me know what's going on here in the dragon spine area. All right, moving right along. These are really fun, guys. And wow, yeah, I'm not even halfway through the version 2.0. That's nuts, dude. That's so crazy. There's so many. I love it. Okay, this is Fleeting Colors and Flight version 2.4. Man, these have a lot of views on them too. Okay.
Chamber? That's a huge project.
Who's this?
The Jade Chamber belongs in the sky amongst the clouds.
Jade Chamber. Oh, the Jade Chamber was released.
I stood at the edge of the
Whoa.
platform and looked down upon Liyue Harbor far below. However, it is not only out of consideration.
I still love that we're
myself
incorporating,
that I
you know,
built the
Mondstadt,
Jade
Liyue. It's not just only focusing on
I hope the Jade
Inazuma.
Chamber will always float in the skies above
Like
Liyue
you're still going
Harbor,
back and forth
bearing
through all
witness
of
to the
them.
prosperity and peace of the human world.
Deep down inside, I wish I could slow down time.
I'm loving the music on this first part.
Enjoying the fireworks.
I was gonna say this doesn't look 1080.
View of Liyue Harbor.
Yeah, Liyue Harbor looks insane. It looks so pretty there. Yunjin, hello. So I noticed they start off with their 4-star and then they get into their 5 stars in these version trailers.
The Divine Damsel of Devastation is your upcoming opera, right?
It's the story of a girl becoming a
Are they still doing 4 stars in Genshin? Like, have they stopped or are they still making them? I'm curious about
Perhaps
that
the
one.
little girl was not as
Oh,
brave as the
I know this right. Is she pretty popular in the game? I feel like she's got to be. Jenna. I loved all of her trailers. They're very, I don't know, they're very different. Oh, the sleepyhead. I know you. That was just a quick one. There's still like 2 minutes left here. That was just Liyue Harbor real quick. Whoa, now we're locking in. Now we're getting into the story. Get this man some water, whoever's talking. Whoa. Okay, I love his delivery though. Cool, new enemies it looks like. Where is this though? Is this just some area in Inazuma? It's gotta be Inazuma with how dark it is.
It's not gonna be easy to deal with. I don't think my fleet can take it on their own.
Oh, okay. There's the Jade Chamber again. Whoa, how did that happen?
If it came to it, I could always destroy another Jade Chamber.
Excuse me? What was that? Hello? What was, hold on, pause. What was that? Okay, I'll go back. That looked like a giant, like, blue dragon, essentially. All right, Fleeting Colors in Flight. Lantern Rite has come around again. Oh, nice. So Lantern Rite, is Lantern Rite like a yearly thing, perhaps? Is that just something that they made like a anniversary out of? It will take some time to make up for the loss of the previous Jade Chamber. To this end, Ningong has a plan. Dude, all these little game modes look fun. Fleeting colors in flight. What is that's what I saw. It looks like a little Hydra or something. Wind Trace. What is this? The classic game that hands down Mon stats history is once again being held. Players shall be split into two sides, the rebels. Oh, is it like prop hunt? Oh, that's hilarious if they have prop hunt. 8 locales over mountains and seas. The Tanuki race. Oh, and then they have a study in potions. More hangout events. Yeah, okay. I feel like the hangout events are cool if you're like really into a certain character. You're like, oh, I could do one of their hangouts. Oh, they added outfits. Oh, all right, guys. How were you guys about getting outfits for characters? How are you guys feeling about that? The Calamity Queller. That's a cool weapon name. I want to go back. I guess I did get a good look at it in the event here, but was that literally what it was? Looks like a Lapras, but taller, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of giving like dragon with the scales here, but it's also giving more like sea creature, kraken-y kind of look. Okay, I could always destroy another Jade Chamber. I'm going to be honest, I don't know who this is talking here, but you guys let me know in the comments. This is cool. So the Jade Chamber, I don't know the significance of the Jade Chamber. You know, I see it at the very beginning here getting let free. People talking about the Jade Chamber belongs in the sky amongst the clouds. And then it goes into some like fun stuff here in Liyue, it looks like, you know, with the lantern, right, and whatnot. And then it locks in and we got this like guy that needs some water starts talking with a raspy voice. And the Traveler gets hit up against a rock. Yeah, so some crazy thing goes on here with the Jade Chamber. This looks like a cool like cinematic boss fight area with the Jade Chamber and the Traveler getting like hit up against a rock in the ocean. So this one looks like a really cool story-wise section of the game. All right, let me move on to the next one. That was a good one. I'm still, I think 2.0 and 2.1, I think still so far are my favorite amongst the Inazuma ones here. All right, 2.5, Sakura, When the Sakura Bloom, and it's 4.5 minutes.
All of Enkanomiya is engulfed in a darkness that cannot be dispelled.
Oh.
There have also been reports of monsters.
This is the area from earlier. Okay, Enkanomiya.
Seen before. Strange monsters and an all-engulfing darkness.
So you're here to help resolve this,
Ooh, that blue is pretty.
I would say this is a nice surprise, but it's really not that.
Didn't I see that guy before too? In the last one?
exceedingly dangerous right now.
Maybe it was someone else.
I have the chance.
This tower seems to hear my wishes.
That tower's giving like
Do not come any
Sauron's tower, Lord of the Rings. A little bit. Whoa. Okay, seems like this one's focus is on Enkanomiya.
Oh, Hakushin, cause of this enchantment.
Your unrivaled power will be honored eternally.
You're all right, little one. You look a little nervous.
The writer. That's what I call her. Or the poet.
Now you've got my attention.
Yay, Miko. Ooh, I love the upbeat music for her.
Right now. Come on out. Is that all? I'm always watching.
Good. With this power, no one shall be able to stand in my way.
What? What is that?
It looks like she will no longer allow me to do with this body as I please.
Oh.
Something seems wrong with A.
During my absence, I place everything in Miko's hands.
This one looks crazy. There's a lot going on with this one. I like when there's a lot going on, though.
Bring her back.
You wish to make yourself my enemy?
Whoa. How the heck? Whoa.
The guardian of eternity. Inferior.
Whoa. That looks like an insane boss fight.
Whoa, hold on. Okay, that one was sick. All right, so we got Raiden and Yae Miko. All right, hold on, there's more. I always forget. Three Realms Gateway Offering. And Kanomiya has been wrapped in a darkness of unknown origin. For the sake of Satsumi Island's future, Kokomi commissions you once again to head down. Okay. To head down, so it must be below? Underneath? Oh, we got a little drinking bartending game, it looks like. Oh. Oh, I'm loving the little music here at the end. My goodness. Oh, that looks fun. Oh, we just made like a coffee or something. What is this? This doesn't look fun. What is this building? Minecraft? Oh, you like build to do the puzzle? Okay. That looks okay. I love this music at the end. What is this? It is said that a free-for-all fighting tournament is held in an unknown guild hall near Inazuma City. Okay. So basically, that's just like a little fighting arena. Overflowing mastery. The wisdom of the land has been concentrated within domains of late. Use the power of original resin to cause the silver tree to bloom. Okay. Kagura's Verity. That's a weird-looking weapon. Okay, I want to talk about, let's go back to Yae Miko real fast, and then what the heck is going on with Raiden. I do like her little intro here. I mean, come on, they know what they're doing. They have her turn around and she's looking down.
You're all right, little one. You look a little nervous.
Like, come on, that's an intro. Just saying. All right, so Yae Miko, what does it say? It says astute amusement. Oh, hold on, she's got a little paragraph there. Just a sentence. The sympathy of mischievous teasing. Okay. Oh, she's a teaser. I see. I got you. All right. And then it goes, I mean, the Yae Miko introduction is really, really neat. And then it goes dark and then it goes into this Raiden stuff, man. And this is a sick part of the trailer. This is just insane. Like this, I don't know. I was speechless, man. This part of the trailer is absolutely insane. There's so much going on. It looks like an insane boss fight or an insane cinematic that you get into. You got arms coming out of nowhere. We got a giant eye later with some giant hands and another sword. The voice acting's really good there from Raiden as well. All right, sick, good one. This is also, I mean, these Inazuma trailers are really, really good. These version trailers are sick. All right, let's move on to the next one. Also 4.5 minutes, I'm not surprised. We got Zephyr of the Violet Garden. I almost said Violent Garden, but it's violet. Everything here in Inazuma's violet, basically. Oh, I was like, what's going on? Where's the sound?
Here. So many things I've never
Hi, Klee.
seen before.
Is this, oh, Klee finally makes it to Inazuma for the first time?
What interesting things you might see at the festival?
A signed first edition is going to become quite the collectible. I've got to get my hands on a copy.
Ooh, book collecting? Is it like a book fair?
Since last night, so I could buy a figurine.
Arataki numero uno Ito. Challenge.
Numero uno Ito.
No holds barred. Anything goes duel. Ah.
It fails to fulfill the most crucial elements. Inspiration.
Okay, so we're just seeing all of our characters here in Inazuma.
We'll need to order more dishes.
I'm sorry, everybody. I don't know why my thing keeps doing this. There we go.
Greetings. Ayaka has mentioned you on numerous occasions. Delighted to make your acquaintance.
Okay, so now it's like we're bringing all our characters together.
Kamisato Ayato.
Ayato, there we go.
Cascade. Mind the deluge.
Mind the deluge.
Everything's in place and they've taken the bait. Now to start.
So we introduce Brother a little later. Okay. Happy vibes so far, so the second half is not going to be happy. It never is.
If my suspicions regarding the portal network are correct, then the fact that there is a portal leading here tells us that the Abyss Order has their eyes on this location.
The Abyss Order.
As the Heli Trolls go in, they never emerge again.
Oh.
Everyone's driving themselves crazy worrying about it.
Whoa.
Maybe whatever's going on in the chasm really is connected to the Abyss Order.
So there's a portal in the chasm.
Oh,
Just a mysterious portal. Huh.
More than one kind of strange power exists here. That it's highly likely that even as we speak, the Abyss Order is watching our every move.
Oh.
What's this?
Conversation's over. Brace yourselves.
Uh-oh. What the heck? Drills? That was like a drill snake or something.
Find a way to stop that thing.
Whoa, this portal in the chasm looks nuts. Oh, okay, that looked fun. Whatever was going on down there, that looked scary. Inazuma is currently preparing for a grand event named the Magnificent Iridori Festival. What's that? Hues of the Violet Garden. Is this like a little dungeon? Oh. I feel like I'm just getting random things now. Oh, what is this now? More decorating. Love it. Floral theme completed. What is this? We're brewing potions? Brewing a stew? Spices from the west. A certain lady from Sumeru has come all this way to Liyue. Okay. Vibro Crystal Research. A researcher from Fontaine is presently on the outskirts of the chasm. Oh, Fontaine. Fontaine, I'm guessing, is 3.0. Outside the canvas, inside the lens, a girl named Asagiri from Inazuma seems to be troubled by something. I love how there's so much. I just love that. Every update, man. Gotta keep your players interested, and I think they do a good job of it. Leyline overflow. And we got the Harangapaku Futsu sword. Butchered that, but that's okay. Beautiful music here. Okay, let me roll through this one really fast. So the first part of it starts off with, it seems like a lot of characters come from Mondstadt, Liyue, or a few come over here to hang out in Inazuma for a little while. So it's like a little fun one. We got the introduction of the brother Ayato. And yeah, see, like even the splash art is just like a nice little fun time. And then the second half goes into the darker part of it with a portal and the chasm and the Abyss Order all involved in what's going on in the portal here. So I would say like story-wise, maybe not the most like intriguing, but you know, I don't really get the full picture of what's going on down there with the portal and everything. The nice vibes here at the beginning are really, really cool, and having some characters like Klee and Venti come over from Mondstadt and Liyue is cool as well. So I wonder if that's like some fun stuff happens with that at the beginning. But other than that, yeah, there's no like character introduced in this one besides Ayato. Let me see if there's a little sentence for him. It says Pillar of Fortitude, a new branch of Emerald Glory. And it just says Pillar of Fortitude on the left as well. I feel like they did like just a short introduction of him as well, not as long as some of the others, but that's still fine. I think this was an okay version trailer. I'm more interested in like some of the crazy Inazuma stuff, but let's move on. All right, 2.7, Hidden Dreams in the Depths. Ooh, this one's gonna be scary, isn't it?
My father, he's thinking of stepping down from the Tianshu position.
I first met Yelan when she was very young. Even back then, she was extremely tough.
Why do I feel like I've seen that guy before?
Cards close to her chest.
The day the chasm was unsealed,
there's the chasm.
I put in a request to be transferred here, so I could finally learn the truth of what happened back then.
Everything is chaotic here. If you stay here too long, this space may well devour you.
Does that mean even Shao can't?
So we're still dealing with the chasm and the portal.
Something seems to have been activated inside the Fantastic Compass.
I
Whoa.
fear that this problem underground is bigger than we thought.
Okay.
Just focus on taking care of yourselves. I'll figure out the rest.
Yep. She was one of my favorite trailers as well.
Gotcha.
So this one's already getting extra points for that. Oh, her abilities look so cool.
Kuki Shinobu as well. She's 4 stars, isn't she? I know she's like second in command of the same gang Arataki Ito's in or something. That's what I remember. Cool design though.
No, it's still alive. Why would you become like this?
Whoa, that sounded crazy in the headphones.
That sounds like Xiao. Could he be in trouble?
Yeah, we saw Xiao at the beginning, but what's going on with Xiao?
Was that who I think it was? Something's not right. Something's wrong with this domain. Leave now.
Oh.
Get out of there.
Sister. We've been like only seeing brother.
To this underground space because I found your weakness.
Whoa.
Die here with me.
Whoa, okay, that's crazy. Oh, I love that splash art as well. That one was good. Oh, is that it? Oh no! Oh, the last half is all freaking events and stuff. Perilous Trail, the Traveler and Paimon come once again to the chasm to investigate the mysteries of the depths. Okay, so it looks like you come back to the chasm in this one as well. But we got something going on with Xiao. We got Yellen introduced as well as Shinobu. So cool. I mean, extra points there, but what the heck's going on in this freaking chasm, man? You have received a letter of most formal invitation from the Arataki gang. That's the gang that is called. It seems that Ito is inviting his friends to some kind of festive outing, so why not open it up? Let me get... Oh, it's a drum-along festival. Core of the apparatus. A toy merchant from Fontaine created to buy second-rate toys and furnishings. Okay. I love all of these little things where you're like either making little potions or little drinks or you're like doing little decorating. Those seem like really relaxing kind of games. A muddy, bizarre adventure. For reasons unknown, some dark mud-like substance has come pouring out of the caverns and mines of the chasm. You know, what are your guys' thoughts on the chasm? I feel like for some reason I'm not that invested in this chasm. I don't know who was talking there though. They lured us though into the chasm or wherever because they knew our weakness was our sister, it looked like. So I think that was a really cool like introduction of whoever that villain was that was talking here in the chasm. But other than that, I don't know. For some reason, I love the splash art. It's a beautiful splash art. Okay, let me go back and look at the introduction pages for our 2 characters for this update. Valley Orchid, do we have a sentence for her anywhere? Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. The world is vast and infinite. The solitary one comes and goes as she pleases. Yeah, I love Yellen. Really cool character, really cool design. And then Kuki Shinobu, it says, yeah, she is a 4-star. Jack of all trades, deputy of the Oni. Yeah, she's like second in command, basically. Oh, there's actually a little thing here also at the bottom. It says the capable and reliable deputy leader of the Arataki gang. Please note, capable and reliable are not appellations for the Arataki gang, but for their duty or deputy leader in specific. Oh, I think I've read that. I think I remember reading this on her own little trailer. Yeah, I always wonder, you know, that we're getting these characters introduced to us in these updates, but I don't know what their involvement is. So like clearly it looks like Yellen is here in the chasm as well as Shinobu, Kuki Shinobu. It looks like she's also here in the chasm. So yeah, I wonder how they're like introduced and stuff in this area, but I don't know. All right, like I said, the chasm, like I'm more interested in like the stuff that's happening up in Inazuma and all of that. The chasm though, I'm not getting much from the trailers, so I'm sure the chasm, I don't know, you guys never, is the chasm really like a popular place? Did you guys like the chasm? Let me know in the comments. Okay, last but not least for 2.0 or for the 2.0s, we have version 2.8 and it's Summer Fantasia. Summer Fantasia. Let me guess. It better be summertime when this is released. July 2nd, 2022. Wow, we really moved up a few months here. These version trailers.
By the name of Kaedahara Kazuha.
Kazuha. Here we go.
I was called away earlier by some people from the Tenryou Commission.
This one's quiet.
They said they had something important to discuss with him.
Since the Vision Hunt decree has been repealed, I no longer have any grounds to officially arrest him. Then again, I guess something very interesting is about to happen.
Heizu. I don't remember you. They did a little different introduction page for him as well, and this one's quieter. I don't know why. Ooh, that was a cool punch though.
When I touched the hilt for the first time, it's as if I was transported to a strange dimension.
retainers. This is the blessed
Oh.
paradise that one has been searching for.
Whoa, here we go.
Here is where we shall witness the culmination of all things. I, who command the darkness,
This place looks cool.
lead you to yonder gate of dreams.
Where is, whoa.
Praise be to the Prinzessin, who has
Prinzessin.
led us here to this sacred place.
Whoa, look at these islands.
To you for inviting me to join you on this trip, Your Highness.
Ooh.
Look at me, a genius astrologist, forced
Loving the summer vibes, the summer music.
Lady Magistus,
Uh.
are you embarrassed?
Stop calling me that weird name.
Lady Majig. What?
Excellent, most excellent.
What's Fischl doing here? What's everybody doing here?
That's enough.
Come on, just play along.
I'm so confused in this one. I'm not gonna lie. Summer Fantasia. Okay, is this like summer comes into town, Fischl receives an important missive and departs with everyone in tow to begin another marvelous sojourn. Yeah, I feel okay. This one felt like it's like an update before our big update to 3.0. That's the vibes I got a little bit with this one. Because I don't really know what was going on with the main story, or if there really was even anything going on with the main story. What else do we have? Resonating visions. Take part in an event among the many phantasmal conches. Okay, I didn't read it. Reminiscent regimen. Mirages that derive from various adventures experiences have quietly appeared somewhere in the Golden Apple Archipelago. Is that how you say it? I think so. Face the challenges within them and hone your adventuring skills. I mean, I like the summer and the islands and all that. Mirages that derive from various adventure experiences have quietly appeared somewhere. Okay. We still on the regimen? A reminiscent regimen? We are. So it looks like you're like going out in the water and I don't know, collecting coins. Hidden strife. During a spontaneous visit to the Dawn Winery on a summer day, the traveler in Paimon noticed something from the past that might pose a threat. Evermotion mechanical painting. Felix, a person from the court of Fontaine, seems to be having some problems. Red Dead of Night. Oh, new outfits. Oh, they gave new outfits to those characters, to Fischl and Diluc. Okay, got it. Or I guess you go on a little adventure with them again. Okay, so what is going on in this one? We got a little, I don't know what this little, we got a 4-star introduction in 2.8. That's it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this felt like a little bit of a smaller little update for sure, because probably they were preparing for 3.0. I would think, you know, at the end of these, like 2. whatever, it would be like a big send off before 3.0, but I know, I guess not in this one. Okay, so, yeah, I actually do not remember Jesus at all. A young prodigy detective from the Tenryu Commission. His senses are sharp and his thoughts are clear. I do vaguely remember there being a detective type character, but I remember the Fontaine characters as well. Analytical harmony. Okay, so we get a little introduction of Jesus. We get a little bit of like Fischl, and I don't know. We're just getting like random like areas. It looks like they experimented with a little bit of a different kind of art style. I did like this.
Calling me that weird name.
Lady Majig.
I did love this. This is cute. This is I like when Hoyo is experimenting and doing different little things with their trailers, and I think they start to do that here in this version trailer. Okay, I guess let me know your thoughts on 2.8. Like, why does this one seem kind of odd? It seems, again, like I said, it seems like a smaller update before they were really like releasing 3.0. So let me know about that. I guess let me see the time gap between 2.8 and 3.0. So 2.8 is July 2nd, 2022, and then we have 3.0. So when does this happen? Heard of okay, so like a month later. So not like a crazy gap or anything. All right, yeah, let's just dive right into this. This is 6 minutes. Oh my goodness, these are really long. All right, we made it to the big 3.0. It's called the Morn 1,000 Roses Brings. Here we go.
Have you heard of Irminsul before?
Irminsul. Whoa.
The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it.
Oh.
To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness.
Power and kindness?
She disappeared in a great calamity a few hundred years ago.
Who's that
the
talking?
sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru.
Oh.
It's Lesser Lord Kusanelli's birthday. Nilu's Dance of Subzerus is about to begin. The most important performance at the Subzerus Festival.
The goddess
Subzerus Festival.
Countless beautiful Parisaras began to bloom
Whoa.
wherever she stepped.
The music is crazy right now.
Though we're just
Very
tiny
different.
people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her
Whoa, look at
special
those little
day.
huts, those houses.
The
Those are
stage is going
cute.
to be even prettier when it's festival time.
This is a good look at the area. Whoa, this is like way different. I love like all the mushrooms and all that. Ooh. Yeah, so this is where we're getting like all the nature and whatnot. I know like with the mushrooms, the forest.
The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia.
The withering.
It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. I'm afraid we rangers will be battling the withering zones here for a long time. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline.
There we go. We got Mr. Forest himself.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Let's nip that in the bud, really.
It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. You may
Rukkhadevata.
use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the
Whoa, these
Akasha
camera
to
angles are
access
kind of
any
making me
knowledge you need.
dizzy.
The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Man, this one's
I need you
taking
to
us on
find
a
someone-
journey.
A traveling merchant.
What kind of products do
Dory.
you seek, my dear customers?
Hello, Dory.
Shazam!
Love the shades.
Here's the
Dude, and I love the music, actually.
It really sounds like something
Yo, this one's crazy.
being hidden on purpose.
It's almost like, this sounds like hardstyle music.
Suffer retribution together.
You all saw that just now?
Ooh.
The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanelli's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death.
Oh, the bird.
Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of
Whoa.
knowledge and reason?
This is a crazy trailer.
This device.
Like,
it's
this
extracting energy from the ley line.
is showing
It
us
looks like he
everything in
used the Divine
Sumeru
Knowledge
right now.
Capsule.
This is crazy.
The Sub-Zeru's festival.
What?
Go celebrate the birth of that god.
Whoa. Dude, this thing is nuts.
For all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
It would be too risky to continue the Subzerus Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
All while she's dancing too. That's crazy.
Festival's to waste.
I feel like the dancing is making it more epic somehow. Whoa.
The world forget.
Oh my god, this has to have the most epic music so far. That was a freaking journey. Oh my goodness. Like, that was... I just went somewhere with that one. Okay. Graven Innocence. What is this? We taking photos? Anyways, yeah, okay, so that was a massive journey. We got to look at several different characters. We got a great look at Sumeru, and like an overarching story here. That was crazy. We'll take a look at the characters' little sentences. I'll go back and see if they have one or not. I was not honestly paying attention to see if they had one, so we'll go back and look at that because I was so engrossed in the freaking story, man. The story and then the music in this one was, I mean, I've been saying the music has been insane in almost all of them, but I feel like this one, it was just crazy. What is this? Tablet Analytics. On a cliff in the wilds of Sumeru, the mysterious alchemist Hajanad. Okay. In the wilderness of Sumeru, a person named Ulman seems to be troubled by something. Lost riches. Ooh. Is that a, what is that? Is that a bass clarinet? What am I hearing? That's what it sounds like, I think. Chugging the phase potion in domains allows your mind to be so extremely sharp that you can observe a fantastic scene where time almost stops amid combat. Take this opportunity to observe your opponents closely. And then we got a ley line overflow. The flow of experience and gold within the ley lines has been, okay, overflowing. Gotta look at our artifacts. And we got a bow, the Hunter's Path bow for our 5-star. Okay, incredible trailer. This was a great 3.0, like a great introduction to a new area. Definitely, you know, a very hype trailer, in my opinion, to get everybody excited for Sumeru. All right, let me go ahead and take a look at everybody's little sentence here. Kali just says to grow is to conquer the past. Okay. All right. Tignari says lushness follows the fox in the forest. And then Doris says the more the merrier. I love her getup. One of my favorites.
Dear customers.
Okay, yeah, the music in this goes crazy. We got even like some hard style music here in the middle. It literally sounds like that. Obviously taking us through a crazy journey of music as well as Sumeru. This one is obviously very nature focused. I'm assuming the story itself is also very nature focused, you know, with the rainforest and the withering and all that. So yeah, I guess let me know a little bit more about Sumeru, if that was the goal or the idea of this one, is that, you know, having that nature aspect, nature versus like the destruction of it, is a good story that I think it's always good to have. You know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of a real world thing that is taking place now with, you know, we have deforestation and climate change and all that going on in the world, of course, as well. Let me know your guys' thoughts on 3.0 here. This was a really good first start to this area, and I think I'm excited to see the rest. Let's see. All right, let's keep things chugging along here. We have 3.1, King Deshret and the 3 Magi.
I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid.
Ooh, the
Why
music.
is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized it serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us.
I remember that sand wall now.
We've waited a long
from
time for this
I
day to
forget, a
come.
different trailer I watched.
Fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia.
Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can
The
truly
Scarlet
change
King.
Sumeru for the better?
The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves
So
no
is that the overarching story for Sumeru? This like resurrection of the Scarlet King?
A shield is not enough to protect the most important things.
Ooh, that slow reveal of
That's
the
why
eyes.
I must also wield a spear.
Perfect music.
Do your worst.
Cool reveal for Candace, in my opinion. What were the vibes like? Like, did you guys like Sumeru when it was first revealed?
Don't do anything.
It seems cool so far.
To the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Ooh, okay, the music. It's just going even faster now. That was an alligator? Crocodile? Something like that?
If we're unhappy, we should speak up and let our voices
Of
be heard.
course. She's my favorite. She might be my favorite from Sumeru. Nah, that's crazy to say. Hold on. I don't know yet. Her graceful dancing. Not the mushroom.
All eyes on me.
Listen, it's
Life for
dry
the
out here in
desert dwellers has
Sumeru.
been
We need some
brutal ever
water.
Since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago, feelings of desperation are widespread.
Traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise them.
What did the Scarlet King do that was good, or is the Scarlet King just straight bad? I have questions. So we're getting a lot of like temples and whatnot. Obviously Egyptian imagery. Academia being mentioned a lot too.
Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control.
I love the combat in this.
My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Whoa. Whoa, a sinister turn here at the end.
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era.
What are you doing in there?
To an end.
Wow, that was a really fun trailer. There was a lot with that one too. So many different storylines going. Like, that's an exciting one. Oh my god, there's still 3 minutes. I thought 6 minutes had passed.
Mika, surveyor of the reconnaissance company. I will now be reading Grandmaster Varka's letter aloud for you all.
What are we doing back in Mondstadt?
Does this mean the Grandmaster knew Razor's parents?
This must be like an additional thing that came out as
Fill
well.
up the barrels and store them away. Then wait for a windier day. Wax the bottles, seal them tight. For the south wind that soothes, for the north wind that bites.
Dear friends,
Oh, that was cute.
let us now open the wines.
Is this like a wine expansion? Okay, of Ballads and Brews. Okay, I'm guessing that's what it is. The harvest season is coming soon. All of Mondstadt is abuzz with preparations for Wineless Fest. You and Paimon have also returned here on account of a commission from the Adventurers Guild. Okay, so that's cool. It's always really nice when they can like incorporate you going back, obviously, to previous zones and previous areas to like go, you know, participate in something, for sure. And I like so far that Genshin has a lot of that. Hayakunin Iki? What is this? It is said that free-for-all fighting tournament. Oh, okay, another free-for-all fighting tournament. I feel like the combat little tournaments like this would probably be the most boring to me. Like those kind of events. I feel like the more, I don't know, kind of crazy to say, but like the more either like puzzle stuff like this, or for me, more of like the where you're like decorating or whatever would be more fun in my opinion. I don't know. That could just be me. Well, then I see this and I don't know. Well, okay, this does look kind of fun. All right, new weapons. We got the Staff of the Scarlet Sands and the Key of Kajnisut. Cool. Okay, this one was really good, guys. I don't think there's anything else, right? Yes, so this one was really, really good. The first 3 minutes, man, that flew by, and I was like, oh, was it 6? I thought like a full 6 minutes had passed because I got so much story in that 3.5 minutes. I was like, holy, what is going on? Okay, so a lot of academia stuff. Clearly, the overarching story seems to be about academia as well as resurrecting the Scarlet King or King Deshret. And you know, there was like a one-off sentence in here about like people wanting King Deshret back because the people of Sumeru have all been like lost basically since the Scarlet King's been gone. We have right here though another sentence where it's like the resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. I think Sinnoh's saying that maybe. Let me see.
Of the Scarlet King will only result.
Oh, it could be Candace talking. I don't know. But anyways, let me actually take a look at these little still images for Candace. It says, of red sands and glimmering gold, her vow to defend stands strong. Let's go look at Sinnoh next and Nilou as well. Okay, well, I find Nilou first. It says the dance of the something blooms awakening from something something. I can't read it. Something about a dream. And then Sinnoh says, Judicator of Secrets, the law is just and there's no escape for the guilty, which based on the Sinnoh animated short I watched as well recently, you know, he'll track people down across like distances for sure and forever, however long, right? All right, Nilou again, she is one of my favorites from Sumeru. I don't know though, like I'll have to get a recap of everybody from Sumeru again as well, but she definitely was one of my favorites. I remember from all the trailers and stuff. All right, a lot going on in this one. I really love the little final art page here as well for it. Really, really cool looking artwork that they did for 3.1. All right, let me know what's going on in this one. Obviously, like there's so much. I don't know, man. The way they present these version trailers have been insane.
insane. The music in this one as well was so incredible. I love when it really ramped up and they added like another layer or another element when Sinnoh appeared as well. Back to back really good version trailers in my opinion for Sumeru so far. Let's see if they can continue that. Let's go into 3.2. Okay, so 3.2 is called Akasha Pulses, the Kalpa Flame Rises. Sorry if I'm butchering names, obviously. Doing my best.
This. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Okay.
We have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape.
Oh. Huh? I didn't think about the political landscape of Sumeru.
Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us.
Amazing.
Oh, the bubble's gone.
So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody has to be excited about 3.2 because of Nahida alone, I feel like. Nahida's trailers were absolutely insane. I love the music they have for her as well right now.
Now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling. Is it too late for an extension?
Hi, Layla. Is it too late for an extension?
Not now. Stars, shine for me.
Dude, the music. Okay, hold on. Ramping it up again. What are those?
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
So, you think this is over?
Wait. No. I can't.
Who made Nahida cry?
That's the secret hidden by Ermin's soul concerning the truth of this world.
Whoa.
The Balladeer has already become a god?
No wonder your own people have abandoned you.
Whoa, where are we now?
Wisdom.
Whoa. Okay, I'm finally seeing him in this giant suit, I guess. Oh, that looks like a cool boss fight. That looks crazy.
My endless cycle begins.
Your ploy was to sacrifice the traveler here, was it not?
Nilou, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
Hey, Nilou's MVP.
I must admit that I'm a little scared.
Uh-oh, he's standing
I'll
now.
try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hytham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Brothers, let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Oh, what's this now? A war between Eremites and somebody?
You've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
Dude, this fight looks so insane.
Wisdom to create a god. Let us reenact the scene of the Archon War. Come
Whoa.
and inaugurate my birth as a god.
A villain who thinks himself a god, huh? Wow. They did it 3 in a row. Honestly. That alone, having Nahida in it as well. We won't forget about Layla, but having Nahida and like the insane fight or boss fight from this section this was so good. All right, what is this? Fabulous Fungus Frenzy. Okay. Take part in the event to obtain plentiful rewards. In Sumeru, certain researcher organizes a fabulous Beast Tamer tournament. With the aid of a wealthy enigmatic sponsor, and this competition has attracted a sizable number of contestants and audience members alike. Okay. Doing some cultivating of some mushrooms, it looks like. Oh, we're using them to fight as well? So it's like Pokemon a little bit? Very cool. Is there a reason we're showing this on like a newspaper? Outside the canvas, inside the lens, greenery chapter. An illustrator named Asagiri from Inazuma seems to be troubled by something. So are these like little like photo things? Yeah, it looks like you're just supposed to go do photo stuff. Okay. What is this? Dissonant Bursts. I like the music. And then we have Adventurer's Trials. Oh, it said co-op mode. What are we doing? Why are we on a soccer field? Oh, that's our 5-star? It's a catalyst. 1,000 floating dreams. It's like a genie bottle. It looks like. Okay, so for Nahida, it says a cage bird secluded within the confines of the sanctuary of Suristana who can only see the world in her dreams. I don't know if this is actually like this little page here. I don't know if it's exactly the same as when I first reacted to their trailers. So you guys will have to let me know if this is like repeat. I actually don't know. And then we have another one here for Layla behind me. A student, I'm probably saying that wrong, who specializes in theoretical astrology, heavily prone to somnambulism and locked in a grinding war with sleep deprivation. The problem of restful slumber is a most troubling one to her. Okay, Layla, also very cool character. I remember her trailer. Basically, she's like very focused on school, so that's why we had that little one-off sentence with about an extension. Okay, so forgive me if I'm wrong. We got this cool area here where clearly the fight happens with the very, very cool villain. This like gears and like kind of like factory looking setting. It's very odd to have that. So I can't even tell if that's in Sumeru or not because it feels very like different from the rest of Sumeru. Nilou having a big role here as well. Apparently the Traveler was supposed to be a sacrifice apparently or something. I don't know. But anyways, this boss fight, incredible. Most insane part of this trailer. I think they're 3 for 3 so far in Sumeru with 3.0, 3.1, and 3.2. Absolutely incredible boss fight at the end of this, man. This storyline or quest line, you guys will have to let me know if this was just like an absolute blast to play through, if this is like a really cool like remembrance for you guys to see this part of the game again, just seeing how crazy insane this boss fight at least looks to me. Really, really cool splash art here. I don't know. I mean, I call it a splash art. It's just, I don't know what they're actually called. Wallpaper, but it's a really, really good one. And we got Nahida in here as well. All right. This is, I think they're 3 for 3, man. I don't know who made Nahida cry. That's devastating. Please never do that again, Genshin. Thank you. All right, let's move on to the next one. 3.3 is up next. All right. This one is called All Senses Clear, All Existence Void. Oh, let's make sure it's in 1080p. There we go.
A friendly word of advice.
Why's the camera like that?
Test of courage events tend to give rise to a variety of strange rumors.
Why is it spooky?
Stories.
The heck?
So please, be sure to exercise caution.
What is happening? I did not expect that at all. Okay, I'm sorry.
How was that? Were you scared?
Unfortunately, I was. Yes, that's crazy. That's the last thing I.
So, is there really a ghost around here? Oh,
okay, what's going on here? Are we like?
that it's staring right at us.
Hi, man. Are we back in like Inazuma with some scary event or something? I can't tell if it's Inazuma. It just looks like it, I guess.
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me.
Whoa, that voice.
From this day forth, Balladeer and Kabuki Mono
Hello, Wanderer.
will cease to exist.
Oh, what does that
Did
mean?
you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
Dang.
Dottore.
Oh. That laugh.
In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Oh, that intro was so cool. The music drop.
Squall and Fury.
Man, they gave him some really cool music. Nice. That was a cool introduction of Wanderer. Love that. Karuzan, hello. Oh, the music for her too. Hello? Okay, she's showing up too in this trailer. Oh, here we go again. Scaramouche.
The fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
Is that the name of the... okay. Nice. Okay, so this one seems to hone in specifically more on the Wanderer. What is this? The ever well-informed Paimon has caught wind of an exciting new event hosted by the Yashiro Commission called the Test of Courage. Oh! What is this, like Pong Tetris? This actually looks really fun. That looks cool. Okay, so this one, not as crazy as 3.0 and 3.1, 3.2. I didn't think they would be able to keep it up as long as they did. So to be fair, totally fine. This was still a good trailer. Definitely focusing on the Wanderer. It looks like there's still some unresolved stuff going on there or something. This one was a little bit shorter as well. I don't know what's going on with the beginning. What's with like the scary stuff at the beginning of that one? It looked like it was Inazuma, but I could not tell. Obviously, I'm not an expert. Okay, cool. We got a lot of cool stuff back in Mondstadt, it looks like, with this update as well. But anyways, yeah, so focusing on the Wanderer. We got Farazan being introduced as well. Pretty cool. Battlefield of cats, dice, and cards. That sounds perfect. Oh, this looks cool. There's a little mini card game that you could do. Nice. Sakura seems to have received a strange thank you gift from an academia researcher and is analyzing with Timaeus what those cards contained in the package are and what exact purposes they may serve. Clearly a card game. That looks fun. You guys will have to let me know how that is. Yeah, so, you know, I knew they wouldn't be able to keep up like the craziness of Sumeru with every version trailer, but that's totally fine. This was still a good one. And the Wanderer introduction, I mean, that's a big one. I know the Wanderer is kind of crazy. 5-star Catalyst being introduced there. A little bell, it looks like. All right, the page for the Wanderer just says no one heart, no all hearts. And then let me go look at Farazan really quick as well. Just says simple machines, mysterious world, whatever that means. All right, this was a really, really good one. Let's move on to the next. Okay, 3.4, the Exquisite Night Chimes.
A little get-together between friends, sipping the finest tea and watching lanterns float into the sky.
Oh, is the Lantern
Bidding
Festival
farewell to
back?
the past and embracing the present with joy.
It must be. Yeah, I think it is.
Duel will be hosting a Lantern Rite music festival
Hey,
this year.
cool. They always seem to have it like
Myself,
right in the middle
how could
of
I possibly resist the
these
temptation
version
to come take a
trailers.
look? If we actually manage to make the Iridescent Score Lantern Rite Grand Concert a reality,
I imagine the Lantern Festival has only gotten crazier and crazier.
If the sound of music can flow like the rivers and streams, perhaps the souls of those who have gone before us will hear the song of a new era. I wondered whether the melodies will be to their liking.
Hey,
You mean, what am I doing here? I did a performance.
they're rocking out this time around. Yow yow. What does Yugway do? Dude, I love that run every time I see it. I mean, obviously I see Klee do it all the time, but man, I want to experience a Genshin Lantern Festival like one time. It looks so nice. Hopefully they do it every year. It seems like they do. The Exquisite Night Chimes. Okay. That was a pleasant one.
From violating matters regarding human evolution to attempting the forbidden
no.
and fearing none, the 6 cardinal sins are the origin of all evil in this world.
The 6 cardinal sins.
Filthy outsider! Your coming
Oh.
was foretold.
Ooh, scorpion enemy? That looked cool.
That I can't recall.
We're bringing back the Sumeru music. I can hear it.
Believe your own lies.
I was gonna say, are we having I'll hate them now finally? Okay. Admonishing instruction. The art of learning, thinking, and doing.
The process of elimination.
I did enjoy Al-Haytham's trailers as well when I saw them for the first
Drown
time.
in endless waves of monsters.
Whoa. It's like a, okay, it makes sense that you would fight like a giant worm in Sumeru with all the sand. That just makes sense. Whoa. I was gonna say, why is everything frozen? Oh. That was an interesting end there. What was going on with that? Why was everything frozen and we were walking towards like a little island with a tree in it? Okay, as the year's end draws near, the bustling Lantern Rite is soon approaching. You and Paimon return to Liyue Harbor and find yourselves pleasantly surprised by many old friends and a special guest from abroad. See, I want to experience that. That sounds so fun. That sounds like a really nice time. This one was pretty good. You know, I was like, oh, it's just a nice, pleasant one. Most of this was taken up by the Lantern Rite update, or, you know, it coming around again. And then we basically got I'll Hate Them and Yao Yao introduced as well. You could have a beetle on beetle brawl. What the heck? We got Second Blooming, re-encounter the Witch of Purple Rose in a land rich with her namesake. Oh, the music. Every time I hear it, man. Oh. Overflowing mastery. New outfits. Ooh. Ooh. Fortuitous invitation. Invite a 4-star of your choice, and then a new weapon. Oh, it's not showing if it was a 5-star or not, but okay. All right, I don't think there's much actually to discuss with this one because I think, again, most of it was taken up with the Lantern Rite, which is, you know, totally fine. I've been excited every time it comes back. We have this little bit here as well, actually. I'll Hate Them gets introduced, and then we got Yao Yao early on as well. What does it say for Yao Yao? It doesn't say anything. Burgeoning Grace. Oh, Cherubic Grace blessed by the Adepti is what it says for Yao Yao. Yeah, and then I'll Hate Them as well introduced here. We have a little bit of story, and then I guess, oh yeah, there's like this worm. I thought it was a Hydra at first. I thought another one was going to appear, but another one did not. And then it just ended up being like a weird worm looking thing. You know what I mean? Anytime I think of like, I guess I'm Dune coded or something at this point, but I just think of like a giant worm in sand, or like, you know, the scorpion we saw earlier. Those are the kind of creatures I would assume would be in a sandy kind of environment. In a game like this. All right, and then yeah, like I said, this little portion here was interesting. I don't know what's going on here. I'm sure you guys do. Interesting to see all of the animals. There was a focus in on the animals all being frozen and everything being frozen, really. And we're walking on water. Hold on. I didn't even take that into account. I'm like, wait a minute. Everything else is frozen. I didn't even take into account the fact that we're just walking on water. There you go. All right, let's move on to the next one. Here we go. This one is called Windblume's Breath. Oh, we're only getting shorter and shorter, guys. 3.0 started off so crazy. I mean, this is still good. I'm enjoying this. This is really fun.
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown?
Whoa.
Or for power which you covet?
Why are they bowing down?
Never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal?
Troubled look on your face.
Whoa, what was that? The epic music is back.
I think that he might have seen you.
Fate has not granted you the right to enter.
Whoa, this one's getting serious, guys.
The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
Oh.
Let's get it on.
Hey, the music. Love it. Oh, yeah. Nice. Dead meat. Oh, perfect music choice, man.
I'll make every effort to navigate as safely and report.
And then we transition to Mika. Totally different vibes, but hey, it's fine. It's fine. Hello, Mika. Going from like punches and heavy metal to just like a little crossbow. It's okay. Well, hello, Mondstadt.
That's Kale, right?
Why is this humble windmill such a great view?
I mean, it's
everybody's coming to Mondstadt, I guess.
It must have been a long time since you last came to Mondstadt.
Because it is the true great VII Viastra.
I saw a kitty cat.
That's it. I think you've ruined Sumeru's reputation in Mondstadt beyond all hope of repair.
It is pretty interesting. I always want to know actually what the reputation is amongst all of the different areas. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what does Sumeru think of Mondstadt? What does Mondstadt think of Sumeru? Stuff like that, right? That's kind of like in-game lore stuff that I don't know. I haven't thought about till now, really. It'd be interesting to know, though. All right, so we have Windblume's Breath. We've seen this before, haven't we? Yeah. It's a Mondstadt thing, usually. I think. The honeyed scents of the Windblume Festival are wafting upon the winds again. Okay, so this is another recurring thing like the Lantern Rite Festival. That seems to take place in Mondstadt. Nice. Ooh, what is this game? Oh, that looks fun. Libo Crystal verification. Okay, so this one was really good in the sense of it starts off really epic. Don't know what's going on with the story. I thought things were going to get crazy, crazy serious. And then it just went into the character introductions, which I'll go back and take a look at those real fast. See if there's anything I missed. Fungus mechanics. Spices. Oh, see, like I want to play something like this. I want these little like crafting or decorating or like, you know what I mean? Like alchemy kind of games. Those look fun. Leyline Overflow again. That's a recurring one. New weapons. We got Beacon of the Reed Sea and Mailed Flower. Okay. Another quick little short one there. That was 3.5. Let's go back and look at the characters real fast. So we got Dea here to start things off. Love the introduction for her. You know, perfect music. I think they use the same kind of music, you know what I mean, that heavy metal music. Stick with her character trailer and everything as well. And then, yeah, a really cool introduction here. It says, the eyes of a vulture, the spirit of a lion, and unbridled daughter of the desert for Dea. And then it goes right into Mika, which it was just like such a crazy transition in the sense that it was like complete opposites, basically, right? With a feather plume as gold as maize, uncharted borders are depicted as clear as day. Yeah, so then you have Mika here, which, going from, I feel like it's actually a little unfortunate to have Mika after Dea, because I feel like Dea going first, you should have flip-flopped them maybe, because I feel like it kind of just made Mika seem like right afterwards. Obviously, I know Mika's like a 4-star or whatever, so it's, it's not always as exciting anyway, but still. Okay, not much else going on in this one. It looks like just another Windblume kind of little expansion, or like the next update. The Windblume Festival's back. So with back-to-back, it's been just kind of like the Lantern Rite Festival and then the Windblume Festival. So I don't know, was this kind of like a lull in time before like maybe a big update to come? Let's see. The next one is almost 5 minutes, so maybe this is a bigger one. It's called A Parade of Providence. Let's go ahead and take a look at this one next.
I come from an ancient race.
Oh.
We have existed for a very long time, possibly longer than any records in existence.
The voice is kind of scary.
The history of dragons starts from the very beginning of Teyvat. Dragon King?
Dragons, Teyvat. The history.
We were victims of the apocalypse. We also became the apocalypse itself.
Whoa. So is that a dragon talking?
Did we become after experiencing the apocalypse?
No one can withstand the power of the apocalypse.
Oh. Whoa. Okay. Crazy character so far. Cool villain. Where did you come from, though?
You have only existed for a fraction of what you know as time. Yet you call yourselves lords of this land by
I was gonna say, are we back where Nahida is?
Is there any way to avoid fighting them? Hey, wait!
What? Whoa! What in the world is that? I don't like it. It's kind of spooky looking. Whoa. Those like DNA symbols.
Life, death, and the world
oh, hello.
Us all follow a set of laws.
The doctor's here. Beyond mortality, living with many maladies. Oh, I try to read it fast.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Man, I love the music that they use for introducing characters.
Feast your eyes.
Empyrean Reflection. Watch and learn. So with each new update, I don't know why it's taking me this long to realize, do we always get a 4-star, 5-star every time? Or has there been an update where that's not the case?
Heating up. Oh, and here's Kaveh bringing up the rear.
Hey, Kave's trying his best, okay? Hey, he caught that. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sinnoh, Kaveh. Why were they all fighting? What was happening? A parade of Providence. What does that mean? Being a momentous celebration for the Academia, this year's Academia Extravaganza is extra lively, with competitions and amusements aplenty. Meet with people from all across Teyvat and join in a time of revelry. Okay, so let me talk about this one a little bit. So we got Baizu and Cave coming in. And then we have dragons apparently coming back, or the apocalypse of the dragons, and also the I don't know. Yeah, so that would seem to be the main focus on the villain for this update. And they want to bring about the apocalypse again, is going to be my guess. Why does everybody always want to bring about the apocalypse, man? So it's always like, that's always what they want to do, huh? What else do we have going on in the Parade of Providence? So this is an Academia Extravaganza, and it sounds like this is a... either it's been brought back, because it says this year's is extra lively. So I don't know if it's occurred before, because this is Sumeru, so I don't know if this is new or not. What was that? Oh, that was a ferret? What was that? Fulminating sandstorm. In response to the inexplicable dangers lurking amidst the sands, Academia seeks to repel the threat using machines. Okay, so this one's definitely a focus in on Academia and Sumeru there. Brewing developments, you and Paimon meet a certain strange student by the Wall of Samuel to the southwest of the rainforest. She seems to be trying to test some kind of mysterious creation. And the Recollector's Path. Though a dazzling title is appealing, a noble character with stalwart virtue is indispensable when faced with the totality of challenges. Therefore, trials must be undertaken. What is going on in this one? We're dropping bombs. We're back at the petrified tree in this one. The petrified tree was in the actual trailer too. New artifacts. New 5-star weapon. Jade Falls Splendor. That one looked okay. All right. Yeah, let me go back and take a look at this one. You know, I thought this one was leading into something pretty hype with, Nahida as well being involved here. Somebody's inside Nahida's bubble. What's going on here? What's with this thing? Why did somebody come up in here and Nahida's... Who's messing with Nahida is my question. Baizu here, living with many maladies. Where will one find a cure beyond mortality? And then we have Kava here as well, which says knowledge of comprehension, benevolence, and aesthetics. All right, yeah, I don't think there's like anything crazy story-wise going on besides the Nahida thing and like the dragons, I guess, of the apocalypse. So let me know more about that one. All right, 3.7, here we go. It's called the Summoner's Summit. Duel, the Summoner's Summit. Here we go.
Do my ears deceive me? Or do you two have some breaking news to share with me?
Uh-oh.
Wow! So this is the King of Invocations Grand Prix?
A card snatcher? How very interesting.
City on the Lake teams with talent in TCG tournament as young prodigy best
Wow.
cavalry captain.
Hello, child.
Down on the ground, the dice spin around, while high in the sky, the sun shines bright.
Now, what is this? Do we have like a bunch of little games or competitions going on?
I, Kaedahara Kazuha, humbly accept this duel.
Inazuma's Archon bolts her way to the semifinals, only to be stunned.
Yeah, it's like a little competition or something.
The nerve. Saying that in the presence of me and A? Lightning from Inazuma won't be able to reach me in Fontaine, right?
Oh.
You must be tired after the walk back to shore. Perhaps I
The
should
music
let
in
you
this
go
one's fun.
first. If Miss Rite tofu with all the frills hasn't gotten too cold, I would be happy to play.
Tournament? The
Even
tournament
Sinnoh's
is
here?
already finished.
He looks so out of place with his outfit, I feel like.
Rest assured, there's no destination I can't deliver to. Thank you for choosing Komania Express.
Right, the Amazon delivery person. That's where my mind goes initially. I like the bubbly factor of like the music in this one. Oh, see, that didn't have a 4-star and a 5-star. I had just asked that question in the one before.
Wow. So, this is Sumeru? There are so many huge mushrooms here.
Yeah?
They're big enough to lie on.
And what are you doing in Sumeru? Oh.
Okay, she just wants to explore, I assume. Okay, yeah, so this one, what is it? It was Duel, the Summoner's Summit. So it seems like there's some sort of like competition of like card games and all kinds of other little like maybe board games, mini games going on in Mondstadt. And it seems like everybody's coming into Mondstadt to compete. That's a fun little update. That sounds like a cool like reason to all come together and do something like that. So I'm assuming, yeah, so this one seems like it's having a lot of different other kinds of little games. We got a little card game there. We got a little puzzle there. So all kinds of stuff in this one. With Genius Invocation TCG taking to VAT by storm, it's time for the King of Invocations. Ah, okay. Divine Ingenuity Collectors chapter. When we once again encounter Honglang in the outskirts of Mondstadt. According to him, that strange domain has appeared once again. So you got a little like dungeon thing that you can do. Whoa. What is this? Feast of the Departed Warriors. The mysterious domain has opened its doors. Beyond its threshold are treacherous and dangerous adversaries on the prowl. And then you have phase trials, hypothesis. Chugging the phase potion in domain allows your mind to be so extremely sharp that you can observe a fantastic scene where time almost stops amid combat. And then we got Leyline Overflow again. Okay, 5-star. Oh no, that's a 4-star. New weapon's just a 4-star bow. Whoa. Okay, so not another like 4-star and 5-star character there, and not another 5-star weapon. So this one was definitely a little bit of a smaller update. The main focus obviously being in on here with the little tournament going on in Mondstadt. We have Carrara here, an excess of speed and assurance of client satisfaction. Now, this one, yeah, this one definitely seems like it was on the smaller side for an update. We got a 4-star character, and then we got just like our little tournament going on here in Mondstadt, which again, I think is a little cool idea. But yeah, not a whole lot going on with this one. You guys let me know how 3.7 was. I mean, when it first came out. All right, let's move on to the very last one in 3.0. It's 3.8 Secret Summer Paradise.
She's so solid and tough, but also clear and open, like an ice cube. Is that why she's able to dance anytime?
She's dancing where Nilou also danced, right? This is the same theater or whatever. Stage.
Klee, quick, get in the light.
Oh, that's a different outfit for Klee. Okay.
Kaya can be the master tree. Mr. Honorary Knight can be the knight.
What are we doing? We just having doing a play?
I shall announce your respective adventure duties.
Ooh, okay.
Let's go.
Oh, this one looks very bright and fun. Whoa, the colors in this one's crazy. Is this not just a rainforest? The choo-choo car looks fun. Oh. This music reminds me of Zelda a little bit.
Look at that huge tent.
Ooh, is this like a circus?
Experience being on stage? Once the stage lights turn on, everyone's attention is focused on it.
This one just looks like a fun update. Wow, the song in this one was great.
And can't take you out to play. But there's good news. I have a friend who has very kindly invited you to visit her.
Hi, Klee. Secret Summer Paradise. So it's a little secret summer paradise in the rainforest of Sumeru, I assume. The searing summer sun envelops the earth, and at Paimon's suggestion, you return to the Knights of Favonia's headquarters. There you learn by chance of an astounding occurrence. The curtains are about to rise upon a most special adventure. That's fun. I really like this one because of how fun it felt with all the like circus stuff, the little choo-choo carts. Yeah, this stage setting as well was really, really cool. The music in this one was great too.
Shared Sight. Assist the Emerta researcher who's collecting... Okay. Perilous Expedition. An adventurer from Lilo seems to have encountered some trouble while studying the geography and hydrology of Sumeru for the Adventurers Guild. Yeah, no, the best part of this trailer was the rainforest stuff, all the mini games, Klee wanting to go on an adventure, probably to get out of the Knights of Favonius headquarters and just go have fun. Klee's outfit, as well as a new outfit. Oh, Kaya got an outfit as well. Selwyn Shadow. Nice. That was a fun one. So no new weapon, no new character or anything like that, but just a fun time with Klee and Kaya, it seems, to come on an adventure in Sumeru. And it looks like it's the rainforest. Forgive me if I'm wrong on that. This was a really good one. I enjoyed that one. The music, I think, was my favorite part of this one because it obviously helped with the fun overall vibes of this version trailer. Let's move on, guys. It's time to go into 4.0. I feel like this is going to be crazy now. So it's called As Light Rain Falls Without Reason. Oh, I'm scared. I'm kind of scared because these first initial ones are always insane. Oh, we're in 1440p now. Oh, we finally added, okay, we're past, 1080p at this point.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine.
I was gonna say, this is gonna be Fontaine, yeah? Fontaine seemed like it was super popular.
Into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh. Purina?
I, Focalor, hereby
Focalor.
welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now,
whoa, what a cool introduction of Fontaine. Was that a whale balloon ship?
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Yeah, and Fontaine, sure.
To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and
oh man, Fontaine looks so cool. Listen, Sumeru was hype, but this looks cool.
To the opera epiclese. Watch carefully now.
Linny and Lynette as well. Oh yeah. All right. Oh, we're starting off with Linny right off the bat. 5-star. Spectacle of Phantasmagoria. I didn't realize Linny was just right off the bat, too.
And over here is my sister Lynette.
There we go, Lynette.
My wonderful assistant.
Ta-da!
The firmament glimpsed in a reflected moon.
Step on up.
So how popular were Linny and Lynette off the bat, too, for Fontaine? I mean, being the first 4 and 5 stars here, I imagine. Probably crazy popular. Obviously, it depends how they work in your team, too. I already love the look of Fontaine. I've obviously seen it already from all my previous trailers. Maybe it's also because I'm watching in 1440p as well now, but what was that? Whoa, what was that? That was like some gnome village, it looked like.
I want to spend some time at the bottom of the sea in peace.
Fremine.
Getting gear.
Ooh, I love the sword that Fremine's using. I think I said the same thing during Fremine's trailer. The Hydro area 2 would probably be off my bat if I was thinking of all the different animos. I'd be Hydra is probably going to be the coolest. I don't know.
I wonder how long before the rest of the world becomes part of this underwater museum too.
Whoa, that's dark. Okay.
Wait. Who am I?
I don't know. Who are you? Whoa. Oh, the music.
The water is gradually swallowing our memories.
Whoa.
It won't be long before it swallows us.
Whoa.
We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately?
It's giving Piltover. If you know, you know.
It's
a little bit.
We must know all we can about this nation's secrets.
This is such a cool introduction of Fontaine, though.
Is this
What happened to Lynette?
You gotta be kidding.
Did she drown?
Charges have now been pressed, and as such,
Oh, yeah.
therefore you would be wise to tell everything you know.
Oh,
and seek
man.
the protection of
Fontaine
the
has
gods.
such good characters. Holy.
It's a whole army of Gardamex.
I believe this is indeed the finale.
Your so-called justice, your
Who are these two that are like dancing?
blind eye to the suffering of the people.
In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear.
Okay, this was insane. That was so much.
This is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules.
Whoa.
Well, I've got mine too.
Whoa. In the trial room, man? That's crazy. Oh, that's such a good splash art as well. Wow, what a freaking introduction to Fontaine. My goodness. That was great. That was so insane. Definitely a crazy different look from, you know, obviously going from Sumeru to here. I love it though. The look of Fontaine is incredible. All of the cast of characters. Definitely like one of my favorite cast of characters that we had when I took a look at the trailers, because I don't know, I just like the look of Fontaine. I like the look of the outfits. I know there's more to come as well. You know, some of like the French names, some of the occupations of the people in Fontaine, the hydro aspect of Fontaine as well. All really, really cool. I'm sure it was a night. I'm sure you guys were super hyped when this came out. Going from like the Sumeru desert and rainforest to having like another giant city. I imagine it's bigger than Mondstadt. I've like barely explored Genshin, and I remember Mondstadt, but I imagine Fontaine's bigger. I don't know how much bigger. You guys will have to let me know, I guess. That was a really, really good one. We got a slew of characters here. Now, who got actually introduced? It was just, okay, Fremine. It was Fremine, Linny, and Lynette were the actual characters actually introduced that you could pull for. Let me know, I guess, how many of you were actually pulling for Linny. Was everybody pulling for Linny at the start of this? Let me know about that. Yearning for Unseen Depths, Alone Under the Cold Light of Stars is Fremine. I love, again, Fremine's sword here. It's really, really cool. And, okay, and then we have Linny, of course. Those flowers in the mirror. Who are they for? What a question. Lynette as well. Like, I imagine Linny and Lynette were both super popular, or, I mean, obviously, because Linny is the 5-star, I imagine Linny was just way more popular. But you guys let me know if there was a different case with that, with them being brother sister. Were you guys just, you know, obviously trying to level both of them up just because? Let me know all about that. Clearly, there's a little bit of some story in here. Lynette drowns during one of the shows that they clearly have. Fremine's, I don't know, Fremine's over here in the ocean just swimming around. We got some Furina stuff. We got some stuff during a trial. We're getting like our cast of characters here. Seeing some of the scenery of Fontaine. Very beautiful scenery in Fontaine. I really, like I said, I really like the look of Fontaine. And it reminds me of Piltover. So if you don't know what Piltover is, it's the League of Legends city that's kind of like this with the mechanical kind of stuff. And if you've heard of this TV show Arcane, that's where Piltover is featured as well. So it's obviously got that kind of look to it a little bit, to me, in my opinion as well. Even with like the little like robotic people and all of the gears and kind of stuff, you can see kind of that in League with Piltover. All right, everybody, that was a great introduction to Fontaine. Let's see if they can keep the ball rolling with 4.1. All right, this one's even longer, which is crazy. And this is To the Stars Shining in the Depths, and apparently we committed a crime and we're in jail. Probably they're gonna say we murdered probably we murdered Lynette or something, or we're the cause for something stupid. Oh, they got us in prison.
The fortress of Meripede may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles.
Is that not what a prison is?
False charges against you, so that
Oh, you have
may
to sneak out of prison? No
investigate
way.
inside the fortress.
The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Not us getting thrown in prison right away when getting to Fontaine. That's
including
insane.
The ones that had infiltrated the guards suddenly vanished.
And then we have to solve a problem going on down there, I assume.
A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid?
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever go near them at night.
Whoa. That was a good introduction. You know, I've learned a lot more about his character and his lore based on you guys' comments the last time I took a look at like some of the animated shorts and stuff. His lore is really good. I didn't know he... Okay.
Negotiations have broken down.
I didn't know he had
Please
that.
leave, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh. Get
If
some
Rite
Bioshock
does have a
vibes down
plan,
here.
What could it be?
After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home.
I have to...
Who is that?
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
The prophecy. What's the prophecy?
And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Nice. This was a good introduction of characters here, man. Wait, 2 guys in a row as well? Rare? Am I crazy?
I find it difficult to express my emotions because I cannot fully understand myself.
Same.
Confident that we'll find the meaning of our
Just kidding.
existence one day.
Rumors saying that you were born from calamity. You inherently bring danger to those around you.
Why should we
Oh.
trust this species from who knows where anyway?
Melusines
can't be trusted. That goes for Nervalette too.
There's only one thought on my mind. Only through bloodshed
Nouvelette's such a
can
mystery to
death
me.
be repaid.
There's a lot going on with his character and like inner thinking clearly.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant, since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains.
Where did you take my
they have ways
siblings?
to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress.
Dude, this is
It beggars
intense.
belief just how carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, have failed to take action.
Who are you? What are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging
Oh.
you.
Is this what justice means to you?
Holy crap.
You will see much in the human world, from the delightful to the depressing. And one day, when you have dwelt among humanity long enough, you will be placed to bring judgment over all as a spokesperson for Fontaine's past.
Spokesperson for Fontaine's
It is
past.
unnecessary to hold me in such high regard.
Wow. That one was wild. There's a lot to see in that one story-wise. Like,
Poems and melodies wandering the wind, wafting to pastures
Hi,
beyond their
Venti.
home.
2 greedy fishies struggling to swim. They ate so much that they're starting to groan.
Welcome to this festival of poetry, jointly organized by Lua and Monsters.
all of that and then a
This
poetry
riddle is,
festival.
Unique?
Okay, I got something.
It's pizza. The answer is pizza.
Oh, yeah. The answer is Paimon.
Paimon just wants
Paimon.
pizza.
I was actually gonna say Paimon too. What? No.
The answer is pizza.
Completely wrong. How did you all think the answer was Paimon?
Okay, waterborne poetry. People pass to and fro beneath the stone gate, and the scent of dandelion wine drifts in the air alongside laughter and cheer. The wending water and wafting winds greet the start of a poetic adventure with friends. Okay, I gotta talk about the story in that one. This looked very interesting. Like 4.1 story-wise, that looked like it's gonna have some crazy cinematics in it, crazy like fights, just crazy story. So we get thrown in prison somehow, or we're down there for some reason. Clearly there's something else going on down in the prison underwater. Risley's there. We obviously probably meet him. Then we also meet Nouvelette, and there's something going on with Nouvelette as well, and we probably learn the backgrounds of both of those characters. Having those 2 characters introduced in 4.1, I feel like is massive as well. Maybe it's just me, and I'm just now realizing that like Fontaine's got some banger characters for sure. Back to back so far, there have been some really, really good characters introduced in the game. So let me know, were you guys polling for either of these characters when they first came out? All right, so Risley,
You know, 2 5-stars as well here. Emissary of Solitary Iniquity is what it says for him. And then we have Nouvellette later on in here as well. Another 5-star, which is crazy. These 2 guy 5-stars. Ordainer of Inexorable Judgment. Yeah, I guess between Wriothesley and Nouvellette, who were you guys pulling for specifically? Obviously, it probably depended on your team. But I think story-wise, the Nouvellette one seemed kind of crazier. But I don't want to hold Wriothesley's back and say, like, you know, the prison area looks like it was probably kind of crazy as well. My question is, like, how do we get thrown in prison right away after getting to Fontaine? I feel like I'd also be kind of annoyed to just get to Fontaine and then, like, not until, like, 4.1 right away we're getting thrown in prison, or we're down in prison anyways, away from Fontaine. Obviously, it's, like, technically the Fortress of Meripide is, like, technically probably part of Fontaine, but still. All right, you guys let me know about 4.1. This one looks like story-wise it has a crazy amount of content, and yeah, cool. Moving on. All right, everybody, 4.2, Masquerade of the Guilty. Let's go.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique de l'Analyse Cardinale.
Wait, I know that.
The Hydro Archon.
I know that from something, from TikTok or something. Okay.
The death sentence.
Hydro Archon death sentence. Fiorina?
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose...
Oh, we're just calling that issues? People dying to the water levels rising?
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful?
What's done is done.
What's done is done.
Your Archon. Never mind whether you
Fiorina.
yourself to or not.
I know everybody loves her, right? Everybody loves Fiorina. One of the faves.
The show begins. Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song.
Ooh, that was cool. Very cool animation. Charlotte as well, the photographer. I remember her as well.
Say cheese. Breaking news.
Oh yeah, breaking news. I remember her trailer now.
But I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
Oh.
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Okay, something weird about the Primordial Sea, the water.
Yes. What has been prophesized will be fulfilled.
What's the prophecy?
Marina.
Oh.
We'll use this trial to show the world the true meaning of...
Oh.
This judgment is fair and just.
I can see why Nouvellette is going against the Hydro Archon now.
No more excuses.
Then why should we acknowledge it?
Fusolo, why did you deceive us?
Applaud and rejoice.
Whoa. Okay, this update looks crazy. It looks so dramatic between Fiorina and Nouvellette.
I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
Whoa. Okay, yeah, this one has to be like a crazy fight between Nouvellette and Fiorina or something. And I'm here for it. Or somebody, I don't know.
Papa, what should I do?
Whoa. Whoa.
The prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh. Was that Skirk? That
I
was Skirk,
suppose
wasn't it?
this would also be the justice that belongs to you. All will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial. Farewell,
The water.
Nouvellette.
Oh, okay, so the water level just keeps rising and rising.
500 years.
Whoa. Okay, yeah, this one was probably insane. I can tell. So there's probably some insane like dialogue and like cinematics between Nouvellette and Fiorina like going at it. That looks crazy. Okay, one day you receive a commission from the Fontaine Fishing Association. In accordance with the commission's requirements, you and Paimon go to Aranis to investigate. The curtain rises on a wondrous new adventure. Okay, so there's obviously a threat of the Primordial Sea like rising and everything in this. And Fiorina's either, I'm guessing she's behind it. She's saying it's like a test or a trial. I don't know. And Nouvellette, I mean, obviously doesn't want that to happen. Is my guess. I don't know. I'm guessing. You guys let me know if I'm wrong, but I don't know. This one seems like it's going to have some crazy boss fight in it. It's going to have some crazy dialogue and like cinematics between everybody in it. It looks like there's going to be some crazy stuff going on in this. And it has like some it has the major characters. I mean, Fiorina and Nouvellette, probably some of the biggest characters, right? In Fontaine, if not the biggest. So you guys will have to let me know. We got a 5-star new weapon here, a Tranquil Water Sword. That looked cool. That's it. Okay, I'm going to go back, look at Fiorina's page as well as Charlotte's, and then we'll talk a little bit more about it if need be. All right, Fiorina, Endless Solo of Solitude, the Hydro Archon, Perpetual Muse of Chansons, and Rondo. I don't know what that means, but okay, Fiorina. Again, I've been told by you guys that she's one of the most popular characters. I remember liking her trailer. She clearly has a major role in Fontaine, obviously being like the Hydro Archon and everything too. So yeah, crazy cool character, really neat design. I love the blue choices that they went with, like all the different blue shades that they chose here as well. Fiorina looks awesome. She's always dancing and being dramatic in all her shots as well too. Okay, so I will definitely want to hear from you guys on Fiorina's update. This was obviously a huge one. Let me know. Okay, and then we had Charlotte showing up as well. Lens of Verity, your credible source of the unbelievable truth. She was like the newspaper photographer, and she had like kind of a fun, whimsical. I like the fun, whimsical vibe to her trailer and her character, I think. But that's really all I have to say about Charlotte. I think, you know, like I said, I think what I got from the story is the Primordial Sea is rising, and you're there to figure out what's going on probably and decide who's probably correct. Is it Nouvellette? Is it Fiorina? Or are they both wrong? You know, something like that, right? This is what I'm guessing. And then I think, I mean, forgive me if I'm wrong, this was Skirk at the very end showing up. Yes, I'm going with it. Okay. All right, everybody. Let's move on to the rest. All right. Next one up is Masquerade of the Guilty version 4.2.
Camera operator. That can be a pretty technical job. Are you really up to it?
Kitties. Who was that?
Wait, you put no thought into finding a good camera angle, and the characters weren't in the shots.
Oh, I'll have to go back to that list of characters there on the cast.
Navia, the president, leader, commander-in-chief,
Hello, Navia.
director, and boss.
She's got some weird trailers, I will say.
Hey there!
She's definitely quite a bit different in terms of like her trailers. They were just very odd. Oh.
Cameras will start rolling as soon as the set
Cameras is with a K in Fontaine, apparently.
Things into gears, the director. Props and lighting set the scene. Actors can get their makeup done. Extras go over your
Guest starring. Hey, hey, there's art director Chiori.
To your position. Lights, camera, action.
I love this whole like movie setup. This is cool.
Pay for the death of our mother.
You're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me?
Your crimes are evident.
Hey, Chevreuse. Hello. I don't know if I realized she was a 4-star. I think I did. I might have just forgot.
Drop your weapon. Justice will prevail.
Nice.
Not bad. The actors' emotions were all on point. Let's keep
Okay.
that take. We'll move on to the next scene.
All right.
You mean?
Did you really think you'd get away?
Whoa.
Chevreuse.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell.
Whoa. That got real serious all of a sudden. Real dramatic.
That was beyond mesmerizing. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine.
Oh, that's cool. I'd be really interested in this
Kind of waves that
update.
I mean, the good kind of waves.
Roses and muskets. Yeah, because like the whole like TV or like movie aspect, that's something I'm really interested in outside of like this stuff. So that's really cool. Roses and muskets. The Steambird reports that Fontainians have been in lively spirits lately. At Paimon's suggestions, you come to the festival venue where you have a chance to encounter with a certain acquaintance as the curtains rise on this wonderful experience. So what's going on with Roses and Muskets? It doesn't really have like a crazy story thing. It's just like, I don't know, I guess you're making a TV show or a movie or something. I mean, that's still really cool, but like overall arching story, I don't know if there's more to it. But then we have Navia being introduced as well. You guys will have to let me know how popular she was when she came out. The reason why I said her trailers were kind of weird is because there's like, I know there's one where she like chases down a criminal, I believe. And then she's got another like shorter animated short one as well. Lost riches in the countryside of Fontaine. Ullman is planning the future of his business enterprise. Oh, you actually get to do some swimming underwater and everything here. That makes sense with the hydro area. Marvelous merchandise. They say that a very striking character has appeared in Mondstadt. All right, so you got the Verdict Claymore. Ooh, that's a good name for a 5-star weapon. And then some new artifacts. Nice. I really like that one. Like I said, I'm really into like film and TV and whatnot. So like I almost went to film school and everything, but this is really, really cool. I enjoy this. This like the theme of this one is like, yes, this is really, really cool. I'm glad that they incorporated this into Genshin. Didn't know Farina was, you know, a director. Let me go back to that list as well. And then let me go look at Navia's like page and Chevra's page as well. So producer Xavier. So I guess the only people here that really matter are Navia, and I don't know these other people besides Chiori, Paimon, of course, Traveler, but I don't know Xavier, Florent. I don't know any of those people. Okay, so we have Navia here, Helm of the Radiant Rose. Okay, so Rose and Musket, that's gotta be literally the name. Oh, literally the name of like this little thing. Well, it's Masquerade of the Guilty trailer, but it says Rose and Musket at the end for our 2 new characters. All right, and then we have the Executor of Justice. Of course, I've seen her trailer. The Captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, who wears justice as an ever-present seal upon her heart. Her musket shall only ever point at the guilty, which she's our local cop character. You know, I feel like every gacha at this point has some sort of cop character, you know, if it pertains to some sort of city. And so here we go with that. I actually thought she was a 5-star, I think, for a minute, but yeah, I guess she's just a 4-star. Okay, let's move on to the next trailer, guys. This was a really fun one. Like I said, I liked the overall theme of this one. And of course, I've been enjoying Fontaine. So this is really, really cool. All right, 4.4, Vibrant Harriers Aloft in Spring Breeze. What in the world does that mean?
Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
Wushu dancing. Oh, okay.
Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn.
Is it lantern time again? All right, it always is around this time, isn't it?
To promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season.
Miss Farina is now one of my esteemed.
Man, I gotta experience this one time.
You were quite right, Miss Hutao.
Is this like, do you guys actually get excited about the Lantern Rite every time? Or is it, has it gotten kind of stale? Or like some years obviously better than others, I imagine.
Congratulations.
So we got Gaming here, 4-star. Wushu dancing, introduced as well. I mean, they have to keep the Lantern Rite fresh, or obviously, you know, you probably get a decent amount of rewards or something.
Tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars.
Oh, but it's nice seeing all the characters together too.
Flying true and sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found.
I always believed we would see each other again, and that our days of separation would finally end.
Whoa.
Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh.
You chose a path without a future.
Chose a path without a future.
Spare my innocence.
Oh, crying.
I alone am the source of this sin.
Whoa. Whoa. What's going on here? That looks like that looked like a Pokemon, kind of. Oh, hey! So now she finally gets introduced. You know, honestly, I thought she would have been introduced in Liyue way back in like 2.0 or 1. You know what I mean? Like a long time ago. Very cool. Vibrant Harriers Aloft. Still don't know why it's called that. Spring Breeze. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so we still got a little bit more here. So Lantern Rite, Vibrant Harriers Aloft in Spring Breeze. As the year's end approaches, the annual Lantern Rite is about to begin. As is customary, you and Paimon return to Liyue Harbor once again, and as expected, you encounter some familiar faces. Oh, that sounds so nice.
I don't know why, but I'm like getting FOMO a little bit for like missing out on these lantern rites because it just sounds like a nice fun time. Receiver of friends from afar. There's a cooking game. One day you and Paimon passed through one. Okay, I didn't read it, but still, that looked cool. So we're going back to Mondstadt, Liyue Harbor. Get to participate in the Lantern Rites, and we get 2 new characters added in as well. Okay, we got some more dungeon stuff. Overflowing Mastery. Twilight Blossom character outfit. Frost Flower Dew character outfit. Shenhe. Bamboo Rain. The outfits are crazy, man. Like, listen, I would love to be able to change the outfits on my characters, but I imagine is the only way you can get outfits via spending actual money, or is there a way to not have to spend actual money? Also, like, using your resources towards an outfit, you know what I mean? How worth it is it? You guys let me know. Okay, so we got Gaming here coming in. Let me see if there was anything on his page. Let's just see. It says Leonine Vanguard, Stalwart Strider. That's it. And then we got Passerine Herald, 5-star, Chivalrous Shadow, Shrouded in Cloud. Let me know how popular she was when she came out. I thought she was like a huge character based on like how popular her trailers were and everything, I thought. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me know. All right, this was, again, these like right down the middle. There's always the Lantern Rite kind of like festival version updates. They always hit me in the feels with like either FOMO or like just like a nice vibe as well, of like a cozy vibe of like all friends coming together and just hanging out too, right? Like I get, that's where the FOMO is kind of coming from, is more on the like, oh, it'd be really cool to see all your favorite characters hanging out and just having a good time. All right, moving on. All right, 4.5. This one's on the shorter side. Wow. Blades Weaving Betwixt Brocade trailer. Under 3 minutes.
I can't believe I'm holding the key to shaking up Mondstadt's entire wine industry in my own
The wine industry?
I can just see it now.
Does Mondstadt have a massive wine industry?
The more sober they'll become.
I wonder if it could also
We got some whimsical music in this one.
Alternatively, a strength-enhancing potion could make it so that Paimon could take down an Abyss Mage all on her own. How are we supposed to make a potion like that? The pain from walking on all that rough terrain. It's like it was never there. With this in my arsenal, I bet I could deliver 200 orders in a single day.
Whoa.
Excuse me. Coming through. Coming through. Chiori.
Oh, a shipment to Chiori.
Need a bit of letting out around the middle.
No, just...
Is this where we finally get Chiori introduced?
It's up to me to decide who I want to be.
Yup, I think so. I personally love Chiori. I love her design, and I love her, like, the little bit of lore that I've received. And that one trailer where she kicked somebody out the window.
Delicate as silk.
I don't know.
Customer, the Spina's on the case.
We got Navia coming back as well.
Is Chiori here? I'd like to return my outfit. What kind of rag are you trying to sell us, huh?
She's gonna kick you out the window.
By my competitors, did you?
Okay, this was literally just a Chiori being introduced version update. Not sure what was going on with the story or anything. This was definitely a smaller one. There's like the whole wine situation in Mondstadt, I guess. Alchemical Ascension. The Knights of Favonius are currently coming up with the long-term plans to promote the achievements of alchemy. The person in charge, Lisa, seems to have a good idea and has invited you and Paimon to assist her. So that, I guess that's the little story that's going on in Mondstadt. And then we got Chiori introduced. You guys let me know how popular Chiori was when she got introduced into the game. She, for some reason, I have I really like her design, I guess. What is this? I need to play whatever that was. Rolling Crossfire. What is this? It looks like a tower defense game or something. Great phase reaction debate. Genshin music is so good, man.
We got a 5-star Uraki. Okay, I couldn't finish it. It goes so fast. That was a cool one. Let's go back and look at Chiori's page just a quick second and analyze this trailer a bit. Okay, Chiori, it says the thundering seamstress, coutier of countless colors. I don't know if that's how you say that word, but there you go. Okay, let's see what's else going on in this. I'm not sure who's actually, we got actually, you know, the delivery lady coming in and bringing a delivery to Chiori. I think that's a fun little introduction of her. And I'm not sure who's talking about the wine industry here at the very beginning, but clearly that seems to be kind of the big story here. The splash art features Chiori as well. Overall, though, guys, this one felt like a definitely like a shorter patch or a shorter update. So maybe they were just like, you know, they needed more time to cook with this one, or they like swapped things around and this got like the bigger update got moved over to like 4.6 or something. But all right, let me go ahead and move on. This one was okay. It was a bit of a shorter trailer. So let's see what's going on with the rest of Fontaine stuff. Okay, we're back. We're at 5 minutes for a trailer here. It's called 4.6, Two Worlds Aflame, The Crimson Night Fades.
On occasion.
Where's Arlecchino, by the way? Arlecchino was in like a splash art earlier,
they
but...
hunt for food, compete with each other, even cooperate. They enjoy participating in activities like that.
I'm like, wait a minute.
And the feeling is mutual. After all, it's always possible certain familiar faces will be missing from the crowd the next time a similar event rolls around.
Something has come up, and since it pertains to Cyrus and Cyno, I deemed it essential to inform you all.
Cyno.
It was a great plan.
Back to Sumeru.
Shrouded in secrecy.
We all gathered around and celebrated the revival of our Lord.
That's how I gained my power.
The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some
Centaur.
sort of project.
It's a cool looking centaur.
Participating in the plan will lose a lot of members in the process.
Ooh, the music
I
here.
did not anticipate we would meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis.
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neverlet, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
Hey, Arlecchino. Now this is a version update trailer, now that Arlecchino has arrived.
Transfixed. Everlasting as the moon.
Dang. Cool.
An order once given cannot be rescinded.
So we got something cooking up in Sumeru as well in
Do you have
this
any
one.
idea what you're doing? You're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find.
I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished.
A traitor. Cyno was chosen, but he was not the only one.
You'd like me to return my
Cyno
power?
was chosen.
I'm really looking
Not
forward
the only
to the fight
one.
of duels. The wisdom of Hermanubis would have been ours.
Hermanubis.
I want you to become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas.
Whoa.
I'm not saying I have all the answers, but doing so.
Wait, are they fighting Arlecchino?
A real family?
Your words paint
They're fighting
an
Father?
optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
I'll make sure it's drained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along.
Crazy aura there.
There are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down.
I don't want to disobey an order from
Man, the music.
So why have you backed us into a corner?
No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded. And no
The wings,
sacrifice
man.
shall be in vain.
Yes. Nice. Very cool. All right, that one was exciting. That's back. Like, we're back now.
King of Hanamisaka!
Whatever you say. What do you know about rock and roll, bullchucker?
Then bring it on.
Oh, Paimon's bringing it all right.
Oh, I remember some like Artaki Ito like theater trailer or something that I watched. Or maybe it was his animated short. I don't know. Iridescent Artaki Rockin' for Life tour de force of awesomeness. On a certain day, you and Paimon receive an invitation sent by one Artaki Ito inviting you to take part in an event. Spurred onward by the unbridled passion within, you embark on a journey to Watsatsumi Island. Okay. So we got... Oh. We got a little musical instrument game too. That looks cool. Wind Trace is open once more in a new form. I'm just here for the music, man. Genshin music is just great. Is there like a good, I mean, I imagine just Spotify, right? Or Apple Music or whatever. We'll just have a good playlist for this. YouTube as well, obviously. Specially shaped Saurian Search? What is that? Hello? And then there's the tree again. Okay. All right, Crimson Moon Semblance Polearm weapon. And some new artifacts. Fun trailer. We're back with this trailer, guys. That was absolutely insane. Let me go back and take a look at Arlecchino here. I think that was the only character introduced. What does it say for Arlecchino? It says Dire Bale Moon. And it says the Knave, fourth of the Fatui Harbingers, a poised, ruthless diplomat. To the children in the House of the Hearth, she is their feared yet dependable father. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, all of the scenes here with Arlecchino, we got Linny and Lynette all talking and discussing. Not exactly sure what's going on with Cyno in Sumeru, but there's like two storylines going on at the same time in this one. I don't know if they're like interconnected or not. So I guess, yeah, drop that in the comments if these like two storylines with Sumeru and Arlecchino and father being connected. Arlecchino was talking to Neuvillette a little bit at the beginning, talking about special missions in Fontaine. Like she was saying she wouldn't do any special missions anymore if they came to an agreement or something. So there's some, you know, discussion going on there. And then Cyno and Sumeru and talking about like Cyno's powers. Somebody else also has, you know, some powers as well. So there's some more stuff going on with the Sumeru stuff I don't understand. But that's cool that the Sumeru is coming back because honestly, these Fontaine trailers are really good. And I like the Fontaine setting, I think, more than Sumeru. But I think so far the Sumeru trailers, like the story and the hype around those were really like top tier so far. But we'll see. We got a couple more trailers for Fontaine here. Okay. Next one. Ooh, so now we have why is 4.7 split up into two? Did they start splitting up like the actual events? Oh, they made the events trailers separate in 4.7 and 4.8. So I don't know. It looks like they start doing that. Oh, did people start complaining? I don't know. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and watch both. I'll chapter them out for the events portion still. Yeah, I don't wanna miss any of that stuff. All right, 4.7 is called An Everlasting Dream Intertwined.
Traveler, Paimon.
Pause. Sorry. Not in 1080.
Traveler, Paimon. Would you join us and play Marachose Hunter Judgment Day?
Marachose Hunter Judgment Day.
This script was adapted from the real history of the Marachose Hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
So we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Playing a board game or something. That's cool.
Many of my habits are customs I've adopted from the
Also love her character design for some reason as well.
I fight against lawbreakers.
Fontaine's just sick for character design.
I am but an instrument of Fontaine's law.
Yeah, like the gun and sword here. That's cool.
Time to testify.
Again, she reminds me of Caitlyn
Madam Mage says that
from
every
Arcane.
page of a storybook is a segment of the present.
So vast and mysterious. There must be quite a story behind this place. So,
Sethos.
I'll explore this place with you to the end.
Okay.
Let's never stop hoping.
I don't remember Sethos. I'll be honest.
Way ahead of you.
Have I seen Sethos? I must have, but I don't remember him.
Move or be moved.
Not that I doubt your fighting ability, of course. It's just so much more dangerous in there than I ever imagined.
Oh. Oh, hey.
If it hurts, just let me know.
Now, was she popular? I feel like there's definitely a fan base for her. Her trailers were really adorable. Oh, look at that.
Don't be nervous. Just relax.
A strange disease. One I suspect that every Fontanian suffers from.
But they don't trust me at all.
Oh.
Do you really think it matters whether I'm Melusine
Right,
or
she's
you?
down in Fortress of
I
Maripide.
don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
In the new
Merpede.
world, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun. At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering or try to differentiate between various
Whoa, that
thoughts of
smoke looked
blasphemy.
crazy.
Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
The way he's holding his sword.
Whoa.
He must be a real Marachose hunter.
You used it yourself, didn't you?
Oh, a real one.
That's why you have a human appearance.
They were playing a game, but then there's a real one.
That's quite the gamble. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap.
Whoa, that
One
sword.
day, I shall have my vengeance.
Oh, you never want to hear that.
Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal. The loom of fate has already been completed.
The loom of fate.
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
Never. Oh, whoa, the siblings, and then literally he's right there in the back. That was crazy. So we got Sethos here, 4-star Sethos. Does it say anything for him? It says, oh, Wisdom's Measure, Visitor from the Sea of Sand, Profound Providence. And then for Clorinda here, what does it say for her? It says, Candlebearer, Shadow Hunter, Vanquisher of Phantoms, Vigil of the Long Night. Again, one of my favorite designs from Fontaine. Again, the designs from this area is just really spectacular in my opinion. So let me know, was she popular? I feel like by the time she comes out in 4-7 at the end of Fontaine, I feel like probably like, or at least some of my favorite Fontaine characters have already been out. So I don't know. You guys let me know your thoughts. Like Arlecchino just came out before this. You know, I like Chiori. I don't know if Chiori's actually good though. And then we have Siegeween here. 5-star. What does it say for her? It just says Wondrous Dragonair, Pure Spirit, Heed My Wish. And yeah, I like her design as well with all the bubbles and everything. That's really cute. And her trailers were really, really cute as well. And I know she's like, isn't she like best friends with Captain Varka as well? Like they go back like way back. And I remember she like wrote a letter to him or something in his trailer. Okay, this was a fun trailer. Let me go ahead and take a look at the events trailer while I talk as well in this one. So it's 4-7. Yeah, this is literally just the events overview. So I'll put this on while we talk about that. Now they have the events as a separate video. They're getting diligent. I want to see what the take is on this. So as far as I'm aware, version trailers for other gachas always have the version trailers in there as well, or the events in there as well. That's good. It kind of ruined the vibe of the trailer before. Finally, events and story content are in separate videos. Okay, so you guys are just totally like, don't need to see the events in its own, you know what I mean? We can put events in their own video. Yeah, I mean, I'm still going to take a look at them. And if you obviously don't want to watch the events part of the video, you can go ahead and skip forward to the next version trailer that I react to. But I like seeing some of the new stuff. The 5-star weapon, and then it just gives me an opportunity to talk about like the current version trailer. So I'll keep watching these. This one, story-wise, there's some mention of this like board game that they end up playing about I can't even remember how they said that M word, but apparently we end up finding a real one, and we got some sort of trap. It's apparently some sort of trap, and there's some question of whether or not Sister had betrayed us or not. So there's like an inkling of that going on as well, but I don't know exactly what's going on. Imaginarium Theater. This looks pretty. Arlecchino with the snap. What is this? These like poses? Also, you get music in this too. Absolution Sword, Silver Shower, Heartstrings, and another bow. Cool. Ooh, I love this little floating cat back there. All right, we got one more trailer for 4 point, and it's gonna be 4.8 here, and it's called Summertide Scales and Tails. So Fontaine's over at this point. This is very short. This is only 2 minutes. See, now it's weird that they're so short to me. I guess they were always like only like 3 minutes long, truly. And then like the events have always been like about 2 minutes long. But all right, here we go. Summertide Scales and Tails, 4.8.
Port Ormos is currently organizing a flower exhibition.
that strange smell around here.
Surround yourself with fragrance for too long, and your sense of smell will become dull.
Ah,
Allow
yes.
yourself to be consumed by your emotions.
Perfume
and
lady.
lose the ability to think.
Okay, that sounds rude. No, she's really cool too, actually.
A perfumer from
Is she
Fontaine.
5-star? I actually don't know if Emily's 5-star. I don't know if I saw the stars on that screen. I'll go back.
Reconstitute. This will brighten up the place.
Her trailers are really good. I don't know if she's actually good in the game, but
shall restore peace to the world.
what are these little cute creatures?
Paper hamster just talked.
They're hamsters?
Morning. Huh?
We got a hamster DLC?
It wasn't just a dream?
What is
But
this?
this Nickel-Mata friend of yours, she doesn't eat hamsters, does she?
I remember I was reading a book at the Grand Bazaar. Well, then I woke up dressed like this.
Aw.
So this is
She's
what
so
it
pretty,
feels
man.
like to ride a toy
Milu.
train. You're really easy to please, Navia. Choo-choo! Aerial Express.
Aerial Express.
Ooh, that's an adventure.
My mind immediately goes to Honkai.
Storybook heroes have to work this hard?
If you actually expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Interdarshan Championship.
Oh wow, lots of characters in this one.
Find the dragon responsible for this whole mess.
This one seems very goofy. That just seemed, yeah, I don't know, Summertide Scales and Tails. It felt very summery, but also like, I'm not sure what's going on in this one. Let me go back and take a look really fast. Yeah, like we have the Port of Ormos. We got Emily being introduced. It says a Fontanian perfumer, one who bottles secrets. They don't have the stars on the screen. I don't know if Emily's a 5-star or not. She feels like she's definitely a 5-star, right? So Emily being introduced into this one is definitely on the shorter side, but yeah, right here at like the 45-minute mark, we start like looking in on these hamsters, this cool, like, I don't know if it's like paper mache kind of design and stuff. And then you see a lot of like animals in that kind of design. So this part where it's like, it feels very summery here, right? Like outside of Fontaine and stuff. And then all the animals is bright and sunny out as well. So that's where I got like a lot of the summer vibes out of this trailer. But I thought, I don't know. I don't know what the trailer is. Yeah, it's a really cool, whatever's in this expansion, like the design and the set of it being like kind of like a toy set or like a toy blocks or whatever is kind of cool. I do enjoy that. It's very vibrant and colorful and everything. And a lot of the stuff in here seems really fun. Some of this design with the toy stuff here reminds me of It Takes Two. There's like a part of that game where you're like playing around in like a toy area and whatnot. Really cool design of the area in this one. Not sure where it is exactly. It looks like it's in Fontaine. I don't know. And then Emily, I did enjoy Emily's trailers when I first saw them. Let's go ahead and look at the events. Again, of course, you can move on to my reaction to the next part if you want to, but I do want to take a look at the events. Okay, so it says the summer breeze carries stories in the fragrance of grass. Amidst your journey, you and Paimon stumble upon a strangely bound book. Okay, what's inside this most mysterious tome? Only one way to find out. So, I mean, based on like that little synopsis of this, it clearly feels like it's a little bit of a fillery, update. I could totally understand that. It still looks fun though. But, it allows you guys to get some extra content before, like, probably the big update, right? So I think it's nice to have these little, I don't want to call them filler, but, like, kind of like major side quests or major fun events while they're cooking out the new stuff, right? So I think that's cool. I mean, it really just says it's I don't know if it's, like, a required thing even. It might just be an event. Bing Bang Finchball. How many mini games does Genshin have? Outside the canvas, inside the lens, do kissed chapter. Some more photos or something? You once again encounter the illustrator, Asagiri in Fontaine. Ah. Whoa. Energy amplifier lemma. And then the petrified tree again. Okay. Ooh. Got another like spear or polearm. Some new outfits. Oh, that's a beautiful outfit. Beautiful outfit. Oh, the outfits would kill me every time because I know they probably cost money. All right, that was a good trailer, guys. Let's go ahead. It's finally time to do 5.0. And then after 5.0, we have the version Luna trailers, which I, again, don't know what that is yet. Okay, it's officially Natlan time. Now, it's weird. So, like, version 4.0 was in 1440p, but not the following ones. And then they're doing the same thing with 5.0. I would assume they would have kept everything at 1440p or higher, but I guess not. Okay, here we go. This is Flowers Resplendent on the Sun-Scorched Sojourn. 5.0, and it's 4 minutes. Whoa.
We've arrived at the final phase. The winner of this match will take the final spot among the victors.
Dude, it looks so good in 1440.
Give it up for a long-time contender and first-time finalist.
Who?
From this point forward,
whoa,
everything we know about the real world no longer applies.
Oh, okay.
Anything can happen here. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar. Yet also foreign.
Feels familiar, huh?
The pilgrimage is not merely a trial to determine the strongest among us, but also a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth.
Hey, here we go.
The purpose of the pilgrimage is
Natlan is another one where I have a lot of love for the character designs.
Natlan is only safe from the invasion of the Abyss, while the Sacred Flame burns eternal.
Oh, whatever that mode or game mode is, or whatever you get to do there, it looks really fun. Just going on the water with that. Dude, all of the effects look so crazy in 1440.
Guess I'll have to wait until the next pilgrimage.
So they call it the pilgrimage.
I'm still not sure why our YUP chose me of all people.
Our YUP.
It took the combined efforts of
So do the tribes have different YUPs and they choose someone to take part in the pilgrimage?
Even so, the effects of the invasion linger for
Dude.
hundreds of years, only able to be reversed little by little.
Oh, the animals are so pretty here.
Achieved an overwhelming victory. The result was obvious from the beginning.
Hey, he's breakdancing up there.
I really want to win this time and become a true warrior.
This area looks really fun. The like beach area.
Fighting the Abyss, we've realized things aren't quite so simple. The Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom and has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment.
Going there. The Night Kingdom?
Only those who triumph over the Abyss earn the right to be revived. Defeat not only means death, but also the destruction of your ancient name, preventing it from ever being inherited again.
You heard something from here, didn't you?
Kinich, what is the meaning of this? Only one way to awaken you all from your willful blindness.
Now who is that talking?
Must be made.
You'll die if you try to make your way forward. Why don't you just give up?
You want to know why I won't give up? I should have died 5 years ago.
Whoa, that was cool.
As your next sacrifice.
Natlan is on the verge of destruction.
There she is.
It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back.
Oh.
No! Why can't I?
Dude, this one has so much story going on with it.
Every great display of power comes at a price.
Oh, true.
That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all.
Whoa, that thing was colorful.
We shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Oh, that's really cool. Them all running towards that.
What use is the Gnosis in your hands?
Whoa. Hey.
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the three.
The shades coming on is
Your plan
crazy.
has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan.
Oh, this is a cool duel coming up here.
Let our flames do the talking!
Oh, sick. Wow, okay. That's a great first trailer for Natlan. Awesome. All right, let me go ahead and take a look at the events and talk about that trailer a little bit. Actually, no. Let me just go through it a little bit because I guess I can't do that while looking at the events. Yeah, so Natlan, I remember when I got to a lot of those trailers, I was just like engrossed with the level of detail and the colors and the vibrancy of this area. Obviously, you still get like the brownish reddish tones from like the walls here as well as the ground in some areas. But then you get like super bright colors like this. You get super bright colors at the beach area with all the water and everything. And then again, the animals here are really, really pretty and really well done. Seeing all of the animals roaming free here and whatnot looks really nice. Like here we go. Here's another nice and sunny, bright area, along with even the village up here on the wall. Looks very, very cool. Lots to talk about the pilgrimage here. You know, I'm obviously not going to be familiar with all of the pilgrimage stuff, this stuff about your ancient name, the Abyss and the Night Kingdom and all that. So I don't think I was able to really follow the actual story or the main story storyline that's going to be going on with this one, but maybe I'll discover it a little bit more when I get through the rest of the version trailers. Yeah, no, this looks really, really fun. I think Natlan looks like one of the most impressive areas based on like the look of it and everything, but I'm not sure how good the storyline is. Hopefully, you know, I've really enjoyed a lot of the trailers from this area, so I'm hoping a lot of the story is really, really good as well. All right, anyways, let's get into the events overview for 5.0 as well first. Traces of artistry. At the Children of Echo's tribal stage, a graffiti expert extends a grand invitation to you and Paimon to travel Natlan in search of inspiration. Oh, that's cool. Oh, look, you can take photos of the cute animals and everything too. Yeah, I don't know, like, obviously if I start playing Genshin, it's going to take me probably forever to get to this part of the story. But Fontaine in this, definitely like the looks of it is more my vibe, I guess. But I think in terms of the story trailers, Inazuma and Sumeru kind of seem like pretty crazy. Again, not saying like Fontaine's storyline's not crazy or anything like that, but that was the vibe I was getting from the trailers. Mementos of Tevat. Your footprints can be seen in every corner of the land, and wherever you've been, your memories linger in the air. Oh, well, you're going back to like places you used to be or something. Okay, so I think Natlan's over, right? So I have all of 5.0 to 5.8 to take a look at trailers for. And then there's the version Luna trailers, which I don't know what that is yet. Oh, this is like literally like Bomberman a little bit. God, that's an old school game. I know many of you have probably never even heard of Bomberman. They changed the style of everything with this events overview. They're definitely trying something new with these. Surf's Up. Ooh, that was cool. Oh man. Okay. Let's move on to 5.1. I'm ready. Okay, 5.1. Oh, it's a shorter one. That's fine. The Rainbow Destined to Burn. Yeah, man, they only do 1440p for 5.0, I guess. They think they know anyways that most people are going to watch that one.
I've had concerns for a long time. Malika's plan needs too much time, and too many things can go wrong.
So, specifics aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
Okay.
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Nightwind, so Auroron was indeed being threatened.
Great going, Malika. We're already off to a rocky start here.
Hey, Shailin, hello. Yeah, I liked her like DJ trailer. A lot of the effects from her attacks and stuff have that DJ effect as well, which is cool. Being an EDM fan as well, I feel like I'm instantly kind of in love with her character.
His soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process.
So is everything revolved around the Gnosis in this storyline? That's what I'm guessing. I could be totally off though. What is that thing? I see just lasering the ground, sir.
I'll stall the captain while you advance.
And once you've learned the truth of the Pyro Archon Malika,
that's how you say your name? Okay. I've been saying it
totally hard to consider my proposal. We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
A land without the Lord of the Night, without the protection of the wolves, is doomed from the start.
Oh, this music right now.
Humanity's survival is worth any price.
Wow. Whoa, what is this, like Avengers Endgame level fight here?
And only Malika's death can clear the debt. All I wanted was to see her again.
My end will not come first, and I'm not giving up.
If I could go back, I would do whatever it took to ensure their survival.
Whoa. Okay, things ramped up like crazy here.
You should know exactly what I mean.
Now, is that the captain talking? Whoa. Okay, the rainbow destined to burn. That one was crazy. The big battle there at the end looked really intense. So that's a really fun start to Natlan here. Okay, let me go ahead and roll through this one a little bit. So there's the talk about the Gnosis. So like right here, we're talking about like the Gnosis is obviously going to be used or can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price. All right, so 5.1 also introduces Shilonen, which says ardent flames forge the soul, the peaks resound, golden veins gleaming. 5-star, of course. So no 4-star. I know in a lot of these gacha games, they do tend to like slow down with their 4 stars later on. I don't know if that's the case because I'm pretty sure I do remember some Natlan 4 stars. But in this trailer specifically, we only get Shilonen introduced. Again, I remember liking her trailer quite a bit because of the whole DJ aspect. And then, you know, me being a huge EDM fan, that makes sense that I would like her character. And her design's really good as well. There's this guy for like a good like 20 seconds just like showing off with his lasers and stuff and like pounding the ground. I'm like, okay, well, that's clearly just like a boss or something. But anyway, then the second half of this trailer is this big battle. And you know, the portals and everything happening. I'm like, oh, this is like an Avengers level, like kind of Marvel thing going on here. Cause then you see like the giant portal here. My mind went to Endgame and everything. But obviously these are bad guys being summoned in. So really cool fight going on in this one. This one looks to be super exciting storyline wise or story wise. And yeah, you guys let me know how 5.1 was. This looks like a really fun update. All right, let me do that events overview real fast. Oh, the events overview is actually longer than the other trailer. That's crazy. Nahida? What? Wait, hold on. What's happening? They're really experimenting with the events overview pages. Aww. Happy birthday, Nahida. Hold on, what am I Yeah, it's the events overview. I'm like, am I watching the right thing? Okay, so there's a big Nahida theme around these events then, it seems. Look, that's literally like an old school cell phone game, Temple Run or whatever. Or not Temple Run, Subway Surfers basically is what that is, right? Chromatic ode of candies and roses. Paimon's caught wind of the Sub-Zero's festival, and it's now in full swing in Sumeru. And you both happily set off, returning to the nation of nature and wisdom. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've seen like a Sumeru specific. I'm sure I have, but a Sumeru specific like festival yet. So it's cool that they made one to go back to Sumeru. Aphid Treasure Trace. Some new little thingamajig has hit the market among the children of Echoes recently, and after learning about it from Shilonen, the situation seems a bit worrying. Oh, okay. So this definitely looks like it takes place in Natlan specifically. Anyway, so 5.1, that trailer was really, really good. It looks like the story's picking up quite a bit, and you're already in like some major battle in that one. So yeah, I know that usually like 5.1, 5.2, things are really hype. And then around like maybe like 0.3 or 0.4, where I know the Lantern Rite's going to be coming up. I've learned one of these is going to have a Lantern Rite festival. And if they don't have a Lantern Rite festival in it, I'm going to riot just a little bit. Feast of Pursuit. Just as the flames never die before they utterly burn out, so too should the pace of pursuit never falter, even for a moment. Emily in this trailer. I don't know what's going on in this one. Oh, Kinich is in it as well. I guess it's just the people that they're using in a little trailer here. And then Marvelous Merchandise. Oh, this guy in Mondstadt. Is he supposed to be like a reference to the traveling mask guy from Zelda, Majora's Mask? The weird looking guy? If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about, I guess. Okay, that was fun. Let's move on to 5.2. All right, keeping things rolling. This is under 2 minutes. It's 5.2 Tapestry of Spirit and Flame. All right.
We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan.
Okay.
So Ultracon's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
We're seeing some really cool areas of Natlan in this one.
Sometimes you need a third-party facilitator.
Oh, that's so cool. I remember asking if you could ride that, like, bike or whatever. It's not really a bike, but you can. I remember reading the comments.
His spirit has gotten lost and can't find its way back to his body.
Hey.
I just want to rescue someone.
Another 4-star. So 4 stars are still being made so far. But I'm wondering if they're going to stop here soon.
500 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City.
Cinder City.
As long as the soul is involved, I should be able to help.
That hero landing. Oh, they're actually working together here.
Be free.
Take me up.
Ooh, these animations are so good.
Time to say hello.
Knock him down.
Oh, dude, while standing on it too? Sick.
It's either your end or mine.
Well, what was the black and white there?
The moment truly arrives. We must fight harder than ever.
Wow, that was a good one. Absolutely. Holy. Okay, 5-2. Man, that went by so fast, though. I feel like I didn't get enough time with everybody on this one. It was so short. So now we got Chaska here, Skyborn Arbiter, Grace and Power Resound, Feathered Wings, Skybound. Okay. I remember, watching her animated short and being very invested because she had a little bit of lore at the end of her trailer where she was seeing like an old friend, but the old friend wasn't actually there. So I do remember being like semi, interested in the background in her lore. And then we got Auroron here, Shadow of the Night Wind, 4-star Enigmatic Shadow Walker. For how short it was and, actually how fast they went through like some of the story here. There's mention of Cinder City. 500 years later, it's resurfaced again. Worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. So like you kind of get the grasp or a little bit of a grasp of the story within this 2-minute little section here. They go through it very, very fast, but it's still really, really cool. And we got a little bit of the fighting and animations of Auroron and Chaska here to see, what their abilities and everything looks like. I did like these images at the beginning of Natlan. I don't know, dude. I'm just telling you, Natlan's like a super beautiful place. Seeing all these images at the beginning just reiterates that, in my opinion. Okay, let me take a look at we have the events as well, so I'll continue talking about 5.2. 5.2 definitely felt like a little bit of a shorter one, but I think once we get past like 5.0, 5.1, like the 0.1 area, it does kind of seem to be a little bit of smaller updates. Tell me if I'm wrong, of course. Obviously still getting 5 stars and 4 stars added to the game and whatnot. Euthymia Spirit-Seeking Scrolls. The Masters of the Nightwind are unique among the tribes of Natlan, having mastered all kinds of mysterious methods and connections of the world. In this adventure about clairvoyance, perhaps you will be able to draw back the corner of the curtain. Yeah, I guess let me know how popular Chaska was when she comes out. I'm always interested whenever, we have a 5-star being released in these version updates. Dude, it's actually so cool when she's just riding around on it like that. It looks fun. Oh, what is this little cute thing that you can do? Oh, for the artists in you can make little, like, whatever that was, I guess. Exercise Surging Storm. I know a lot of you are probably skipping these event portions now, but I can't, man. The music, first of all, is too good in these anyways, and then it just gives me a chance to like talk about the version update and everything too. Thanks to their previous experience exchanging information with the armed forces of... Okay. Claw Convoy. Put some spring in your step and put your discovery glasses on. It's time to say hi to our animal friends. What is this? Oh, that was like an animal's point of view or something it said. Adventurer's Trials Metamorphosis. I saw that captain guy again in this trailer. You guys left a lot of comments about the captain guy and how, how important he is and how he's a lot of people's favorite character. And you know, I think he was the one doing the voiceover. Am I wrong? Automatic artistry. Select characters exclusive to the mode to build and strengthen your team, and the characters will battle automatically. So a little card game. And more leyline overflow. Okay, a 5-star bow. Astral Vulture's Crimson Plumage. Cool. Are you guys ever using 4-star weapons? I feel like obviously the 4-star if you don't have the 5-star at that current time, but I imagine like once you have the 5-star, you're not using a 4-star. Has there ever been a case where like a 4-star has been crazy strong, I guess? All right, let's continue on. 5-3 is next. It's called Incandescent Ode of Resurrection. This seems like it's a massive one. Almost 6 minutes, and that doesn't include the events, I presume. Yeah, that does not include the events. Oh my, okay. I'm guessing this does not have the Lantern Rite in it. Let's see. Maybe it does. Oh, not in English either. Okay.
生前に多くの罪を犯した魂はとうとう超えられず彼岸にたどり着くことができないと当時の人々に信じられていたの。
Okay. The Tauro tree.
おっと、それなら同志のこの私のセンスを
New outfits. Wait, I do have a feeling this is the Lantern Rite. It is the Lantern Rite. Again. Lanyan from the Chenyu Vale Artisans. Okay. Scoop. So what's going on in this one? I feel like it's just mostly Lantern Rite stuff, but maybe not. Oh, what's with the random... Okay. Oh. Okay, this feels very different. So I think that was, but now we're back here in Natlan. Hey, the bike. I mean, is this... Whoa. Is this where you finally get... I was going to say, is this where you finally get to use her? Okay. That's why it's such a big update. Oh. A tournament. Man, this one has a lot of Natlan heroes in it. There we go. Get to see her in combat. Oh, that's so cool. You could do all of that with the bike. I did not know that. I mean, also one of my favorites, Seat Lolly, for sure. I really enjoy all of her trailers as well. I love her like overall aesthetic and the color scheme that gave her. So 2 big 5-stars being introduced, at least in my opinion. Whoa, who is that? That's a cool looking boss or enemy. That's crazy. I don't think I ever saw him sleep. Captain? Whoa, that looks crazy, whatever that is. The Ode of Resurrection only takes effect if you win. Pyro Archon's fate is pointing towards death.
出発すると決めたら一刻も早く元凶を排除せねばならない。でなければアビスの侵食に抵抗する力がどんなに強くとも
Whoa, the story's ramping up now.
バラバラになってしまう。
Whoa. Whoa. That has to be true loneliness. Whoa, this looks crazy. Failure, failure. Dude, this is a crazy trailer. Holy, what is that? Is that a dragon with a sword, by the way? Dude, this boss fight looks insane. Oh my god. Hey. Oh, that looks so cool. In that land, no one fights alone. What? That was really good. Holy. Lives of the Descenders are more valuable than you can imagine. You've destroyed this world's hope with your own hands. Whoa, that was a crazy one to drop out of nowhere, I feel like. I was like, okay, 5.2, you know, it's going to be okay. It's a little under 2 minutes. And then when I saw the length of this one, man. Okay, so the first part here, forgive me if I'm wrong, but it felt like it's just like there's some little tiny story going on back at the Lantern Rite in Liyue Harbor. There's talk of a tree and whatnot. But then a minute and 26 seconds in, we're here in Natlan. We're out here, man. We got 2 big 5 stars from Natlan coming out here. And, yeah, man, this is a crazy looking story. This looks absolutely insane. The story is definitely ramping up in 5.3. There's still 5 more updates to go, version updates. So I'm like, this looks like almost like the climax of the story here, or semi the climax of the story. So you guys will have to let me know how crazy 5.3 was. This looks really, really hype. Having 2 major characters or 2 5 stars introduced as well. Who were you guys polling for? You guys let me know. So you have Malvika here, Night Igniting Flame, the brightest, most splendid, most resplendent flame reborn. That sounds insane. The leader of Natlan, who inherited the ancient name of, okay, I can't see it. She made a vow to illuminate the nation of war with something, something. I can't even see it. I love how they're just covering it up. Okay, and then we, of course, have Seatlali as well. We get to see, obviously, some of her abilities there. And then Seatlali, I guess they're covering up as well. It says, Obsidian Opal Star, the vivid night wind flows. Obsidian reflects the heart. I didn't know that these 2 came out at the same time. I feel like that's pretty, or, well, they came out in the same version update. That's pretty crazy in my opinion. The Great Shaman from something Masters of the Night Wind, something revered Granny Itzli. But yeah, I remember loving both of these characters. Both of their trailers seemed very, very popular. So you guys let me know who you guys were pulling for when these, when this update came out, I guess. Obviously, it probably depended on what you needed in your team. I imagine they're both pretty good, but you know, I guess looks can be a little deceiving. So you guys let me know who you guys were pulling for in this version update. The story looks absolutely insane here. Like, this trailer has to be one of the most peak trailers, I think, so far of these version trailers. The boss looks insane. We got a lot of our characters in here, a lot of really cool cinematic like elements in this video as well. Like, look at this crap, all this, like the insane boss fight at the end of this, all of this going on here. Pretty nuts stuff going on in this one. So you guys will have to let me know how version 5.3 was when it first came out. How hype were you guys? This looks insane. Let me go into the events. I know, not as exciting, but still, I do want to take a look at these. Again, the music, I'm telling you, the music. You can't skip it for the music, especially. Springtime charms. As the Lantern Rite approaches, you and Paimon arrive at Liyue Harbor, ready to enjoy the festival with old and new friends alike. Take part in the event to obtain plentiful rewards. This one felt weird though, because it seemed like it was like had a little bit of a dark or sinister story going on at the same time as the Lantern Rite. I understand they probably have to keep it fresh, but still. There was something else going on, I thought, anyway. Using Chaska looks fun. Oh, nice. See Lali. On the trail of behemoths. One day, while stopping by the Adventurers Guild, you and Paimon receive a mysterious commission from an organization whose details may not be disclosed. It seems that this might be a toughie. Take part in the event to obtain plentiful rewards. Shuyu's Baffling Beetle Battle Bowl. You get to battle with a beetle? I feel like they're just coming up with the most random things. You guys let me know if it's random or if it's actually like lore accurate. Like, what is this little racing thing with coins? That's crazy. Okay. Repertoire of myriad melodies. And Mondstadt Sense of the Bard's heartfelt performance catches your and Paimon's attention. After a discussion with her about playing musical instruments, you receive a precious gift. Oh yeah, see this I would love to do, like a little music or instrument game like this. That just seems fun. Oh, whoa. Oh, they must have added like a lot of elements. Oh, there was like multiple songs or something to play there. That was cool. Oh, the outfits. Cherry Snow Laden. New Year's Cheer. Ooh, these outfits are cute. Wow. Invite a 4-star character from the OO of your choice. Oh, cool. May fortune find you. Spring's Premonition. 2 new weapons as well. Very nice. Okay, that was a good one. 5.3 was absolutely insane. It wasn't my favorite. I don't know. 5.0 was pretty sick, but 5.3 was really, really good as well. Okay, 5.4 is next. This is called Moonlight Amidst Dreams. It's not our crazy 6-minute trailer we just had, but it's still 3 minutes. So let's listen to this one. Not in English again. Are they not doing English trailers at this time? When was this? This was January 24th, 2025. I don't know. Okay. They weren't doing English for a time. This might have been during like, I don't know if there was like a, wasn't there like a SAG after strike or something? The music. You play as a fox navigating between sweet dreams and nightmares in the search of delicious fried tofu. Oh. Usually after the Lantern Rite, I know they do like the Windblume festival. So I'm surprised that's not what this is. An unmatched game dev team. Arataki Ito just be making random appearances like every version, every random like at least once during one section of the game. He must be pretty popular in the game's lore then, or in the game in general. Hey, Yume Mizuki, the therapist. Whoa. Right, the therapist that goes into the dreams and stuff. We need to be in a dream of our own to digest them. Oh, she's putting us to sleep. Uh-oh. Ooh, does something crazy happen in our dream or something? Ooh, this looks like a dark story. Whoa. There's like dark versions of everybody or something. Oh. You've seen through my trickery. Are we in Inazuma, by the way? Whoa. Hey, that one was really good too. We had like a lot of illusions, like nightmare stuff with this one because of the whole theme of Yume Mizuki. That's really sick. Is there anything else in this? That's it. Okay. Yeah, this one was really, really good too. It starts off a little happy, but then obviously we go into the introduction of Yumi Mizuki, and it introduces like the idea of like dreams and everything like that. There I have this little Arataki Ito part here before introducing her. But let's see, it says, so 5-star, clouds of doubt depart, moonlight amidst dreams unveiled to grace dreamers' hearts, embrace of enchanting dreams. So it would only make sense that they would have like kind of a nightmarish kind of story whenever her character comes out. Absolutely. That's honestly a perfect kind of like storyline to do for her character and for this like update. So really, really sick idea to have like some sort of nightmare thing going on. It looks like we go back to Inazuma as far as I can tell, but I could be completely wrong here. But what do they say exactly? Oh, they call them doppelgangers. I guess there's like some nightmarish version or doppelgangers of people starting to appear. We even see it of like Paimon and everything here in the Traveler. I really like the dark aspect of this one and like kind of the crazy imagery of like kind of like this nightmare fueled kind of imagery. Seeing a lot of like this dark purple gives off that kind of dark like nightmare kind of stuff. You see it a lot in a lot of these images, and kind of like the uncanny kind of like weird architecture that it like doesn't make sense, right? Like all of this stuff that's like going up and down and doesn't make sense. That's really like kind of like nightmare stuff as well. All right, really cool. That was a good update. Let me look at the events next. Here we go. 5.4 updates, 2 minutes. Let's look at this one. There's that little fox thing at the beginning. I'm not sure what that was about. Enchanted Tales of the Mikawa Festival. Okay, so that's the Mikawa Festival that you got going on there. One day you receive a letter from Yamiko who you haven't heard from in a long while. Following the instructions laid out therein, you make your way to Tenshukaku in Inazuma to discuss important festival-related matter. Okay, so it makes sense that you go back there. Especially if there's a little festival going on. Maybe they give you a little like story update there too. So it looks like there's a lot of Mikawa Festival, little game modes and whatnot. Is the Mikawa Festival related to like the Nightmare story too? I wonder if it is. Realm of Tempered Valor. I like the font that they're doing in this one. Just as the hero's conquest knows no bounds, so too must their training forever go on. Hone your skills through endless challenges and never stop pushing your limits. Invasive Fish Wrangler. Ooh. Whoa, this looks fun. In water south of Lumadus Harbor? Is that how you say it? Okay. A new day in Tevat is about to begin. As you set off on your journey once more, pay attention to the whispers on the wind. Perhaps the breeze might bring you tidings from your friends. This is the Traveler's Tales Anthology chapter. Can't tell if this is like just a side quest maybe, or an event. I don't know if they're actually like previewing little side quests as well. Real Adventure. Oh, is this back to Fontaine? One day you reunite with an old friend at Cafe Lutece. Oh, what's going on in this one? See, like this looks like a full-on like a side quest or something. And a couple of new 5-star weapons, or just one 5-star catalyst actually. Nice. Okay, time to move on to 5.5. 5.4 was pretty good. I mean, it doesn't beat 5.3, but 5.4 was pretty good. All right, 5.5, Day of the Flames return. Uh-oh. I'm guessing we're back to Natlan. I feel like, yeah, after that major 5.3 update, they had to they went away from Natlan for a little bit, and they're like, okay, we got to cook up the next part of that main story, right? Okay. Oh, not in 1080p. Hold on. All right, are we back? I think we're back. Whoa, where are we at? Whoa, that looks crazy. Where are they flying into? Okay, hello Natlan again. Ah, yes. The one that is always hungry. And always running. I remember the music in her trailer is really, really good. Whoa, what's this?
We made it! Welcome to the Collective of Plenty.
Collective of Plenty.
What up, my dudes?
What up, my dudes?
From the Flower Feather Clan.
We're back to English.
The blood pumping like a contest to see which tribe's the strongest, huh?
Ah, okay. So do we got like a little competition of like strength and speed and what?
Form first. Start the clock.
The music right now, the guitar in this one.
Anyway, I'm
Dang, what is this?
Get some food in me.
We're just running the whole time.
Get ready to feed.
What is this? Right, the food competition, right? Wasn't there like a competition? Oh, that was cool.
Catch me if you can.
Whoa, what is this side-scrolly thing?
Figure out which way to go, of course.
It's Sonic. What the heck? Oh.
Let me show you instead. Here goes.
Hey, Veressa. We'll go back and take a look at everything. Hero incoming. They're definitely experimenting with, I feel like, a little bit of different animations and stuff in this one. Or maybe it's just because Veressa has different kind of animations, perhaps. Like the style, I guess. I mean, we got her doing like some Sonic stuff over here, man. That's crazy. Oh, here we go. Oh, the volcano at the beginning. Okay. Natlan just has a volcano, I guess, and now it's erupting. Great. Whoa, is this like some sort of temple inside the volcano? That'd be sick. And you gotta like go inside and calm the volcano down. Whoa, okay, I might be wrong. What is this place? This looks crazy cool. What? Whoa. This whole area looks nuts. They definitely, I feel like, built like a massive new area. Ungrateful humans.
Is there really some kind of evil power inside the sacred flame crystals?
I gotta think this through. What should I do?
It would be great if we could get to the bottom of this, but not every historical mystery can be unraveled.
I feel like there's so much story in this one. This one's crazy. Where are these hands? Who do those hands belong to? Oh, hello. Day of the Flames return. Ah, the volcano, the flame. Cool. All right, so I don't know if that area, like that big, gigantic area that I was seeing, I think for the first time, is like either inside the volcano or it's like some area you have to go to calm the volcano down. It seems like this like this flame core is like obviously the key concept or the key thing that we either need to like stop it or get to. All right, we got the introduction of Veressa here as a 5-star. We got this big new massive area. Again, it looks like a big massive area to me just based on the design of all these different floating islands and everything. It looks really, really cool. It might be an annoying area, but the look of it looks really, really cool. Like, I don't know if it's an annoying area or not. I get the idea that it could be. There's also this place here. This looks really, really sick. And then we have the little boss guy here at the end with the hands. I'm like, all right, those are 2 hands. They belong to somebody. And we got this like, I don't want to say it's like a stone god. I don't even know what you want to say this is made out of. But anyways, cool looking boss in my opinion. All right, let me look at our 2 people. We got a 4-star and a 5-star this time. Early to bed, early to rise, avoid anything high in sugar or sodium. And this is obviously the bodybuilder, I remember. Tempered in molten stone. Ian-san, I guess is the name here, right? I don't remember. I just remember the weightlifting part of this character. And then Veressa. I remember a lot about Veressa in the sense of like, I remember the music in her trailer a little bit. I remember her running all the time, and I do remember her eating a lot of food or like being hungry all the time. Strength and serenity. She literally has a taco in her hand in this one. Steadfast in defense, unshakable in offense, 5-star Veressa. A lot of Veressa in this one. Like there was a lot of Veressa in this one. And then just like a little bit of a focus on like the volcano, I would say, I guess. But mostly I felt like it was Veressa and maybe like a new tribe. Are we getting like an introduction to a new tribe here? That's maybe my other guess. A little bit of fun little artwork in this one with like this part. Are you guys get ready to feast? And then some little fun artwork with Veressa as well. Like right here. I think they were starting to just do little fun little things like this in some of their version trailers now. All right, really cool. So I guess there's obviously like a volcano that started to erupt again, and there's a reason for it, and you guys go there to find out and stop it is my guess. That seems like a pretty cool story, to be honest with you. So all right, let me take a look at the events. All right, events are 2 minutes. Let's get into this. Oh, was there like a little like there's like a tournament or something too, right? Tournament of Glory and Bloom. Recently, everything has been peaceful and quiet. Oh geez, I can barely read it. It's not, I don't know why it's not starting in 1080. Upon returning to the Children of Echoes, you and Paimon discover a crowd gathering around an extraordinary young Tepetalosaurus. Is there like some sort of like Pokemon event almost? With these like creatures, these animals? Kind of seems like it. Being a tournament and all. This looks cool, whatever this little thing is. Using Veressa to run around looks crazy too, with the whole like Sonic aspect of her. Like that just looks fun how fast she can run. Unlimited Fighting Championship, hello? No niceties, no holds barred, and no lofty pretenses of glory in battle. This is a raw, all-out, and honest brawl. Has the clean-cut sterility of traditional bouts left you falling asleep from boredom? Fear not, in Natlan's underground fighting ring, a new tournament is shaping up to be exactly what you're looking for. So a lot of tournaments in this update, seems. Crazy. That bike is crazy. Rhythm Ball Metzli. One day, you and Paimon receive an enthusiastic invitation from Waolani to attend a new music party at the People of the Springs. We saw this game mode before. Oh, I think they've added some new aspects to it though. And then Overflowing Favor. Okay. We get a 5-star weapon, Catalyst, Vivid Notions. Nice, and some new artifacts as well. All right, everybody, let me know your thoughts on 5.5. This one, all around a volcano and Veressa. Seems like to narrow it down to just a couple of words there. All right, moving on. Okay, 5.6, Paralogism, I think. Oh, here's the Windblume Festival. Back in Mondstadt. Crazy fireworks this time. Was there? I don't remember there being fireworks. I also usually remember it being daytime. Okay, here we go. Also, we're back to not English, I guess. Film Fantasyland. What is this? Oh. Okay, we got a lot of fun stuff in this one. We got a cooking contest. Hell yeah. Some Film Fantasyland, Windblume Festival. Escoffier, 5-star. We'll go back to that screen. Cool. Ooh, perfect music for her. Her design is fun, in my opinion. The restaurant needed fresh vegetables from Natlan urgently. Aoife, we saw you in the last one. Rescue Rapid as a raid. He's like a doctor, is he not? I thought he was a doctor. Or no, a veterinarian, right? That's what it was. For the first 3 days of each month, you can't release something in the air? What? Flying? So you clearly go back to Fontaine in this one, as well as Mondstadt for the Windblume Festival. A public bath. A haunted public bath, clearly. Whoa. Now, is that in Natlan or Fontaine? An ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this? Kinich is in this one too. Oh. Whoa, a lot of characters involved in this one. Whoa, who's attacking Mondstadt? Excuse me? Monsters in the city. Mondstadt attacked? Look at that. Whoa. Albedo. Because he was on the rooftop as a suspect. I saw you up there too. Murder? Yo, what? Mondstadt gets invaded? Whoa, what's with the chessboard? That looks cool. Whoa, this looks cool. I've always wanted like a fancy chessboard. I wouldn't hardly ever use it, but they just look nice. Is that the queen? Or was it the king? I couldn't tell. Those innocent people, the blood's on your hands. Albedo obviously had something going on, or there's something going on behind the scenes. There's the queen, yeah. There's a drug that Remuria. King and queen there, cool. Yo, I like that boss. Whoa. Barbados. Varka. Wow, okay, a lot going on with this one. Holy. All right, so not only did it have, you know, the cooking contest, the film Fantasyland, the Windblume Festival, there's also this major story element where it seems like Albedo is somehow letting the monsters in and he's on trial for all the people's deaths, but clearly he's also at the same time, it looks like, stuck in some chess land fighting a king and queen chess pieces here. And I'm assuming like whatever's going on here is what's causing what's going on in Mondstadt, and you know, them to suspect Albedo is the one that is causing all of it, but I'm sure he's probably not the one that's actually involved in what's going on here. Pretty cool to have like them to go back to Mondstadt and have the story involve like, you know, Mondstadt being invaded or whatnot. Like that's cool to just utilize like past places and whatnot, even just for the Windblume Festival, but as well as for like a story like this. Okay, Scofier, frosting and bake, the best taste to make. Wow, love the rhymes. Again, she's one of those characters. I do love her design. I love like the whole chef's hat at the top too. The knife is crazy. The way she's holding that knife is kind of wild with the little ladle. I don't know. I just like her design. I think it's a really cool name as well. And the like French music that they were playing was really, really cool as well. It worked really well with her character. And then we also have the vet. I for some reason want to say he was a doctor. Rescue Rapid as a raid, Aoife in the wake of wandering winds. I remember him having the little bird and just wanting to help animals and stuff. So that's really all I remember about his character, to be honest. Okay, cool. I mean, there's a lot going on with this one. It seems like it was a pretty big update and a pretty good update in my opinion. Tell me if I'm wrong on the story, but based on what I saw, that's kind of the story that I got here. I'm sure there's more to it than that, but seeing Mondstadt invaded by monsters was probably a trip for you guys. And the events are almost 3 minutes still. Jeez. Oh yeah, Kinich was involved too. Risley was involved somewhere in there.
Whoa,
Whirling Waltz.
Our hero, the Traveler? And Paimon too.
On a stroll through the court of Fontaine, when you and Paimon head over to a newsstand to purchase a copy of the Steam Bird, you unexpectedly overhear the familiar voices of old friends. Before you know it, you've been invited to a very special convention. This one looks like there was a lot of content added. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they make it seem packed. Dude, Genshin music, man. It's really good, guys. That's honestly probably why I'm listening to the events or paying attention to the event trailers as well. The heck is this? Financial report. Operation Downpour Simulation. It's a tabletop war game. Okay. I used to play StarCraft, but I don't think that's what this is. That's really the only RTS I got into. I never got into like Total War or Age of Empires or anything. Legends Ablaze Cross-Border Brawl. Crossover challenges with our innovative, interactive woven scroll. Anytime I see like you collecting coins, I mean, I don't know. I automatically obviously think of Mario, I guess. All the coin collecting. Why are we attacking Escoffier with like a little Pokemon here? What is happening? Chronicle of Shifting Stratagems. Oh. Very beautiful music in this update, this event. We got a 5-star polearm, Symphonist of Sense. I feel like that's related to Emily. I don't know, I didn't have Emily's colors, but anytime I think of Sense, I'm gonna think of Emily, I guess. Okay, very nice, guys. Let me know your thoughts on 5.6. That was fun. That was a good one. All right, we're nearing the end of 5.0s here. We got 5.7, A Space and Time for You. Whoa, not them flirting. All right, here we go. Doomsday.
終わりなき苦痛と消えることのない呪い。だからよそ者なんて信用するなって言ったんじゃないか。そして救世主の誕生。運命の初期はついに役目を果たした。
The Loom of Fate finally finished its work.
アビス教団の名は知ってたが、これほど大規模で広範囲な動きを見せるのは初めてだ。まるで
The Abyss Order is taking action on a large scale together. The spaceship, the one that brought you to the vat.
この数ヶ月の間で42の星が消えた。何者かがずうずうしくもこの世界から吸い取っているのだ。災いはいつか必ず訪れる。
We're getting right into the story on this one. No festivals heard of in this update.
彼女の声が聞こえなくなってしまうからね。すぐそこにいるじゃない。お前の魂はかけていて、傷口にはアビスに侵食された。
One of my favorite characters, design-wise, I guess.
学ぶつもりもないのなら、私が代わりに調べるしかない。
Oh man, look at that. She looks so cool, man. Her sword is sick. And the animations as well. Dahlia. Hello, Dahlia. Still making 4 stars, okay. I don't know where I got this idea of them not making 4 stars. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Ooh, the music. So this story is going to focus in on Skirk for sure. You know my master, the Foul. Ah. What a crazy looking guy that was. Whoa. So, Skirk clearly being controlled or being told to do a certain thing, but I think she's obviously going to betray him. That's my thought. That's my thought. I could be wrong.
貴様の傲慢さと邪悪さに気づいた時にな。
500年前にお兄ちゃんと再会する機会を逃すわけにはいかないから。
いずれ本物の宇宙に帰るだろう。
We will begin anew at the end of your journey. Oh, I love this splash art here with her ripping her hand through the sky like that. Oh, that was a sick splash art there. Okay, this is the big Skirk update. Hence, I knew, I was like, a space and time for you. I was like, oh, I feel like this is going to be like the time that Skirk gets added or something. I just had a feeling. And then I start to see all these little portals and everything going on. Okay, Skirk. Again, one of my favorite designs, I think. I don't know. I might be crazy. Maybe it's like been done before or we've seen it before, but for some reason it looks really, really good to me. Void Star, 5 stars, says the stars fade to black. That's all it says for her. All of the animations look insane. The movement, the sword, the colors. I don't know, might just be me, but Skirk looks really, really good. So this is basically a big story dedicated to Skirk coming down, it seems like. Dahlia also introduced here, Ode and Oblation, let hymns of praise cast the winds as my ode. I feel like very opposite characters to be introduced together, together at the same time. I know they're not actually introduced at the same time, like together, but Dahlia and Skirk, obviously very different vibes for sure. Yeah, lots of Skirk animations or like cinematics there. There's some other things going on, it seems like, but mostly Skirk is like the focus of everything here. A lot of mention of the Foul, Sertologi, I guess. We see it a couple times in here. That's who I'm guessing, right? So that's Skirk's master. That's the voice that we end up hearing in a lot of this. And then this splash art is absolutely insane looking. I really love like seeing this go through her hands like that. That looks really, really cool in my opinion. And, you know, obviously it makes it look like the sky is tearing. Yeah, really good. No Skirk in the actual splash art, but I mean, this is basically a Skirk thing in the sky. All right, guys, let me know your thoughts on 5-7. Really, really cool trailer focused in on Skirk. Let's go ahead and do the events for this one. See what's going on. So we got Battle of Imagined Arrays. To answer the strange questions that the children have raised about different monsters, life forms, and various warriors, the researchers of the Academia have decided to create a game that simulates an adventure of sorts. Haven't heard the Academia mentioned in a while, or Sumeru. I feel like none of these have been going back to Sumeru very much. So it's probably due for them to go back. Love the piano in this one. Is this, oh my god, is this like a Candy Crush or whatever, dude? I never got into this. I never really got into mobile games, period. Thank goodness. I just played actual video games on a console or a computer, man. I'm not that addicted to games. I gotta be playing them on my cell phone. That's just me. No offense to anybody that does it. Reminiscent Regiment Frenzy. No grand adventure is complete without a journey that sets your blood aflame. With these combat simulations. Oh, combat simulations? Boring to me. Never interested me. Well, okay, if you give me a turret defense, maybe. That looks semi-fun. Also kind of just a mobile game though, right? Stygian Onslaught. Don't know what this one is. Oh, the piano. My goodness.
It has been some time since my last visit, and as such meetings are hard to come by, I wish to prepare some gifts.
Traveler's Tales Gilded
As
Chapter.
you are here, might I solicit your advice?
New day in Tevat is about to begin. Cool. Another little Fontaine thing there. Side quest, maybe. Very beautiful piano in this one. Ooh, a new sword, Azurlight. That looked sick. That was a good one. All right, guys, let me know your thoughts on 5-7. Moving on to 5-8 now. Very last one, and then I get into these version Luna trailers, whatever these are. All right, starting off with 5.8 though. Sunspray Summer Resort. Here we go. The Summer Resort. Summer's out, or I mean, school's out. It's time for summer. Here we go. 4 minutes.
All food, lodging, and entertainment expenses
Back to English.
will be fully covered during the trial period. Next stop, Tenochtitlan.
Tenochtitlan. What is she? I don't know. That was wrong.
From our honey sweet Aethermead to our exhilarating shows.
Who is that? What was that, actually, is the better question.
Exactly. Just kick back, relax.
It's giving Super Mario Sunshine.
Whatever pace suits you.
With the deep
Oh, I wonder who we're going to get here.
my lucky Sharky surfboard leading the way. Are you ready to crank up the speed?
Wow. Hey, I love the song. What was this? I'm telling you, Super Mario Sunshine vibes, Splatoon vibes a little bit maybe. Oh, this is fun. Oh, this place looks so cool.
Would you do us the honor of bringing some color to our landmarks too?
Lots of painting in this
Fire
one.
the paint bombs.
Paint bombs. Oh, I love these summer events. This looks so fun.
It looks incredible.
The foam flower
Finally
fields.
live up to their name.
Whoa.
It's showtime! Ready? 3, 2, 1.
What's the show that it is? It's the Sunspray Summer Resort. Huh. Cool. Sick trailer.
Must
Fun.
find them.
Uh-oh.
Traveler. Paimon.
Who is this?
Return home.
Oh. Oh.
Remember, you have to come home.
Wait, why does she need to come find the Traveler in Paimon?
Natlanese core, Fontanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Where's home for you?
Wait, she sets out to find the Traveler in Paimon?
Memory missing.
Oh, memory
Is
missing,
this
of course.
A broom?
No then, could
Vacuum.
I trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Understood. Commencing task.
Hello, Nefa. Unique character. I like the change up to do like a robot kind of character. Very unique, obviously, right? Like
Annihilation mode.
Annihilation mode. Loved all her trailers. I think I've seen them all at this point.
Ever since Anefa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's
Oh.
as if they're drawn to each other.
So why weren't they like that when she was there?
Return home.
Anefa's story's got to be sad, man.
Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
Oh, who is that talking to her? It's like the internal computer or something.
An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
Dragon civilization.
Are we supposed to believe that Bianca's mother survived? I'm off to the location of my next assignment. Nod Cry.
Nod Cry. There it is.
They pulled the whole moon down. The leader
What?
of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette. You are known as me.
Whoa, Anefa. Whoa, hold on. I didn't know all of this happened with Anefa. Every little trailer I've seen of Anefa has been like some nice casual thing. I didn't know her story trailer or her like story was absolutely terrifying. My goodness, this shot is crazy of Anefa here. What's going on? Yo, Anefa, I'm sorry. I didn't know all of this was going on with you. Holy. Okay, so 5-8, I thought it was going to be all about the summer resort, and then the second half is all about Anefa. I was not ready for Anefa to get all crazy in this one. Very cool, very cool. All right, Anefa's page, there's actually nothing on it. Oh, wait, I lied. Okay, I just needed to go forward a little bit. It says, Boom Boom Thunder Wave, White Iron Forged, the body Crimson Heart cast the soul, a multifunctional robot containing integrated mechanical components from various nations. I guess the most confused, well, I guess I'm not even confused about this first part, but the introduction of this new area with the summer festival looks very, very exciting, very, very fun. Obviously this is gonna have Maolani a lot in it, being in the summer resort and everything, so we get a little fun stuff with her. The summer resort looks absolutely super, super, super fun. I didn't realize Venti was in the splash art of that one. And then, like I said, it goes into the dark portion with the second half being about Anefa. I had no idea her story was like pretty dark, in that somewhere in her memory bank, in her memory bank, she was supposed to go find the Traveler in Paimon. So then she eventually leaves and does that, and then we find out something inside of her head, like maybe the processor or the motherboard or the computer or something or whatever, says, don't you remember why you cast them away? So clearly some really cool story going on with Anefa, and inside her head something else going on, some little weird dragon. I don't know what this dragon boss is here as well. Really crazy stuff going on with Anefa. That looks like a very interesting story, so I'd love to hear about it. All right, let's move on to the events, and then guys, we're on to the Version Luna trailers. But here we go. Let's take a look at these first. Oh, see, this looks so fun. Sunspray Summer Resort. The sea breeze wipes away glistening sweat. Summer is the perfect season for adventure and a journey that unfolds accompanied by the scorching sun. Tanaxitak, a name unfamiliar until now, is destined to become a stroke of warm color in your memory. Cool. Was this a little sniper mode? That's a cool animation for Anefa. I hope Anefa gets to partake in the summer or Sunspray summer resort stuff. Seems like her part of the story was so dark. Mementos of Tevat, Prelude of the Frozen Veil. When you journey too far, you might forget even the most breathtaking moments you've seen and the warmest companions you've met. To keep that day from coming, you must anchor those memories and keep them alive in the pages of a picture book. Oh, cute. Was that just like a standee? What was that? All right, not that many like events or anything going on in this one. It seems like there's only a little bit of things going on. We got some outfits though. Hello, outfits. And a couple of hives, a fractured halo polearm. Yeah, not that many events actually going on with this one. It just seems like the summer resort was the big thing in this one. All right, everybody, let me know your thoughts on 5.8, but we're moving on to Version Luna now. All right, locking in to Version Luna 1. A dance of snowy tides and hoarfrost groves. So now obviously going in order, I'm gonna guess this is Nodcry we are going into, of course. Okay.
This is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived in Tevat.
Our spaceship?
All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship.
The Wild Hunt came. It passed through all the graves.
The Wild Hunt. I remember the Wild Hunt being mentioned. Whoa. Okay, those nails though. What?
Flame. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace.
Ooh. Hey, what up, Flins? 5 stars. Oh, that music.
Be silent.
I like this like dark sand beach. That's kind of cool. The long sleep beckons. Good one.
Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a
Ooh, what is this
kaleidoscope.
place?
It is so complex and yet so beautiful.
It's like a whole like city. I don't think I've ever seen this city in any of the trailers.
Welcome to Nodcry.
Maybe I'm not I'm not remembering. Okay, this place looks cool. For some reason, it's reminding me of like Borderlands a little bit. I don't know why.
Your first port of call.
Oh, we know who that is.
Interesting.
Sincere apologies. I am unable to come down and greet you at the present moment.
Oh.
I will have to converse from up here.
What happened to Anefa? What was
Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all,
Wait, did she just use something to pull her socks up? Hi, Aino. Hello. So we got Anefa first, and then we get Aino afterwards, okay? I wonder why they decided to change them to version Luna trailers. I mean, obviously you guys are gonna know.
Elemental force found only in Notcry, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
Ooh, all the animals are pretty.
Each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
See the true past.
Trying to piece together the many fragments of our past.
Oh right, we got all the moon worshippers and whatnot.
Scions, but also
in this update. That makes sense.
Are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Follow me.
Wow, we're getting Lauma in this version update as well. Flynn's, Lauma, Aino. Huge. Who are you guys polling for when this first came out? Lauma? Flynn's? Let me know, let me know. Bro, Nodcry is hella pretty.
Most of their fragments rain down,
and it's got a huge wide variation of like styles and everything. We got the city. We got all this moon stuff.
Passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. That prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
They're really showing off every character in this first update.
The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over
Whoa.
Paha Isle. But
Paha
they've had their
Isle.
sights set on the one here, too.
The sacred
What in the
relic of
world is
Frostmoon
that?
Scions. It's been stolen.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call, a friendly warning, if you will.
They're
I
like
strongly advise you
robot
not to stand
turrets.
in the Fatui's way.
The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui.
Okay.
With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow.
With your blood.
Irregularities detected in the dust.
So the Fatui and the Frostmoon Scions at war in this one, huh?
Just because Notcry lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled.
Oh, it does not have a ruler at present.
Establishing a new order.
Kuvaki
Oh.
ammunition fully loaded. Assessing risk level maximum.
That's that element.
The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Notcry.
Okay.
Moon goddess, please save us.
Whoa.
I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away.
Are you wondering if your
Sister.
might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
I'm not asking you to trust me. Just don't try and stop me.
Whoa.
Take care. The moon can be
Whoa, the cast of characters in this one is wild. Obviously, they were giving us like the full overview, I feel like, with this one, just giving us the full overview of Nodcry. That was a massive, massive trailer. So much going on with this one. Definitely going to need to break this one down a little bit. So let's go ahead and start with the beginning with Flynn's. So it starts off pretty dark with like all of this dark imagery. We got this dark sand, the mention of the wild hunt, and then we go into the introduction of Flynn's. I really loved Flynn's, that one trailer with Flynn's. I think it's his animated short, actually. I really enjoy that one. I like the animation style in it and like the scary factor about that one. It says the graven light leads into fathomless nights, shadowy lights, stranger whites. Flynn's. There's mention of, I think that the thing that stuck with me here, we obviously see a lot of his animations, really cool animations and everything here. It says, viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful. I believe this is Flynn saying that, yeah?
Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope.
Yeah, because they show Flynn's when...
complex and yet so
when that's
beautiful.
going on. Okay, this city that they're in looks absolutely really, really cool. I like the design of it. For some reason, it's reminding me of like the Borderlands city. I want to say it's Borderlands 2. It's like the major city you get to. Anyways, Dominion of the Fatui, Nodcry. Welcome to Nodcry. Yeah, this city looks really, really cool. Let me know your guys' thoughts when you first got to Nodcry here and saw this city. I think the city's really, really awesome. And then, you know, there's some cast of characters that we'll obviously have in some future updates here that we'll probably get. And you got Nefer obviously showing up in this one. Okay, we got Nefa showing up as well. And then they get the introduction of Aino. I actually would have assumed these two would have been introduced at the exact same time, but I guess not. But, you know, one update later. Dreams spring to life with a clink, clank, clatter, and it's Aino. And I know, obviously, Nefa's like her own thing, but Aino and Nefa seem like such good pals. That's why I assume they would be introduced together. And then this is where I'm just like, man, Nodcry has such beautiful like scenery and everything. So we start off with like the dark, sandy area. We move on to the Nodcry city here, and then we're moving out into this like kind of more beachy, moonscapey kind of like area of Nodcry, it seems, with a lot of bright, vibrant, kind of like celestial imagery in the sky and whatnot. And then we get some very beautiful animals, some jellyfish, a lot of really, really cool stuff going on in Nodcry. And yeah, and then they obviously move on into the Frost Moon Scion portion of this trailer and focus in on Lauma here. I didn't know how early Lauma was going to be in on this, but here we go. The mirrored moon fractures in the water, Evermoon's sacrament song, it says for Lauma. You guys will have to let me know who you were pulling for in this first update. Who was more in line with your team probably is the answer. More beautiful imagery here. We're getting like some foresty area. It's all very moon and celestial oriented though, with the Frost Moon Scion stuff, of course. Then, you know, we even get Columbina here showing up in this version trailer as well. So lots of crazy moon, like Frost Moon Scion stuff going on. And then we even get into the Fatui research facilities. We're getting like a preview of all the places you'll end up going in Nodcry here. We got the research facility, which is some crazy massive building here, which looks really, really cool. And they give us a bit of the background of what the Fatui really want to do. Just because Nodcry lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order. So I feel like that kind of gives you the overarching kind of story in this area. There's obviously probably a lot more going on with it than that, but still really cool cast of characters, lots going on in this one. Let's go ahead and move on to the events for this one. I know I did a lot of talking, but okay, let's go to the events. 2 minutes here. Let's see what's going on. Okay, so we got Aino, an Aino game mode. After familiarizing yourself with Nodcry, you and Paimon find yourselves with some time on your hands, but before you can kick back and relax, you discover that Anefa and Aino have been dragged into a curious crisis. You know, Anefa, based on the last couple of trailers, I'm really loving Anefa even more. Just like some of the humor that they're doing with her and whatnot has been really, really fun. What else do they have going on in Nodcry? We got a little tank mode or something. It's not a tank. I don't know what this is. Oh, maybe it is a tank. So lots of Aino and Nefa, or like a big event for them, clearly. Dodoko's blow up Errative Bonanza. Going back to like some Bomberman stuff here. As you pass by a garden in Mondstadt, you and Paimon run into an enthusiastic adventurer. We have Light Gleaner's Journey. I was going to say, are we going to have anything for the Frost Moon Scion stuff? In this new land, Paimon has prepared a special gift just for you. Like a faithful pair of eyes, it will quietly capture fleeting sights and gently preserve the moments that stir your heart. Oh, okay. This is just photos. It's just more photos and poses. Lauma's beautiful for this, though. The landscape, the Nodcry landscape looks great, though, so makes sense. Okay, nothing crazy. I want to say, actually, like, nothing crazy going on with this first Nodcry update in terms of events. I was hoping for something to get me more hyped up for this one. Oh, we got some more, you can invite a 5-star. Okay. More artifacts. We got a polearm again, 5-star. Ooh, lots of weapons this time around. Some 4-star weapons added. All right, let's move on to version 2 or Luna 2 next. An elegy for the fated Moonlight. So I'm going to guess we're going to move in on the Frost Moon Scions more.
From the moment I was born, the world itself
Columbina
has been steadily sapping away at
Is that her
my
voice?
strength.
I can't recall. I think so, yes.
Iridescent moon, was this truly what you wished for?
Now this is where I feel like This, like, Nod Cry seems very spacey oriented.
I want you to kill him. He would never suspect.
Ever since, like, I feel like Skirk, everything got a little bit more, like, sci-fi and spacey.
I did indeed lose my
I'm sure there's a lot of that throughout the game, though.
Just now, I believe I saw something new.
Whoa.
Attacking the Damselette! What's going on?
The Damselette.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Whoa, we got like an army of undead.
Cannot ignore.
Barca.
Our only chance lies in uniting as one.
Cool.
And I'm talking all the factions in Not Cry.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Oh.
I'd say you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
Doesn't work for free, of course. Okay, so this is where we get Nefer. Her trailers are all really well done. A lot of them are really really cool, fast paced, a lot of crazy animations in them. The green is obviously like the forefront colors and everything for her. Super cool.
The Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delay.
Layla.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Whoa, all that
Our rise and fall.
language on our screen there.
Obliterates love and hate.
Even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there was
Sumeru? We back at Sumeru, by the way? Yeah, I see all the Sumeru characters there.
Good, you know.
Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all. Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off.
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
Just the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. Okay.
Doesn't it?
Hey, Arlecchino, where are you showing up out of nowhere? I guess we gotta all unite, like Varka said, huh? Come together.
Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the
This dude looks really cool, by the way. Clearly the villain.
She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
Get Kutan out of here.
Running is our only option.
Hey, look at that teamwork.
Distract him, so you'll have plenty of time to make your escape.
Make our escape, so clearly we lose. Columbina helps us escape. We clearly go after him and we lose because she wants to help us escape. Crazy. Okay. Really cool story going on with this one. Who is this guy and where did he come from? Because unless I missed him, he was not in Luna 1. I didn't see him at all in that. His name was Mr. Rayhair. I don't know how you say that. I want to hear it one more time.
Then, Mr. Ray here.
Ray here, I think is how she's saying it. So Mr. Ray here is his name here. Pretty cool looking character. Very, giving Devil May Cry vibes a little bit here, of course. If you know, you know. A lot of Nefer in this one. So the big introduction of Nefer. Let's go ahead and take a look at her character page, see if there's anything going on with it. It just says 5-star, seeking hidden secrets to know all hearts. Now, of course, I feel like it obviously kind of makes sense that you would go back to Sumeru for her storyline because she has kind of the Sumeru. I don't know if she's actually from Sumeru. I don't know actually her full lore or anything, but she obviously has like kind of the Sumeru aesthetic going on with her, more so than Nodcry, I'd say anyway. Because Nodcry is very like Frost Moon Scion or Fatui stuff. I'm not really getting that vibe from her. Really cool, cameo from Arlecchino here showing up, obviously being part of the fight. And my idea is, because Varka says it in the middle of this trailer, basically like this is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore. We all need to unite as one. And I'm taking all the factions in Nodcry. So there you go. So that's why I'm possibly guessing we're seeing like Arlecchino and some other people perhaps show up in Luna 2 here. And Columbina also showing up to help us. But Columbina not being introduced yet, so just to help us escape during this fight with Mr. Rehair. But all right, let's move on. That was a cool one. Let's move on to the events for Luna 2. They have any events for Nefer and the cat, perhaps? That'd be my guess. Ruins Exploration Fieldwise Center. Returning once more to Sumeru, you reunite with old friends and set out to investigate a strange incident deep within the desert. I was going to say, a lot of these events have not seemed to have gone back to Sumeru yet. So, cool. Glad they went back. Especially with Nefer being released. What else is going on in this one? You get take part in the event to invite Sprout of Rebirth Kali. Saurian Sojourn, born of remembrance for a bygone companion who once stood by his side, Kweku has made it his mission to share with every tribe the art of joyful kinship with the Saurians. Now he brings his teachings to the children of Echoes. Looks like he has some like puzzling to do, some parkouring to do. Cool. Dance Dance Dynamic Disco. At the joint invitation of the people of the Springs, the Flower Feather Clan and the Children of Echoes, a group of friends from Sumeru has come to Natlan to host a lively dance exchange. Oh, nice. Got a little DDR mode or something going on there. Not much Flynn's in this one at all. Not even involved in like any of the challenges, or I mean like the events, or really any of the story stuff. There was just the introduction of Flynn's at the very beginning of Luna 1, so I wonder where Flynn's kind of comes in on this story. Maybe he's not really supposed to be big in the story? I don't know. Nice. All right, let's move on to Luna 3. All right, Luna 3 is called A Nocturne of the Far North.
The Moon Prayer Night is soon to arrive.
Wait, this should be the Lantern Rite update. The Moon Prayer Night.
You deserve a farewell party before you return home.
Oh.
If Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Ooh, that ride looks fun.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories.
Oh, nice. They did a little festival in Nodcry here.
Goes off without a hitch.
Nice. Jehoda, hello. Okay. Did she just run in with like a water bomb? What was that? I like the goggle, or the glasses? Goggles? Glasses? I can't tell. I think glasses. Oh, the festival looks really fun. I like when they just like add all the festive stuff in the city.
It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, nice. Uh-oh. That was the happy part.
I have a message to deliver on Master Rhindaughter's behalf.
Oh, maybe not.
My
Okay.
mother's dying wish was a book?
Ah.
It is where the seeds of this story lie.
We're gonna get the dragon guy.
Prove yourself to me.
Yeah. Here he is. Durin, that was your name.
I'll show you what I can do.
I actually ended up really appreciating Durin's trailers because I got to his animated short with the whole like mom background and the lore and like him leaving a letter in a mailbox for mom and stuff. So I came to appreciate Durin's lore.
So, this is the gate to the ancient kingdom of Conria.
The limits and laws of this world are changing due to some unknown factor.
Abyssal activity has been encroaching closer and closer to Mondstadt.
Oh.
It is the Animal Archon's duty to intervene in times of need.
Okay.
As such, I, Barbados, will bring forth a wind strong enough to disperse whatever storm lies ahead.
Okay, Venti. Venti's still alive and kicking.
Questions will bring me upon our next meeting.
We must hunt enemies to purify the forest.
I bet this is where we find
There's always a threat to Mondstadt too, it seems. I mean, I get it. That's like literally main base. I feel like that's home, obviously.
We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait patiently and quietly.
Columbina.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Oh shit.
I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal. It was some sort of flying ship.
When a new moon goddess
Whoa.
we will surely know her name.
Whoa, we got some giant mech boss fight.
You mean
Oh, hey.
one of the fundamental rules of this world.
Wow, we're getting a lot of cast characters in this one.
Returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Who is that?
Are you here?
You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Ooh, I love that splash art. That's really good. Man, some of these splash arts are killing it, man. Okay, let's talk about that one. That one was actually, I feel like, a little bit more all over the place. So we start off, it's because, you know, we get an introduction of 2 characters, and then it's obviously the introduction of this new Moon Prayer Night festival thing going on in Not Crime. Okay, so we have Jadeite here. Persistent thought brings light to even the deepest secrets. 4-star when threading shadow. I don't believe I've seen a trailer or anything for her, so I don't know if they just didn't do one or maybe I missed it or something. I'm not sure, but I don't actually recall seeing her character. Design wise, I really actually love her quite a bit. There's a really cool, is it a bat design that we're kind of going with here with the hat? I can't really tell. The glasses are really cool, and the arm like band here, or does she have like half a robot forearm going on here? That's really, really cool. I like her design. I don't think I've seen her before though. So we got a little look at her animations. Look at like Nod Cry here with the crazy festive stuff. Really, really cool. They're like praying to Columbina. Moon Prayer Night has come. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever. Really, really cool stuff here. And then we get the introduction of Durin. Like I said, Durin, I came to appreciate his first trailer. When I saw it, I was like, oh, it's okay. But then when I saw the animated short, I was like more into his character and the lore. Born from ink, he soars among the stars, the undying fire. So then we get a look at Durin, and then it finally goes into what's going on in our story in this one. But there's like several things going on. There's this gate to some ancient kingdom. We got Columbina. We got Mondstadt being in trouble, and Venti's gonna like disperse whatever storm lies ahead. So lots of like world-ending things, obviously, it seems like going on. But truly, I think Columbina was like the focus of this story. Even with the Moon Prayer Night, like Columbina seems to be obviously the focus. And then like we have some random giant mech battle going on in this one. So yeah, a lot of random stuff. Arlecchino showing up, the Wanderer, so Fischl as well. Just a lot of random things going on with this one. I do appreciate this. I keep calling them splash arts, but this splash art's really, really creative and good in my opinion. All right, let's move on to the events for this one. Okay, here we go. Varessa? What is this? Am I in the right thing? We got Varessa showing up in this one. I'm in the right thing. Soul Blazers Snowbound Journey. From the invitation letter, you and Paimon learned that a unique event is being held in Mondstadt, the Dragon Spine. International Cross Country Challenge. The two of you decide to go back and look in on the competition. All right, trying to get you to go back to Natlan for some stuff. It seems. Wait, what? Why did we turn into a box and a bucket all of a sudden in this event or game mode or whatever? Oh, this looks fun. Racing down the mountain, get some coins. Loving the music in this one. Hey, you're getting to see some Durin animations. Ooh, what is this? Some like water game mode in Natlan. Aha! Pinball? That's fun. That's literally just pinball. That's cool. It's called Bing Bang Fireball. And then the Marvelous Merchandise guy in Mondstadt again. Fun. 5-star bow. 5-star sword. Whoa, that sword looked cool. All right, let's move on to version Luna 4 now. All right, we're back to a really long one here, everybody. It's almost 6 minutes long. It is called A Traveler on a Winter's Night. Now we look like we have the Lantern Rite. Okay, the Lantern Rite is back in this one.
On the night of Lantern Rite.
Hey, here we go. I get excited for these now.
Written upon them will be released into the sky.
This year's Grand Lantern commemorates the Adeptus who guards the moon. Legend has it she used to live on the moon. So if it were ever in danger,
who is this cute character? I don't know you.
This
Do I?
is wonderful indeed.
Do I know who that was? I probably do.
What are those little creatures over there up to?
So we got Nouvellette showing up as well.
How wondrous is this mortal realm?
Hey, here we go. Just reacted to her trailer pretty recently, in the last month or so. She shows up here in Liyue Harbor. Oh, at the Lantern Rite. That's actually interesting. I assumed she would show up in Nod Cry.
The world outside is changing.
Oh, she's above it. Ooh, that was cool.
Perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
The doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
We need everyone gone.
Not the Fatui Research Center? No, this is a different one.
Of innocent people dying in sudden, meaningless calamities is something I can never accept.
Ah, this is another character I've never seen. Never seen him before. We're, I mean, obviously at the newer content now, so this is going to be all new stuff for me. I haven't seen these 4 stars. Cool, like a little lantern or like lamp or light or something as a weapon. Columbina just sleeping.
I used to think the name was nothing more than an alias. Something separate from oneself.
Dude, all the imagery around her is incredible.
But after that night, I will cherish.
Does she finally get added? Yup, here we go. This is the update for Columbina. Nice. Wow, look at those animations. What? Those wings and crazy, dude.
Rene de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. Tibet's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say.
3 moons.
But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
4 moons.
The world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Whoa.
Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them.
Whoa.
He's probably trying to swallow Nod
I was gonna say, Nod Cry's getting swallowed up.
Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is the doctor's #1 priority.
Obtaining the
Said,
3
if he can
moons.
only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
He'll create a 3rd one.
Psycho. The Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottores' energy field. If I'd left it in longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
If this continues, the whole of Teyvat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You're an angel once and a mage now.
I love kind of like this world-ending kind of storyline going on in
May
Nod
the
Cry.
angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
And how it's having to involve a lot of characters from all over now.
On Lantern Rite, the moon shall go dark. All our sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
When that happens, the cage will open. That is also the moment where all
Whoa.
could be lost.
What was that?
To show you the world, Descender.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
Dottore is too powerful. Fighting
That's not an animal's gaze. It's watching us. That's scary.
He's done something to us.
Dude, the music in this one is amping me up.
The experiment begins.
Whoa. What?
Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Whoa, this battle arena looks nuts. That line he said too was absolutely bonkers.
He wasn't bluffing. He really built that.
She's gone because of your actions. I am growing weary of your stubborn resistance.
Yo. Hey, Varka. Oh, the flute right there. Wow, that was an incredible end to that one. That story looks crazy. That looks absolutely insane, guys. All right, let me go back through this a little bit one by one here. Starting off with the Lantern Rite. I always get so giddy with the Lantern Rite. I don't know why, but you know, I've come to appreciate the Lantern Rite with these version trailers. Okay, Ziba here. Heaven and earth, fleeting an instant's gleam. I roam a wild steed through dust and dream. And they actually introduce her here at Leo Harbor. I thought, you know, she'd show up in Nod Cry. Obviously, she probably shows up wherever, but still really cool. And then we go into talk about some other research facility. I'm not really sure what this research facility is, but it's clearly researching something about the moons and whatnot. And so then we get this 4-star character who I've never seen. Is that Aluga? I can't actually tell from the font. Aluga is maybe what it looks like. Shining through nightmares, herald of the day, and they are a 4-star. Yeah, I like the unique weapon. The unique weapon's interesting. Having like a little like flashlight as a weapon is kind of cool, I guess. It's just different, you know, to have that as a weapon. All right, and then of course we move into the introduction of Columbina. This was a very anticipated, huge, massive one, I imagine, for you guys. Moonlit dove, where lies your cove? 5-star Columbina. The animations look incredible on that one. And then it moves into this crazy story about the 4 moons, the 3 moons, crazy thing saying, you know, if he has 2 moons. If he can't get the 3rd moon, he's just gonna create the moon, another moon himself. And then this crazy boss battle here at the end is absolutely insane. Some of his voice lines are really, really good. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown was a really good one. And then the other one he says here later, I am growing weary of your stubborn resistance. Just like the voice actor that they got for this is doing a really like stellar job with it. Let's actually hear this one again.
Your actions. I am growing weary of your stubborn resistance.
Yeah, I like the voice actor for the enemy in this one, or the villain in this one. Okay, I just paused on a sick shot of Arlecchino there. Crazy battle arena with like on top of the hand here, and then like just like on a disc up there. Really insane. I can tell the cinematics for this one are gonna be absolutely incredible. Love seeing all our characters here. I even see Flynn showing up in here, Columbina, Lauma, everybody showing up in this one. So we got the whole gang in Luna 4. All right, let's move on to the events. I know I did a lot of talking about that one, but let's look at the events for this one. It's Lantern Rite. So that must mean the Windblume Festival is going to be up in the next one, or maybe the one after. A lantern-lit ode to the silver moon. As the Lantern Rite comes around once more, you and Paimon return. Nice. Maybe this year I'll actually participate in the Lantern Rite with everybody else. I imagine you guys get like a bunch of cool rewards and stuff for the Lantern Rite. It seems like obviously a major event in the game. What is this? Got a side-scrolling game. Ooh, dude, Columbina's wings, man. Okay, Anefa, go off. Okay, Flynn's, go off. Ooh. Shutterflash Memory Hunt. Oh, do you see like the silhouettes of characters? And oh, okay, you gotta like match up silhouettes or something? All right, that looks like that's it. Oh, we got a gift for Numelet. We got, yeah, something for Yao Yao. And, okay. Invite a 4-star character of your choice. Very nice. We got another 5-star Catalyst and a 5-star Sword. All right, you guys let me know about the events in this one. Seems cool. Lantern Rite back again. Love it. Love to see. Love to see it. Love to see whatever I am looking at right here. Okay. Moving on. Let's move on to Luna 5 is next. Wow, we're getting down to the last several ones here, guys. As of recording right now, there's only Luna 7 out. So we're gonna be doing Luna 5, 6, and 7 left. All right, everybody, we're down to the nitty-gritty here. All that's left are a few more version trailers. Let's do Luna 5. It's Homeward, He Who Caught the Wind. It says hashtag Varka. So this must be the Varka update. I'm pretty much I mean, I'm in the new content. So you guys will have to let me know how the new content has been for you guys.
I'm unsure of it now. This can't be for an event.
Oh, no?
There's something huge in the sky.
Okay. We all remember what Paimon said back then.
Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
Okay.
As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire.
Well. The holy liar.
Back in Mondstadt for some shenanigans, huh? She said Fischl. I mean, it was Fischl in a mask.
I'm not telling. From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
All right. I give up. Just don't hit me.
Okay, what's going on here?
Lupus Boreas. Why so weak?
They followed my trail from the distant north across the ley lines.
Oh. Varka.
Come forth.
Here we go.
Boreas. And then we will make our
Nice. Yeah, I loved Varka's trailers. All 3 of them. There's I think 3 of them that I took a look at. That was very fun. He seems really, really cool. Dual wielding a sword. Definitely a badass character. How are you guys enjoying Varka so far if you're using him in your team?
God, thoughts, stories,
Flynn's showing up again.
I suspect there is more to Mr. Varka's plan than what he's revealed to us so far.
Something seems wrong with that old wolf, though.
The Abyss. The Wild Hunt. Andreas.
The difficult part is we can't kill him right now.
Right, okay.
It lies in the north. It is the part of me that remains in Nodcry.
Oh. Whoa, that was cool. The sword in its mouth.
Give this token to the current knight of Boreas.
Whoa, what was that? It's like a little gecko.
You do not wish to strike me down. If you continue on this path, you will die.
Hey.
Save your breath. If you want to fight, let's fight.
I shall do as you wish.
Oh my god, that's cool.
Of Boreas, this place shall be your graveyard.
Get home safe.
I don't think Varka's afraid.
I dare say you must find it quite ironic, Knight of Boreas.
For the next part, it's over to you. Outlander who caught the wind.
Outlander who caught the wind. Homeward, he who caught the wind. Very cool. So everything led back to Mondstadt. And then obviously we have Varka's story as well introduced in this one. But Varka himself has left Mondstadt. So very interesting that obviously it seems like we head back to Mondstadt. We got something going on with Fischl and some temple or something or other. But then there's the introduction of Varka in this one. And Varka, I believe, is in Nodcry, right? Like he goes off from Mondstadt and goes to Nodcry, if I'm recalling from his trailers correctly. And you know, from what we're seeing in this version trailer, that seems to be also what's going on. Really cool cinematic with Varka here. I always love, I mean, the biggest thing for me is always having really good villains as well in the game. And I think you know, a lot of the villains that they've been doing are really, really good. I think the voice actors are always doing a great job with the villains as well. And nothing's gonna beat that last one, but still, like, this seemed like a really, really good villain going on here with the Vice. If you continue on this path, you will die. So some really cool stuff going on with this one. Not sure what's going on with Varka. He's going head in, like, on his own by himself against the enemy. So people are obviously concerned for Varka's well-being, but I think Varka's got it. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the events now. Okay, here we go. We got Venti on the front here. We're back in Mondstadt, so I'm assuming there's gonna be some things in Mondstadt. Maybe the Windblume Festival's back. I didn't see anything about the Windblume Festival. One day, you and Paimon suddenly receive an invitation from the Knights of Favonius, and so you return to Mondstadt to take part in a welcome ceremony that feels both familiar and just a little bit different. Ah, the drink making game. I remember seeing that in one of the earlier version trailers. So we're back at it again. Look at that. I mean, I'm not one for those like fancy martini drinks or anything, but still, I would play a game where you make them. They made the Slumbering Rose. That's cool. There's like a bunch of different combinations you can do, it seems. The special blend. So what else is going on in Mondstadt? There had to be more than, you know, obviously just this little welcome ceremony. There seems like there's obviously something going on with Fischl, Venti as well. It doesn't seem like it's a world-ending sort of thing to come back to Mondstadt, but it's still like you were invited to come back. Oh, what's this little flying mode? Oh my god, that reminds me of those classic... Well, now that reminds me of Space Invaders. But that reminded me of those classic, like, kind of like Galaga as well. Sightseeing with friends. The two of you run into several familiar faces at Beta, Harbor, and Sumeru, and so a rather special sightseeing journey begins. Okay, another Sumeru thing. Cool. Oh, we're underwater in Fontaine or something here, it looks like. Operation Stronghold Defense. Oh, now this is legitimately a tower defense game. I've been saying some of these game modes have been like tower defense, but this is legitimately a tower defense game. That's hilarious.
Oh, I don't know what to do.
Godwin, Knight of Favonius.
I might agree that this is a pretty important decision, but
The Moongaze chapter.
Grandmaster's responsibility to sort out Knight's love lives too?
Oh no, it's a side quest that involves a love life. A situationship, perhaps. The guest of the Mighty Wolf Claymore sword. That looks really sick. All right, guys, let me know how the events are for Luna 5 so far. This video is only from like 3 months ago, February of this month. So this is very, very recent. So you guys should be up to date on this stuff. So let me know. Moving on, Luna 6, it is called Augured Homecoming. More homecoming stuff. So Mondstadt, I presume. Isn't that the road at the menu screen? See, I've seen that. Whoa.
Have you heard of the Nodcry Trade Expo?
Okay. Ooh.
Are you sure you're allowed to sell stuff like this?
Lilith's using. This one might as well be an antique.
Whack defense bots? Do me proud.
It's one of the Fontaine Research Institute's newest inventions. It's a kind of relay system that allows the user to unleash Numa and Usia.
That game mode looks fun, whatever that was. I've seen it a couple of times, I think.
And she's only the deputy? Your little friend is so clever and cute. I love how she flies around, too. Can I pet her? My name's Linnea. I'm an advisor working for the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, okay, so she's a part of the Adventurers Guild, Linnea? I don't think I knew that. Loved her trailers. She's so super nice, and I loved the message of her trailer. I do remember the message in her trailer being very nice and like, kind of like be you, be unique kind of thing. Embrace who you are. I loved that. That was so short for that first half there. What do we have in the second half? All we had was like some mention of a Nodcry Trade Expo and Linnea so far.
Any Mondstadter in the company of the wind shall be guided towards eventual reunion.
Okay.
Let the wind lead according to his blessings.
Oh, the strings coming in. Oh, it's beautiful. Whoa, what's this? Swimming with the fishes, man. I'm playing Subnautica. Oh.
Miss Chevreuse and I seem to be here in Nodcry to reel in the same fish.
I've been through
Chevreuse
this
mentioned
moment
again.
so many times in my head, imagining you sharing the same pain I feel.
Whoa, who is that talking?
What the? Are you crazy?
He even lured us to Nodcry to help him get it.
Yo, the music is crazy
The more
intense.
you have, the less you know, the better.
Whoa, we freed somebody. Not supposed to be freed. Okay. That music for the second half of that one was really intense. Crazy, crazy stuff going on. All right, let's go through this one a little bit more. So there's mention of a Nodcry Expo or Trade Expo. So I guess there's like some, you know, just a fun little activity thing going on in Nodcry. See Mawalani there, and then we finally get introduced to Linnea. Let's see what it says for Linnea. She is the new 5-star. I have taken a look at her trailers. If you haven't seen those trailers yet as you're watching this, go check out those reactions. Obviously, if I'm doing this version trailer though, as I'm recording this version trailer reaction, I've reacted to everybody up to Linnea, so go check out those trailers if you haven't already, or my reaction to them if you haven't. Okay, so we have Linnea here. By heeding the whispers of destiny and following its winding path, one may yet find their way to the enchanting fairyland. Oh, okay. So they brought back, you know, having like a full sentence here for some of our characters. Linnea, really adorable character, really like her design and everything going on with her. Augured Homecoming is the name of this one. We got Chevreuse, I guess, being mentioned in this. I saw Aino in that. Was Anefa in that splash art anywhere? No, I see Aino though. And then so there's some more shots of Nodcry, but then it goes back to what I assume is Mondstadt. We're talking about, you know, the wind guiding you home and everything. We have this weird area. I don't know exactly where this is at. You start swimming and flying everywhere. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on with this last part of the story here. I don't truly understand what's going on in this second half here. The music was really, really intense. We got this villain being freed from their cage. And Nodcry, I think. But you guys let me know. This is Luna 6, so this is very recent. So this is, if you guys are caught up, this is pretty fresh stuff. This is from March 28th of this year. So let me know what's going on in this story, and is the story ramping back up again? What's going on? All right, let me take a look at the events for this. Events time. Where the waves meet the reef. You and Paimon receive a letter from the Curatorium of Secrets. Nefer seems to have a commission that only you can handle. Oh, we finally have something for Nefer. This doesn't look like a very Nefer-related event, but sure, okay. Where waves meet the reef, I was immediately thinking of like a Mawalani sort of event, but that, nope, it's a Nefer-related event, I guess. This game mode looks pretty fun, pretty interesting, where you have to like change the color of the orb around you, and then you can run into that color orb between like the blue and the gold. That looks like a fun little game mode. This looks like something related to that Nodcry Trade Expo. I remember seeing this at the beginning of that trailer. Rapid capture. One day you and Paimon seem to hear someone arguing near the Fontaine of Lucine. Okay, what's going on here? Just walking through Fontaine, I guess. The flute is killing it in this. In the background. Surveying and mapping studies. For the purpose of exchanging surveying and mapping experience and making progress together, Mika from the Reconnaissance Company is working with excellent knights from other squads to conduct an interesting surveying and mapping exercise. This sounds like a Natlan thing. And I think that's where we are in the from the video here anyways. And then the ley line overflow again. Alrighty, let me know how the events are in Luna. Ooh, that bow looks amazing. The Golden Frostbound Oath. I'm guessing that's Linnea's bow there. Yeah, let me know how the events are in Luna 6, everybody. Now, I have one version trailer left. You know, I think I am recording this before Luna 8 has officially come out. I'm guessing it's going to go all the way up to 8 like the previous ones have. Let me know in the comments, I guess, if I am wrong. But here we go. Let's go into Luna 7 here. It is called Truth Amongst the Pages of Piranha. Here we go. 3.5 minutes. Our last trailer, our last adventure together, everybody. Thank you for going along with me on this journey. It's been a blast. It's been a really, really good time. And I will continue the Genshin journey with my reactions, so stick around for that. All right, here we go.
All I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable.
Who did that?
And ashes were blowing in the wind.
Who started a fire in the forest?
Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly?
The heavenly principles.
And how can we be sure that the seven who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
Nahida stay in the story, huh?
Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural
Oh,
instincts.
this teapot area looks crazy.
She must have had a premonition.
Oh.
So please.
Well, hello, Nicole. Okay, I have not reacted to Nicole. I think as of now, I did see that Genshin had uploaded Nicole, like, trailers. I will take a look at those. By the time this is uploaded, I'm sure I've reacted to Nicole. Maybe not, though.
Is as described above.
Okay.
It is time to eliminate the remaining poison Dottore has left in Mondstadt.
Oh.
Seduced by transcendent power,
secretly
colluded with the Doctor.
Oh, who is this? Lohen. Another 5-star. Hello, Lohen. He's got a poison knife. But wait, now he's using a polearm or a spear. I love the music for Lohen.
Just so you know, I'm not here to play.
Now, who is this?
Ready to hunt some witches.
Oh my god, we're getting 3 new characters. Prune? Oh my god, she reminds me of, oh god, what's her name? Poppy from League of Legends, because she has a giant hammer. Bonk hammer time. Of course, of course. Definitely gives me Poppy vibes.
Preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
No. It's...
These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation.
Who is that?
With it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
Oh.
Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Lord of Dendro. Whoa.
But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves.
Whoa, what was that?
Don't die.
This would kill him.
So it looks like we're back in Sumeru for this one. At least part of it. Whoa, that looked crazy.
I never thought I'd return through Sumeru.
I am the shimmering light that glows from the eyes of the Creator.
Dude, this one looks intense, y'all. This one looks crazy. This looks crazy. Ooh, okay. This was a big one, I think. Ooh, the glitchy, the page burning.
Dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Oh.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kali
Storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
saw the forest burning, and that's how we started. I went through that whole journey, and I had forgotten that's how it started, with the tree burning and Kali sleeping at the beginning. Crazy. Okay, this one had 3 characters introduced. That's crazy. As of recording this, I keep an eye on the YouTube channels for like the gacha games and everything. I did see that they uploaded Nicole as a trailer, but I'm waiting for them to like release the multiple trailers for that character first if they're going to have more. So I wasn't sure if they're doing that. But anyways, Nicole looks very pretty. I was not even paying attention because they introduced Nicole so fast, and then we were into Lohen. But let's see. It says Nicole, the divine laid down, metaphor makes plain the heart. Very pretty character. Her animations are all mostly gold, it looks like. She's got a lot of starry effects. We got some stairs. Did I see some hearts?
Situation in Sumeru is as described.
Oh, more like a musical note kind of thing too going on with her.
It is time to.
And then it was a very quick introduction of her, and then it goes straight into freaking Lohen poisoning his knife or something. Let's take a look at Lohen here. A keen edge strikes the night. A whistling shot shatters doom. Another 5-star. Now, I haven't seen a trailer or anything updated for Lohen. I don't know if Lohen's going to be more or as important as Nicole. Lohen was just featured here showing off some cool animations. I like the music introduction. And then I think there's like maybe one other scene with Lohen later on. And then there's Prune. I actually, out of these 3, for some reason, Prune, I kind of wish she was a 5-star because I really do like Poppy over in League of Legends, and it reminds me of Poppy a little bit, but that's okay. She's a 4-star. She's still cool. I like the bone icon here for her. I like the aesthetic of her whole vibe, right? Like we have this bone icon in her hair right here in the front as well. That's really cool. All the spikes on her wrists, and then the hammer, right? Like that's a really cool concept, I think, for a character. It says the hunter, imaginary friend, and the pursuit, whatever that means. Classic. I feel like every character that has a hammer has the classic voice line hammer time, but really cool. Now the story looks like it's revolving around Nahida. We're going back to Sumeru again as well. Kali dreamed of this thing to come to pass. This is the little part there where I saw Lohen. There's this crazy like worm monster looking thing here at some point. Nefer comes to Sumeru. Kali seems to know what's going to happen in the future. So kind of a cool update here. A lot of cool things going on. A lot of things moving around. We got this villain as well. Kali's actually made it up in the splash art here too. All right, everybody, that does it for the version trailers. We have one little part though, and that is the events. So I'm going to talk while we're looking at the events. This is going to be the last events page or overview that I take a look at, everybody. So sit back and relax with me. And then I'll just do like my overall thoughts, I guess, on the version trailers after this. What is this? Phantasmal Pals. While heading to Isa Bathhouse to relax, you meet a peculiar child in Chinju Forest, setting the stage for another whimsical adventure. Okay. Again, I'm very impressed with all the different game modes and whatnot that you can do in this game. I've probably said it a million times now, I know at this point, but just having all these fun little things outside of the story to do makes it obviously a blast to play. Oh, dude, that... Okay, Nicole's animations look really good. We got Durin as well. Durin, Varka, Nicole... I mean, just in this one thing alone, look at how many different game modes there are, you know? Oh. Oh. Oh, the little la 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 coming in. Trials of the Brave Warrior. A group of expert fighters have gathered in Nodcry's Nasha town to compete for the crown of the Technical Martial Challenge. While the competition is locked in a stalemate, the arrival of you and Paimon could be the key to deciding a winner. I'm sure like every city at some point has some sort of like fighting challenge competition or something to compete in. Kaleidoscopic Color Chase. You return to the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort where you run into an old friend together with some rather special Ashas. Well, now this one looks like a cattle wrangling slime rancher kind of game mode. Angelos Heptade's Catalyst and the Disaster and Remorse Polearm. Very nice. All right, everybody, that does it for the version trailers. I'm a little sad. The adventure that I've gone on here is literally over. I feel like I just saw all of Genshin's story in the matter of hours here. Obviously not getting the full details, but getting the montage of it essentially. All right, everybody, that concludes the version trailers. This was a blast. I had a really good time. The cinematics in this obviously are just fantastic. I already know, like, if I were to go play Genshin myself, which I will eventually, I'm gonna experience these all for the first time again, and seeing the story and getting emotional and seeing like characters for the first time being introduced. It's definitely gonna be a grand time for me to go through Genshin and eventually play it and see all of this grand story through my own eyes while playing the game and everything. I'm going to be like, now that I know all the locations as well, I feel like I'm going to be so, like, I'll be in Mondstadt or wherever, Liyue Harbor first, and then, like, I'll be like, oh, I want to get to Inazuma. Because I'll just be thinking about it like I know Inazuma's next, so I'm going to be, like, excited to get to Inazuma, and there's Sumeru. Now, I mean, it would take forever to, like, rate all the version trailers, but, you know, still in the back of my mind, I just remember the Sumeru trailers being very, very good story-wise. Fontaine, I think, still aesthetically seems to be my personal favorite place, I think, based on everything. Natlan and Nodcry are very beautiful places as well. I love all the animals there and all the open landscape and everything. Nodcry is very more recent, so obviously I'm not gonna go like crazy into detail, or like I don't think Nodcry is my favorite, basically, of all the places. Mondstadt and Liyue Harbor, I mean, obviously those places are considered home, so I'm sure everybody has a special feeling about those places too. Inazuma, though, I feel like Inazuma went by really fast for me, but you guys will have to let me know your thoughts on Inazuma and like Watsutsumi Island. There wasn't much of that in these later trailers, so I don't know if you really go to that area as much anymore. Maybe that's coming soon or whatnot. I don't know. All right, everybody. I guess, you know, just I appreciate you watching my videos and even watching this reaction. If you're here still at the end of the video, I don't know, comment something like, comment something random. I don't know. How about comment my favorite pie is banana pie, and I'll know you were there at the end of the video. Okay. Yeah. Just make sure if you're still here at the end of the video, please leave a thumbs up on the video. It will help other people see it. I appreciate you guys coming here with me on this journey in Genshin. I'm going to continue to react to all the new trailers that come out for the characters and everything. And, you know, I have such a busy schedule that I would love to get to Genshin. I can't currently as of recording this, but I can continue to stay with you guys and stay with the journey and reacting to things blindly, right, for Genshin. So, all right, everybody, leave a thumbs up. Consider subscribing to the channel if you don't already. I'd really, really appreciate that. I do have a goal of getting to 10,000 subscribers. That'd be really awesome to hit before the end of the year. You know, I hope that's something I can reach. And I think that's it, guys. Thanks again for hanging out with me for the several hours you've been here. Hopefully you've been watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.